Hello everyone. I'm gonna switch over to just chatting a bit, or at least the chat stream. We're pretty much ready. Hello, Elf. I'm gonna go turn that on. And switch to chat. Hopefully it's not too scuffed. There we go. Hello, Elf. Yes, we're still a couple things to do to set up, but I'm 99% set up. This may as well be on this screen. Just getting the last few things all set up, which mostly is just me grabbing music. Because we're not using this music the whole time. No. As much as I do like this for a short period of time, it would not be good for a whole 8 hours. Okay, let's grab. We're gonna grab. Why don't we grab? We can just use Nintendo today. Why not? Okay. We're gonna start up here. There we go. Excellent. Hit loop. Put it there. And we're gonna go ahead and switch the camera over and get started on tea. Actually, let me get one of my tools out before we switch over. 10 seconds. Hello, Ellie. Ellie and Elf are both here. Hello. Okay. So I am about to switch over to my camera. So go ahead. There we go. There we go. Oh, well, it took something for me to pop back up. I don't know why that lag was about, but whatever. I disappeared for a second. And here we are. Hello. So now I need to do, as always, the first rinse. So I'll go do that. Need to get my other glove on first. Okay, let's get started. Now, as always, for anyone new here, I start with doing a little bit of a rinse of the tea. So we're gonna do that. There we go. There we go. So all I do is I pour the hot water into there, and almost the same as when I brew the tea, I just pour it into here. The difference is I'm pouring this out in the sink. Or, well, you would use a tea table. If you had a tea table, you would use a tea table. But, well, I don't have a tea table. Actually, let me check something. Make sure the hand tracking is not on. Oh, why is hand tracking on? There we go. That's why I was behaving a little weirdly. There we go. Hand tracking won't work for the gloves, so it's like detecting some random ass thing. Okay, so now I just need to pour this out. Lean over to the sink. As I've mentioned, I have my setup I have, because I'm in like an open flow plan, I have like sinks to my right, and that's where I just pour it, rinse out. But now we can get started in the proper. I hope everyone has been having a good week, though. I don't know. Feels like I didn't get as much stuff done as I want to, but I did do a few things I've been putting off. You just gotta slowly keep doing that. It may feel that you never get done with, you know, everything, but well, as long as you're making progress, right? Especially those hard deadline items. I got some hard deadline items done. That's always important, yeah? There we go. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and pour the first little cup here. And this tea I'm drinking right now is Gongfu Oolong. I will be drinking some green tea later. Yes. If I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but yeah. By the way, no one has claimed the first redeem if anyone wants to claim that. It's yours for a taking. Now, we will start today off fairly chill, I'm assuming. But that's fine. I like these chill Sundays because all my friends, I like do these like, oh, not all my, it's like spaced out across the day, but it feels like, oh, we have like early in the morning, like it's already over by now. There's some comfy streams to watch if I wake up early enough, and later after I end, there's some weird streams later. Sundays are like the days that people do these weird streams. Like I do my weird ass tea sessions. I feel like maybe I can do 2 of these a week, maybe someday. I don't know. I would have to see. Like, I would love to do more than 1 of these a week, but like, it'd have to be popular enough, right? I think eventually, I think someday I will do 2 of these a week. One of them probably on like a weekday. We'll see though. But right now, I am, and I think I always keep the Sunday. I do have an upcoming like it's like in 2 months or something like that. It's quite a while. But on my brother's wedding, I will be missing Sunday. But that's fine. You guys survive for 1 week of tea session. It's only my 2nd one in like a year. You'll survive. You will survive. Yeah, this tea, I like it. It's more like, it's almost chocolatey. I don't know how to describe it. It's really good. It's really good. But like I said before, for these, when you're brewing like this, it's literally just a tea leaf, which is cool. Which means it's healthier in some small way, and only in a way that you're not drinking a bunch of sugar. It's not like, ooh, it's a miracle thing or something. Like you'll see some weird people in the tea community be like, oh, it's has the miracle. You'll live forever. No. It's not gonna like make you immortal or anything, but you know, it's technically, I guess, less healthy than just drinking straight water, but it's definitely healthier than drinking soda. That's just like, come on. It's like in that sort of way. It's compared to a buckload of sugar or something. All right, I am going to snippy tool. I'm gonna snippy tool this. And we're gonna go like that. Okay, we got that. Wonderful tea. I'm gonna very quickly pull something up while I sip on that tea. If you guys have any question, feel free to ask it. I'll keep talking along with it. But yeah, it's like I particularly like the there's different types of oolongs. I particularly like these more chocolatey oolongs, whatever you call them. They're good. Yep. Okay. Go to here. I should probably save this. It's gonna make a noise, ain't it? Nope. Okay, cool then. Hey, Elf, welcome back. Yep, I'm just quickly putting something somewhere while we vibe. It's always a little chill in this first hour or so of these, but hey, if you ever wanted to have like a time to just talk to me, like while we wait for everyone to wake up in this early morning, because no one wants to wake up early on a Sunday. I mean, I do, but sleepy people. Jeez. Oh. No one wants to do that. There we go. Maximum file size. Okay, I'll just do something else. Want to make fan roll? It's okay. You tried. It's not easy to do that sort of pose. Not at all. You tried though. And that's plenty. Let's go here. And I will gram leash. Once again, yeah. You can try, yeah, feel free to try again. I love to see what it ends up looking like if you were able to pull it off. It's not going to be easy. Admittedly, I'm still a beginner artist, but I know enough to like vaguely understand like, oh, that's going to be a bitch and a half. But yeah. Sunday. There we go. Grab that. Grab that. Boom. Okay, dope. And now I can put that image there. Almost back to go full focus on you guys. It's gonna do its captcha. You know, I hate captchas. Have I ever said I hate captchas? I definitely hate captchas. Yeah, the pose is hard. Oh, long cost. Yeah, our team's been pretty good so far. Let me 1 second. I need to post my stream somewhere real quick. As you can see, my wire is going. How you doing? I know you haven't started your stuff today, but I'm currently drinking. I see in the stream. I'm drinking this, and then later I will be drinking some green tea I have. So normally what I do is instead of, I know for you, you do like a bunch of tastings. I just fully drink 2 liters of like one tea and then have a little break. I shill some artist and then I do 2 more liters. And that takes like 8 hours. So yeah, I'm still, in a lot of ways, I'm still a little new to tea, at least compared to like you. Yes, it's very, very good. I want to say it tastes chocolatey. It's always hard to describe some tea flavors. I'm not good at that. Let's see. Can I have to post? Ah. Okay, cool. Cool. I am ready to go full focus on stream. Hooray! Yeah. Here we go. Yes, let's go ahead and brew some more. Now, I know you're from where some... I'm not sure if you know what VTubers are particularly, Oolong, but basically, it's kind of... It's kind of like another type of something similar to... Like, you have no-cam streamers, but instead, like, you're using an avatar of sorts. Well, some people will RP. A lot of the English community does not really do the RPing thing, but yes. I have my lore and stuff, but yeah, don't do it. It's not like 100% of the time. Like the Japanese community can go into a lot. Yeah. I can do a look it up. It's fine. Yeah. It's a whole nother part of the community. I would say that some of the VTubers are kind of afraid to interact with the face cam or whatever you want to call it, streamers. They really shouldn't. We shouldn't be too afraid to that. Intermingling is probably good because we're also streamers. There's a difference of the people who are heavily in character, but like there's some streamers that are heavily in character as well, as in they're exaggerating themselves a lot. Just what's it, Dr. Disrespect, whoever his fucking name is. It's an example of that. I can't remember what his name is. But yeah. Yeah. I would say I like VTubers just because of like as a preference of it, but there's not too much of a difference. I would say if anything, my problem, yeah. If anything, there's a thing that some facecam streamers do that really bugs me. I don't like is where they're really low effort. You'll sometimes see that. I don't know how they sometimes get really big even with doing that, but if they're like trying at all and they're putting effort, I probably don't really care. But like, you probably know what I'm talking about. I mean, props to them, whatever, it fucking works, but I don't know. Yeah, basically for these streams though, I just sort of sit here and I'll have my mutuals jump on Discord. We can also have I just basically talk. It generally go for like 8 hours though, but in between I'll pull some artists up and look at them and stuff. It's always a good time. I've been doing this every Sunday except for I think one Sunday I missed since I started on February 28th. So I've been fairly consistent on that. Yeah. When I saw you last week, was that your first time doing the camera? Or I guess it wasn't a face cam. It was kind of IRL, but it wasn't a face cam. I don't know. I have a very basic Gongfu setup. I'm gonna see you later, Ellie. I have a very basic Gongfu setup, but it's probably more obtainable or more realistic compared to like you have like the kind of like a try-hard setup, which is not a bad thing. It's more like, man, I look at the prices of the tea tables right now and shit. I'm like, they're just stupid expensive right now. But realistically, when I see most of the community I talk to, they're probably like not going the whole thing. There's just stuff like we have like what's it called? I don't think you did the Roma cups, but like there's all sorts of stuff you can do with the whole thing. It matters to a small degree, but most of us just want like the drinking part. That's fine. Oh yeah, from whenever what you're talking about on your stream, basically said that you've been just doing like sessions with friends for years. I've actually have never done tea socially because, to be surprised, no one in the States, there's not much of a tea culture. So I individually started doing it from the internet. I got, I learned how to do stuff. It's not super hard, let's be real. But locally, there wasn't anyone ever to drink with. So I just always have done it by myself. It's not until I started streaming that I had any social part of, when you use it for yourself, you don't drink all the, a lot of people who, like when you do it by yourself, you can even skip I like the fairness cup, just because I like having 2 cups made sometimes, but realistically, I could just skip that. Weed, oh yeah, this is definitely, this is definitely the dankest of weeds, right? Man, if you go to your dealer and they give you weed and it looks like this, you're getting fucking ripped off. This is not weed. Man, you need to get a new dealer. Hi, Imration. We finally have a first. How you doing, Lord Endgame? Admiration. I should probably give Oolong a shout out. Go get some weed. Yeah, I am all alone here, so give me a second. If anyone else likes these Oolong, or not, sorry, these tea streams, the only other streamer I'm aware of who does it, Oolong Crossing, she does it as well later than I do, and more of like, I would say she has more experience on like the proper technicalities behind it. That's weed you're tripping, yeah. I would say I know more about tea than like the average person. But yeah. But if you want like someone who really knows they're talking about is on me, I'll be like, that tea tastes good, man. Which at it, like I'm like, sure. To most of my viewers, I am an expert, but like I always feel like I know nothing. Because I'm still like learning because like the main thing, people will go up to me and be like, hey, what's your favorite type of tea? And I'm like, you don't know what type of question that is. You can't just say oolong. There's like a fucking bunch of different, but I don't know all like the Chinese, I think they're called the Chinese names, whatever. Or at least the Chinese naming system for the tea is vaguely useful. But I don't know off the top of my head a lot of them. I've most of the time when I buy tea, I go up to someone who I trust or whatever, and be like, hey, tell me what to fucking buy, and I normally have a good time. I'm only more recently starting to like learn the stuff. I used to just blindly just drink what people suggested. I had a pretty good time with that way, but now that people are asking me questions, I'm like, oh, I should pay a little more attention. Yeah. Now I already did the rinse earlier. The cool thing though for my setup, because I know you don't have that, but or the Oolong doesn't have it, but I have a sink to my right of my streaming setup, so I just dump the rinse in the sink, which is actually better than like using like a tea table, because you don't have to dump it out. The only negative is I can't warm up my tea pots and stuff. I don't have tea pets. I do want to get all stuff. I would actually love to get tea pets made of some of my VTuber friends' designs, or I suppose it doesn't have to just be VTuber friends, but it's easier to get merchandise like that made, or like, 'cause you need a design of some sort. I guess a logo would work too, but I would love to have like tea pets made for some of my friends, but I don't even know where I would start. Where would you go to commission something like that? I don't know. It would be cool. Eventually I'll do that, but for now, I'll just slowly keep working on other stuff. Slightly more priority than tea pets. And realistically, it's a bitch and a half to get a table. It's not overpriced and it's leaky. Because like 2 or 3 years ago, I could have bought a good tea table without any issues, but like it's a little bit of a pain in the ass right now to get one. It's like good and not overpriced as fuck. It sometimes feels like, oh, it'd be easier just to make it. Maybe. It may be easier to make it, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm not. If I say I'm going to make something like that, I would buy the parts for it and then just never put it together. Yeah. It's like, I guess, Gongfu, I don't think I'm saying correctly, but, yeah, whatever. It's like, it has, a lot of them have a little chocolatey taste to it. It's really nice. This one, Bullied. Wait, I don't even see. Oh, thanks for the follow, Enchanted Frog Prince. Why don't I see that in chat? Where's the alert for that? Oh my god, StreamElvis is being really slow. But it's taking so much for the follow. I like how the what's it called? My tits is like no delay, but in StreamElvis that was like a 20-second delay. Yeah, you can honestly do tea whatever you want. I also like to bring up the fact that when people ask me, it's like, oh, hello, Enchanted Frog Prince. Hello. We're drinking Gongfu Tea here, which is more of it's like a Chinese ceremony method of drinking tea. It's really cool. I'll explain the little process in a very brief way in a second when I finish this cup. But yeah, tea you can do whatever you want. The cool thing about Gongfu Tea though is it's really easy to just do it. And it's very chill. That's what I like about it. And you can just fresh tea constantly. But yeah, people always ask me like, oh, do you like the tea blend stuff? Like, I actually like tea blends and stuff, but they're just a completely different thing to me. I don't really consider them like I mean, normally like a tea blend is made of really cheap tea and you make stuff taste good for that. I have like Earl Grey is really good and stuff. And then you have like chocolate chip tea. I have chocolate chip tea that's really good if you add milk to it. It kind of tastes like hot chocolate. That's really fucking good. But it's like, it's completely different. Sometimes like I'll just wake up and want a mug of hot chocolate tea, whatever. Like just one mug. And sure, I'll just make that. But yeah, I do normally have like loose leaf for my tea blends as well. I have some standards, but you should be doing homework, Toonie. Well, get it done eventually. And hello, Andra. Now let me drink this cup and I'll explain my little abbreviated version of Gongfu Tea in a second. Okay. What are we up to? I am up to drinking tea and doing my, the normal on Sunday. Okay. Oh, thank you. I have my gloves to match my design. Which, here, actually, before I do it, if you haven't seen my, design here, for anyone who hasn't seen my design, the reason I have gloves is, on my design, you can see there, I have gloves, so that's what they are! Oh yeah, I would love to get a full cosplay made of my design. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Gongfu Tea to me is a lot like T-shots. Like, yes. All right, so let me go ahead and, very, very quickly, the short of Gongfu Tea, the parts you need to know to actually drink it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you find it comfy. Dropped, oh no. All right, so Gongfu Tea, generally what you do is you will use some sort of small vessel that has no obstructions in it. You can technically use any vessel, any sort of vessel, like, just whatever. There's different designs for gaiwans. This is a gaiwan. There's easy gaiwans with a spout. I use a traditional gaiwan. And all I do is I put around 5 grams of tea in here, at least for my size. This is 5 grams. And then I'm going to put around 100 milliliters of water. Now, to compare that to if you were to drinking some tea blends, or like for Western style brewing is around 1 gram to 100 milliliters of water. So it's a lot higher ratio of tea to water, and that's the main difference. And for that, you do really short brew times. I'll do around 10-second brew times compared to if you're like if you're doing the Western style, like little tea to lot of water, that'd be like 3 minutes for like tea or whatever. But for this, yeah, it's like 10 seconds or so. It's very, very loose. It's really hard to fuck up. It's very chill. You just kind of just put the water in there and you pour it out. I have a container that keeps the water hot, and I have it covered with t-shirt because it's fucking stainless steel and I don't want it to dox me. But yeah. So I'm gonna go hold and put water in there. Let it sit for around 10 seconds. So what I do is I grab this lid here, and I push it down like that. You can do this with 1 or 2 hands, but I do have 1. Because I've been drinking tea for a while like this. You can do it 2, like, it's hard for me to show 2 while having the camera angles good, but I do 1 anyways. See, like that, you push the lid down so the tea will get through, but the tea leaves will get stopped. You can also optionally use something like this with a strainer to catch the extra leaves. I suggest it, but if you like eating tea leaves, don't use it, I guess. Oh, hey, yeah, it's going. Might help fight. It's going pretty well, Sports Ball. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, excellent. Yeah, it's going pretty well though. We're just drinking some tea, and I was talking to Oolong here earlier, who is one of the only other tea streamers I know. I could actually introduce Oolong to some other tea community, at least from the VTuber side, but there's not much like even among like the facecam streamers, there's not much people making just like Gongfu Tea. Even if you go to like just tea streams general, like the whole live tea stream that did whatever recently, they didn't even fucking drink the tea. As far as I don't even know if they're maybe they off camera. Like it's not the same. It's really not the same. I mean, it's cool. It's cool, but like where you're actually showing the tea process like you would do in a food and drink category here, it's really there's like no one. It's just basically like, I don't know, me and a few other, Oolong, Faf, who a lot of people here know Faf. Faf does it as like a tiny little thing on stream. Faf doesn't really make it as a main part. Yeah, you know. Delicious. Do. Yeah, it's good. I think the best part about these streams though is kind of just, you know, just talking, getting to know my like mutuals a lot better. Like, because for anyone who's been streaming, you will, or like Oolong will learn this because she's pretty new to streaming. You're gonna meet a lot of people, but realistically, you're not gonna really know them very well until you do streams with them. And doing like a normal collab can be kind of hit and miss to know how things are going. So you want like a controlled environment where you know that people come in and maybe things don't have to go to best or whatever, and it'll be fine. It's just more of a casual environment than compared to if you were to do a proper like collab. There's a little more stakes or whatever. It's whatever. It's just drop in, drop out. It's not a big deal. But like, oh, if you schedule like a full day for like, okay, here, you know, you somehow get Video Game Donkey, that guy on, and then you like realize, oh right, shit, this guy's racist. Yeah, he's actually racist if you guys didn't know. So as far as I find, but like, yeah, and then it's like, oh shit, and then you're through the stream, and you're like, what now? Yeah, Donkey's really funny though. That's the problem. He gets away with so much shit just because he's funny. I don't actually watch. Okay, the reason I don't watch Donkey is because I don't go to YouTube. Or I'd probably still watch him. No real hate to him.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey, let me get you turned on up. Hold on a second. How you doing? Okay, let me turn you up. Let me turn down my. I'll get you a Fuji as well. How you doing, Sportsballs? Hello? Oh, you muted yourself. You can use push to talk instead if you want to do it that way.
Oh, there we go. PC had a freezing issue there.
Okay.
I'm doing all right.
Okay, let me get you your Fuji tech.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, go to Fuji and grab it from you. Fuji Tech, the miracle tool for VTuber collabs. If anyone here watched me really early on, I used to do this manually, and I still can, but like Fuji makes it way easier. Fuji. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Like that. There he be. The soccer ball face himself. Or I guess, I can't remember if for you it's football or soccer ball, depending on where you're at.
I'm an American who's self-conscious about being an American. It's football.
Great, perfect. Okay, let me get you a little name tag as well, and I'll turn mine on. Let me go to turn my stuff on. The right word. I mean, football makes way more sense than soccer. I mean, real here.
We don't want to talk about it. It's
yeah.
It's its own contrived complex situation.
Wait, oh, wrong one. Wrong folder.
Hopefully my mic isn't acting up too badly here.
It sounds mostly fine. Where's... I deleted a bunch of stuff and I still get lost in my folders. Here it is.
Look more realistic. It look like you're...
Okay, we got that. I got my card up, and I'm gonna go ahead and make a quick texting for you. Oh, you didn't miss too much, Flynn. We just got Sportsballs on here. Let me give him a shout out. And go here and make a little texting for him, because as I always do. So what have you been up to? You still... you're still... I think you're still streaming. I haven't been able to catch anyone in a while, but...
No, it's all good. I've been streaming off and on lately, trying to get into it more often.
Yeah.
Now that the college semester has started back up again.
Yeah,
Speaking of which, if you hear another voice in the background, that is my roommate. Sorry in advance.
No, it's literally your it's you know the VTuber thing with roommates. It's like it's their IRL self or something. But no, it's an actual roommate. Here we go.
Yeah, no, this is actually a dude that I could reach out and touch right now if I wanted.
I mean, that's pretty lewd. I hope you have consent. Do you have consent to touch your roommate?
I mean, I don't know, man. with COVID being the way it is lately, it's questionable at any given moment.
Just get one of those really long sticks.
That'll do it. One of those rods with a pointer finger on the end of it that teachers use.
And hello, I think so much for the lurk along. And how are you doing, Lux? Yeah, we're just actually. I should probably do that. I do like me getting all the stuff set up. Yeah. Do you have any plans for your content and like what directions you want to go, or are you just gonna sort of keep doing what you've been doing?
I mean, what I've been doing thus far has just been whatever I think about doing. So
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you haven't had like a hard direction. You've been. I would say you're more on the lines of like a traditional content, which is nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be. Not everyone has to be crazy like me. We're like, oh, let's do cooking and tea. Majority of people do closer to what you do.
Yeah, frankly, I hate the idea of specialized content. Because the second you get known for doing specialized content, you can't do anything else. I am a person who will pick up and drop projects on the dime, and I hate being locked into doing something a lot of the time.
I straight up know that part of the reason why I'm not doing better is because I got burnt out of Genshin, and I know if I would have stayed with Genshin, I probably would be doing better. So I got known for doing Genshin. And the Genshin
Hey, are you enjoying what you're doing?
Yeah.
And frankly, that's all you need.
But like, I probably could have had partner if I stayed with Genshin, just straight up. But it would have been. It was a turning point when the Genshin. It was the Genshin's anniversary was terrible. I did not want to play the game anymore. So I was like, you know what? It's like I just stopped playing it, and that's fine. I did recently find a new game for myself that I like that's popular kind of the same way I kind of just play, which is Final Fantasy 14. I do actually really enjoy that.
Hey, at least the games you like to play are actually popular enough.
It's hard to find that for me because I don't play FPS games.
Oh no, of course not.
I know you don't. You have the same issue sometimes, but like, it's like, but like the people who like they're the main FPS games and they get hot for whenever flavor of the month is, that's easier for them. But like, RPG people, a little hard.
Yeah, just a wee bit.
Yeah. But I'm doing well. Are you doing well today, Sports?
I'm doing all right.
That's good.
The snowstorm has leveled me a little bit. I got some inches of snow outside the door, and frankly, it just gives me an excuse to not go anywhere and work on programming.
Just gotta work on getting the robot overlords have the rightful amount of programming so they don't kill us immediately. Maybe just delayed.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah, we go ahead and go. There we go. Yeah. Have you been able to do like I honestly don't do too many collabs, but have you done too many? Been able to schedule some of those? That's always the hardest thing for me. Like doing solo streams is like, or even something like this where people just join is not too bad, but like scheduled collabs are hard.
Scheduled collabs are hard, but thankfully, I'm actually in a group with a bunch of other streamers, and we've managed to get ourselves a somewhat regular schedule going. And actually, that's what I've been streaming the most in the past month or so. It's just been streaming with a couple of other my YouTuber friends.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think everyone knows this. I'm not in a group. I'm sort of vaguely forming a group with people I find are cool and stuff. Like I don't. There's not like an established group I'm in. I have people from a bunch of groups. I'll be like, oh, hello, and like, you've seen me do stuff with like Elsris recently. I want to do, and all sorts of people, like everyone who like hangs out here, basically. Which I guess it's like, it's how you make a community instead of like you sort of join a community instead, which is easier probably.
Right. Frankly, I have nowhere near enough of a presence in any sort of field to form a community of my own.
It's hard. Yeah, it's how it's ending up for me. It's probably not the easiest way to do it, but
Look, man, do you have people who come up to your stream and support you?
Yeah.
I've had to realize the hard way that if you have regular chatters, if you have people who come in almost every stream, that's all you need, man. It doesn't matter if they're your community or if they're someone else's community.
Well, there are
people who are here to support you.
Yeah. It's not so much like by community. It's more of like, I mean, there's vague communities you can figure out, but I mean more of like who you like work with and stuff. And I will pretty much do stuff with whoever. It's more, I tend to like to do stuff. I like to do the tea streams with someone or interview someone before I do something else, because I've not done that with someone before a very long time ago and had a bad collab experience. You need to sort of screen your people. I know for you in your community it's fine because you guys do stuff with each other. Getting attacked.
You okay there?
I got V.
Chat just caught up. I see it.
V, good morning, V.
But yeah, the reason I'm fairly open with my collab stuff is that pretty much everyone who's in my quote-unquote community are either from one of two friend groups, or there's someone who has been a part of my community for 2 or 3 years now, and I completely trust them.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what you want.
I posted a TTT video a while ago through Gary's mod.
Yeah.
And that channel where we're organizing our TTT events is completely open for anybody in the Discord to join. But I still feel comfortable recording in these environments and putting it up on my channel because I trust most of the people in my community.
Yeah.
Frankly, if I got big and had a lot of people I just straight up didn't know start joining my Discord, I'd be a little afraid to do stuff like that and have community event night.
Yeah. What you would do is you'd probably first start to do VIP/sub only for those events.
Yeah.
And that'd probably be work okay. Like VIP, because you want, you don't want to like your friends, force your friends to pay. But then like if someone wants to get in, or maybe not friends, they can just sub for $5 or whatever. And that probably gets rid of all the riffraff, honestly.
I agree, but I hate the notion of forcing people to pay in order to get an experience that you're letting close friends in
there's ways you can, there could be ways you can like, there could be mechanics of, you don't have to use VIP. You can have a way of someone who's established as in part of the community of being around and allowing them with like a Discord role.
Right.
It would be a lot of work.
I actually did have that system in my Discord server for a while, but I got rid of it because I viewed it as favoritism.
Oh, it is.
I viewed it as picking certain for members of my community over others, and I'm a person who really just apologizes for everything. And the second it clicked in my head that, oh, that's what I'm doing, I'm literally just picking favorites, it didn't sit right with me.
I only say it's a necessity to do if you're of a certain size. If you're pulling like 1,000 people or something like in a stream, that would become a necessity or whatever.
And I understand that.
But until you, well, even small partners don't have to do that. But until you get to that point, honestly, don't deal doing favoritism. Get this your comfy, smaller stuff you can deal with and being close to your community. Do that as long as you can. And then when you're forced to do that, like big streamer stuff eventually, then do that. But you, at that point, when you do that, you're going to want a mod team to help you. You're not going to do that by yourself.
Right. Frankly, I have 2 mods currently in my Discord server and Twitch and whatnot. I don't think I've spoken to either of them in person in 3 years now.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
I don't really have proper mods. Like V, as you see in chat, hello V. Technically he's a mod, but like I don't consider my couple streamer mods real mods. In a way, I'm never gonna expect them to do what you would have like proper mods do. I'm not gonna be like do whatever. Like, oh, let's decide on doing stuff like.
Hey, bullying bad. Stop it. Get some help.
What? Talking about V?
Yeah, bullying bad. Stop it.
Bob, they're just bullying me.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. You'll get over it eventually. The trauma will start to fade.
I didn't even have like the window that shows who, like the text of the redeems, and I still knew it was V. I only had my OBS where I can see the stream challenge on this OBS, you know, like on the stream, but I still knew it was him, and it was.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I want to say, yeah, it's like eventually I do need to get proper mods but I just honestly, I've said this as a meme, but I think it's really true, and you've probably noticed it, and as your behavior and stuff has changed, your chat is kind of just a reflection of like how you are, like, and so if you're chill, your chat generally be chill, and you don't really have to moderate that much.
I definitely have had that experience when I first started. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say, but like when if you're like depressed or something, you probably have stuff like that. Yeah, I'll let you continue.
Yeah, I was just, first of all, I'm just gonna say, if you're depressed, your chat is gonna respond by not being there. I learned that one the hard way. But what was I gonna say? When I first started out, I started doing a lot of Jackbox stuff right when it was starting to get popular on Twitch. I was kind of riding along that way a little bit, and I had a ton of fun with it for about a year and a half. And then what I was talking about earlier is that I had issues because I got stuck in there. Whenever I would do anything else, I would pull a quarter of the viewers or anything like that. And after the point where I realized, okay, I need to take a break from this because it's actually just starting to mess with how I view myself as a streamer, I lost nearly all of my community base because I stopped doing what they came to watch, and that hurt. I'm
curious if you're comfortable saying what average viewers did you have at the peak of Jackbox? Because I know you were just like writing that. I'm curious, like if someone was doing that, what were you getting?
I was peaking. This was 3 years ago now, but I was peaking somewhere around 10 to 12 viewers per stream. Which is not a lot. I know
that's kind of as like, I mean, for that'd be like comfortable amount to have, like if you like be able to do stuff around, but like that's rough to have that as that community that only wants you to watch Jackbox.
Right.
Like if it was one thing, like I think I generally have that amount for as you're gonna have a group of people because you start moving around more that will watch you for whatever. They're gonna be smaller, and yeah, like it takes a long time to do everything. And I know you're slowly. It's also a process.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, but I know it doesn't sound like it was worth dedicating your life to Jackbox for 12 viewers as you got out of that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it'd be different if you're like, there are people that got real big off of like Among Us and they were pulling off like thousands and making a bunch of money. See, if you're making a bunch of money, fuck it, just do it. But like, yeah.
I disagree with that mentality, but I know what you're talking about.
But if you get big enough for one community, like really big, and you get 25% of those viewers in switching to something else, it's mostly okay. But it has to be stupidly big in there, and
even then, that doesn't really work.
It depends.
If you remember when Ninja made the switch from Twitch to Mixer, when that was a thing.
Well, it's because no one wanted to watch fucking Mixer.
Well, it's not. I'm not talking about Mixer. I'm talking about what he played. If you looked at like the statistics for what he did, even before he moved to Mixer, when he played anything other than Fortnite, he pulled in 20% of the viewer count.
Yeah, that's rough. Like, people just want to watch one thing.
It's unfortunate, but yeah.
You can avoid that by getting people for you.
But good luck doing that.
I've been generally focusing on that, and but it's less. I want to say VTubers, it's maybe a little easier to do that because someone can look at, oh, your design maybe or something. There's you can stand out a little more for just your character, yourself. But if you're going to be like the Fortnite person, yes, Sportsball, yes. If you're like the Fortnite person and you can be replaced with any other person, no, like I couldn't replace, like you couldn't necessarily replace, there's not another sport. Okay, there actually probably is, but like there's probably not like a bunch of different like football heads. Tell
it to the guy who has my username on Twitter.
But you know what I mean, it's a little, person who had the problems. It's unfortunate. Everyone has problems with doing whatever, like changing their content is hard, which is also why I've tried to keep my T streams, because I have people who just come out for T streams. That's fine. I actually really enjoyed them. I have people who just come out for my interviews as well, or those two probably overlap a lot because they're similar. But it's
Fair
like,
enough.
Yeah, you can in parallel grow a bunch of different people as well. But like, I think it's most importantly, you probably should like think about improving your content more than like, whatever. But it's just in the background, like, oh, whatever didn't work. Okay.
Absolutely, it is. It's just really frustrating trying to build a viewer base, especially when you take a 6-month break because you're having fits of mental depression, and when that sort of thing.
Yeah, I know one of my friends. Okay, it's not just taking a break. Like even if you were, there's other things that can really hurt you. If you like change your schedule. Like I have a friend who, Arada, who he went from streaming. And he also took a break. He also went from streaming late to more like earlier because he moved from Hong Kong, I think, to the UK. So he's a very different time zone now. And now he's like, oh, everyone left me. He's like, no, bro, your whole viewer base was just not in a different time zone. It's like, I don't even think I think it's mostly you change time zones. Or like when you're streaming, it can be consistent. It's good.
Yeah, unfortunately, we live in a society where people need to sleep. Ugh.
What do you mean? I don't understand. No, I sleep sometimes too. I've actually been on a good sleep cycle lately. I've been waking up at 8 a.m. It's so nice. Like I used to wait. There was a time I was waking up at 10:30, or like half an hour before my T streams. So wake up, like you wake up a little groggy. During that groggy time, getting fully set up for my T streams and starting streaming. That was fun.
I imagine.
I got it.
Reject sleep, return to monkey. It is very apparent that I think that I still start my streams like an hour before people wake up, but I think that's fine. I'm not going to adjust the time, probably, because I think that some people still... changing stream times is normally bad. I'd rather have a slow first hour and just stream for a while. It's very delicate.
Hey man, if it's really just up to you and what you can do and what you want to do.
Well, yeah. I just don't know, like, because I like, there's a fuck ton of people here now, but like, for the first hour of these streams, I know it's like, oh yeah, it's very slow. But I don't look at the viewer, I'm more like, just chat-wise. Maybe they're all lurking for an hour. Fuck off, I know. I just vibe. Like I've said before, and it's very suggested, I turn the viewer number count off. I do see people when it chats, like Navi, I see you now. Oh, by the way, I don't know how much, I think you know Navi as well, but if you didn't see, he fucking got his live TD, he's using it now.
I was in chat.
Oh, you were there, yes, you were there.
I was literally
you were there.
In there ranting about the practicality of putting intercontinental nuclear missiles on a submarine.
Yeah, now I remember. I was just like, for anyone else though, yeah, I remember you were there when I got raided in. Yeah, and you were told that. Yeah, I did get the clip for that. That was, yeah, Navi. Fucking Navi. I sent that to Kiri and Shadow, by the way, the clip. Which Kiri is my VT mama / the one who did Navi's rig, and Shadow did the live stream art. I sent that to both of them, and they're both like, come on, Navi. Yeah. A very big sub, yes.
Trying to remember if I can put underscore in object names again.
It depends what programming language, I think.
Java. I'm currently working in Java because it's the only one
Java, not JavaScript, and I don't know anything about Java. Isn't Java pretty much like C?
I don't know. I've never programmed in C.
Okay. Java is like this. What is the one I have zero experience in? I have very little experience in any of them, but I've like glanced at editing, you know, because I'll get code and have to fudge of stuff. Mostly JavaScript.
Right.
I wouldn't say I'm competent in anything other than maybe reading JavaScript, which is a skill, I guess. Because I'll have to edit JavaScript to make stuff work sometimes. I don't know. It's more than zero skills in JavaScript.
Fair enough.
I know enough to probably, if I was forced to do something in it, I wouldn't, but you know. I could do the Google thing that everyone does anyways, right?
Yeah, sure.
You're just gonna Google your problem, be like, oh, here's that snippet, and put it in, and then yell at it while it's broken. It's like, oh, it's for an old version of Python that the method you're using broke, and you're sad.
I'm just saying, the project I'm currently working on is a mod for a different game, and let me tell you, if you know the thing exists already within the base game, copy the code from the base game. Do not try and make it yourself.
Well, that's true for all code. If someone has done it before and it works well, you just take that.
Do it. Yeah.
The best example of that would probably be time in general. If you ever have to do anything of time, take someone's universal clock code and use it. Don't do it yourself.
Yeah.
I believe Google has a thing for that, but oh my gosh, fuck dealing with time zones.
Time zones suck.
We think that time zones are hard to deal with, you know, humans dealing with it, but the computer dealing with it, and then like some random third world country has like another. I guess actually the third world countries are very consistent. I have to think about it, but some random country in whatever has half an hour off, and you're just fucked because code breaks and you're sad. I like how Amazon things. We think you would like this one Blu-ray of yeah. Was it coding? Is 10%. Yeah. I think it depends on Enchanted Frog. Sports can correct me wrong, but I think if you're at a certain level of like if you were working for like, let's say Square Enix, they might want you to do some proper, like depending on what level your stuff you're doing, you might do actual writing yourself, like actually knowing what you're doing. But I don't know. I say that, but 14 is a big pile of spaghetti code.
Bro, you want to talk about spaghetti code? Have you looked at... I'm sorry, my favorite rabbit hole on YouTube is looking at people trying to understand the source code engine. Just
no.
Understanding it is its own monster.
It's... Because isn't it... Okay, so the source code engine, I bet it's not as bad as... what's the name of Bethesda's engine? The original one? Whatever the current Bethesda engine name is. That thing is old. It's older than me, I believe.
It'd be a tough fight in the ring, though. I gotta say, like,
Source
how
is,
familiar are you with? Sorry.
Yeah, I would say Source might be spaghetti code because maybe they're stupid when they made it. Bethesda's engine is old.
Oh no, the Source engine is old too. It comes from Quake.
Oh, I think they're about the same age. Maybe a little newer. Maybe.
But I wanted to ask, how familiar are you with Team Fortress 2?
I've played it some. I never got into a ton, but like, I'm a little, like I've played a little. I never played it competitively or anything.
Alright, so let me give my favorite example of the Source Spaghetti, as it's colloquially known as. So the spy in that game, when he disguises as another class, what the game does, it literally just drag and drops the other class's loadout onto the spy's loadout to make it look right. But when there isn't a class there for it to drag and drop from, it refers to default values. But the default values that it reads from don't actually match the names of any of the weapons in game. So when you disguise the class that isn't there, a couple of the classes will just like outright break your disguise, because if you disguises them, it won't have anything to load.
So like,
as an example.
But why? And yes, competitive TF2 is a thing. Yes.
Oh, it's very much a thing.
I used to know some people that were pretty big into it, but I'm not really in contact with that particular person anymore for various reasons. But yeah, it's a thing. It sure as shit is a thing.
Certainly is a thing.
Should it be a thing? Who fucking knows? Let's go and grab this. Yeah, I did, yes, for TF2 though, I probably have under 100 hours into it, but like I played it, like enough to understand like the game. But I think a lot of us, at least from that era of gaming, probably have a vague understanding of the game, you know. We at least played it a few times. It's weird that it's still crazy to me that it's still played though. Like, the game's so old.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When's the last time TF2 had an update?
Jungle Inferno has been what, 5 years out now? 5 years since the last big update? There's a bot account on Twitter that's keeping track of it.
I feel bad for the people that actually care. It's been 87 years. Oh, it's...
Update is a very good joke there.
Like, and wasn't, okay, that's the last, is that counting the last real update where they did shit? Or is that the last, like, minor update? Because there's been, like, updates, not real updates since, but, like, I don't know if that's in between.
They've made quote-unquote updates, but those since then.
Okay, so it's not counting, it's not counting those, okay.
Yeah, not counting.
Okay, then
but
yeah.
Those quote-unquote updates barely qualify as is.
Yeah, there's been times where they, like, add hats, I'm assuming, or whatever.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, it just... You know what's crazy, though, is... Wasn't TF2, like, before the gacha craze? But, like...
TF2 came out in 2007.
I didn't know. Gotchas were around 2007, but I think in the greater Western community, it was pretty early, yeah?
Oh, absolutely. And even then, TF2 system is not a gotcha.
There's the crate system with locks. I mean, it's I would consider adjacent.
Sorry, go ahead.
I would consider adjacent.
They're similar, but there's a lot less as random BS is probably the best way to put it.
It's a good gotcha system. Yeah. I guess this loot crate system, which is different. And gotcha doesn't even have to be bad, but you know, majority of it kind of is. Yeah, like I just wish that gotcha games are more like Azure Lane and not, you know, Fate or Genshin. But oh well. What we can do except for maybe not play those games. I guess nothing.
Just make it just whatever you can do at this point.
Yeah. Well, you know, the only good thing is even loot crate systems, they do actually make it possible for games that wouldn't exist. Like TF2 would not exist at all if it wasn't for the crate system right now. They would. Oh. Like. Hello, Chelsea. How you doing? Because what I'm saying, I'm saying in the last update for TF2 would have been even longer ago without funding. The
team behind TF2 is Valve. You know, who are behind the whole Steam operating system. They have money.
They have money.
Money's not an issue.
But you need,
and they don't make money off of the unusuals and the cosmetic items and whatnot most of the time, because those are sold through the community market.
They're making money from the keys, which is a small amount of money, but
they make a small amount of money from keys, yes, but that's why I hesitate to call it a gotcha system. And also because, unlike a gotcha system, there is no in-game benefit. You cannot get any benefit from a hat, as much as some people would like to argue as much.
I thought did they change how the hats work at some point? I feel like there used to be really weird broken effects, but
one point, I'm sure at one point, but that's probably just coding, all of that stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an issue like that, but generally speaking, it's nothing that you really need to try and min-max, I guess is the right word.
There's not, like, what is it, the guns that have the effects? Which is...
Guns are unlockables that you earn through in-game achievements.
Okay, so that's...
I guess you can also trade those, but
okay,
there is a system to earn them that does not involve community trading or buying or anything like that.
I think that's what confuses a lot of people, because we haven't played TF2 in bajillion years. We always forget that the loot system doesn't have the guns in it, which those affect it, but you can unlock them, and you can. Okay, so that's what probably confused me. I always assumed that there. If it's just, yeah, I think it's fine how they're doing it, honestly. I mean, they also don't they do a pretty good job with. I mean, I guess I never hear anyone talk about it. Is Dota 2 still alive? Yeah, I never hear anyone talk about it, though.
If it's alive, nobody's told me.
Hey, I bet it's still making more in a year than you'll ever see in your life. But
amen, brother, amen.
Like, we don't even hear anyone talk about it. I bet it's still making bajillion dollars, whatever. Someone want to look it up? And hello, KinetikPaws, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah, it's always, yeah. I'm sure Dota 2 has millions, yeah. I think that the coolest thing about Dota 2 is, I want to say that they're one of the more, especially early, like they started the trend of super generous competitive pools. Like, I think League and everyone else started doing that later, but I think they were the first ones to do it. And they've always been huge pools. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's still or crazy now. We've been all like, fucking Kojiro, how you doing?
Stop it.
Oh,
Stop with the bullying.
Yeah.
Get some help, people.
Yeah. No, I can. I could. I'm not going. I'm gonna put the stream of my Well, hydrate. Yes, Kajiro, I will hydrate. Got my water. Oh wait. I'm gonna stream my OBS to. And you can look at it if anyone ever wants to look at it. It's on here for me. OBS. There we go. Wink. There we go. You can also see. Oh, it cut off. Never mind. All right, thanks so much for the hydrate, Kajiro. I forgot. The high school is like 30 million. That's insane, and I think that's cool. But I say it's insane, but they're clearly still making money off of it. So why not, like, have a big ass pool? It's just sharing the profit with, the actual players. Like, it's cool. It was, I don't know what the current state of it is, but at the peak, it was just a real ass sport. And esports are real sports now that, like, there's real ass prize pools. Like, I don't know, a lot of us been gaming a while. Like, we probably remember when esports are kind of a joke, like a decade plus ago. Maybe, like, they're not, I don't think they're a joke now.
They're not as much of a joke, but they are definitely not really mainstream at all.
It depends on...
Speedrunning is more mainstream than esports, I would say.
Is there profit in speedrunning?
Of course.
I mean, in hosting events and stuff like that, I imagine so. But the thing is, mainstream doesn't mean profit. Mainstream means just social eye, I suppose. Is the way of putting it.
I guess you can... There's a roundabout way of, there's multiple ways to make profit as, like, a content creator. You can be a speedrunner and then do that speedrunning and then go for that way, or you can only have the stream. If you're a professional whatever and played Dota 2 or whatever, you don't actually have to stream ever if you're just that good. You probably do still though, but, like, you don't have to. GDQ is GDQ is non-profit. But it's really cool. I would love to somehow... I don't play the right type of games to ever end up on GDQ, but I would love to somehow. They're cool.
I mean, technically, a dude I know who has been on GDQ, but it's for a game you've never heard of, and it's for a run you've probably never seen.
Just GDQ. Actually, I'm more likely... I'm the type of person who would more likely do, like, the... what's the Vegas truck? Or not truck, like... Or the bus? Desert bus?
Sure.
I'm more
Desert bus.
I'm more likely to do Desert Bus than, like, GDQ. But because I don't know what game I'd be good enough ever to, I guess, speedrun. Like, I don't know. But I'd be cool. Like, I would love to do something over there, but. And they've even had a VTuber already. I believe this last year they had one or two VTubers. But it's cool. Pick Resident Evil 4. Yeah, that'd be cool to see. Yeah, I've been doing well. Kajiro, yeah. We're just vibing here with Sportsballs, who wanted to hop on for a bit.
Just wanted to talk for a bit while I'm working on my own things.
Yeah. Oh, dive. Oh no! Thank you for the clip, Kajiro. Undefined Function. Yeah, I haven't watched GDQ. You know, you're right, V. I haven't watched a single GDQ since the pandemic started.
It's just a lot. It's a different environment when it's not live. Well, it is live, but it's not with an audience that reacts to it.
Yeah, I never watched GDQ live. But, like, the audience being there is the same thing, like, right?
It's that's kind of part of the point of it, is getting it out there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like, it's having a live audience and watching, like, a VOD of it, it's just as good, honestly, for GDQ. But, like, how it is now, it's weird, and someday we'll be able to go back normal eventually. It's just gonna be, hopefully it survives. It's possible that it will actually die as an event before we go back to, be able to properly do stuff normally, which is unfortunate. The most I've seen people being satisfied, yeah, for it's, yeah, I think we're in a slow downturn of GDQ, honestly, but like, what can you do? There will be something else eventually. It's fine. I'm not too worried. When I say I want to join GDQ, it's something like it, because it's a big, cool charity event.
Hello?
Like Sportsballs, if you're able to like join on, because I know you like tabletop stuff, if you're able to do some sort of charity like tabletop thing, I think you'd probably be down for that.
But you mean like organize it myself and try and get people involved?
I mean, that sounds too much work. I mean, like if someone were to do like some sort of big sort of like showing off a bunch of tabletop stuff, kind of like very differently than Games Done Quick, but like, you know, somehow a big event like that. Like, oh, you could like show off some weird tabletop game or just fucking Red Dragon or whatever. A lot of people don't know a lot of games, and I can see an event like that working, but oh boy, imagine organizing that.
Yeah, no, the problem is you're never going to be able to accomplish something that in the mainstream eye. Part of the reason why speedrunning kind of clicked is that even though there's a lot of tedious grinding action to it, especially with the live one-shot events, you can see the appeal of it. There's a lot of flashy moments and a lot of really interesting and cool tricks. I mean, board games are fun, but board games are games you play with friends, not really that you watch other people play. I find most of the time.
There is an, okay, I would say it probably won't ever be as big, but I think there's an audience for it. Just because, like, I would mostly give things to, like, you can not like them, but the Critical Role, like, whole thing becoming more of a mainstream thing. People are actually watching tabletop now. So that's actually a thing people watch now. It's honestly mostly because of them. They've made it very mainstream. Not as mainstream as watching maybe speedrunning, and it's a little harder to get into. But someone's already done the heavy lifting.
Right.
I mean, I don't personally watch them particularly, but I used to, and they've done good. They've done good. Jordan Racing Mick, yeah. I think it could possibly be. It'd be very hard to run, but it could be possible. I don't know.
I don't know about possible even. It'd be cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't know the feasibility of just trying to get something like that going.
If the Critical Role team said they're doing it, it would work. They have a big enough audience, it would just work. You just need
it would work if it was a D&D thing.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be D&D. Most of their audience would, if they told their audience, let's do this, they have big enough audience to fucking make it work. Okay, Hydra and Applause Track. Thank you, Rexy.
But
how are you doing, Rexy?
I think then you run into the issue of, and I'm sorry if I'm interrupting you on this.
No,
I think then you start to run into the issue of, okay, they're achieving this goal simply because they have an audience already. That's not an event that becomes a public thing that everyone knows about, like something like GDQ. That's just something that they do in their own little niche.
They could make it because they're literally one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. They could make it a thing if they pushed it. I don't know. I don't think they're fucking too bitchy to do it. Hey, Swirlies, how you doing? Yes, I am sitting. I did drink water, and yes, I'm on tea. Oh yeah. I don't know. You know, I guess it doesn't really matter. I know they're not going to do it because fuck, those guys are way too busy. They're most of them, you know, have real ass voice actor jobs. They're getting lots of work from that. I actually think all of them. Are any of them not actually actively working right now?
I don't know. I don't follow them.
I don't really follow them at this point either, but also yes, GDQ did start smaller. It's what I'm talking about is basically something theoretically possible, but fuck, could be a lot of work, and I'm not gonna be the one to do it because it's not really my main thing. Yeah, Jingle Jam. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know.
Okay.
It's
potato. You should win.
Yeah.
Well, the Jingle Jam's cool, yes, but again, I think it comes in the small issue of they're only really popular because they already have their own niche of an audience. It's not a mainstream thing.
But that's kind of like one of those things, like if you're big enough, you can make things exist. And then like it kind of works out. But yeah, it's small fuck. It's probably you can do if you're big enough, you can do passion projects and kind of work well enough. Which is kind of cool. They get the fraction amount of normal views. But yeah, I don't know what Ian's suit, like an English suit. I know what you're talking to. Yeah, right. Yeah, actors are writing. Well, actually, don't actors make a fuck ton of money from writing books?
Sort of.
Actually, I know like politicians and stuff make a bunch of money that way. It's more like, I have a name. You want to buy my book because you know me.
Sure.
It's a thing.
One's right here. One's right here.
A lot of times they actually get ghostwriters. They don't even fucking write themselves.
Oh, they're behind. What the? They're behind us.
Yeah.
Back of hill.
Yeah, I'm just drinking some tea. It's fine.
No, it's fine. I'm currently looking at some code and trying to figure out why my parameters are not being read correctly.
Have you considered saying sweet nothings to the code and then hitting compile again? Just changing nothing and say it's okay, baby girl.
I am so disappointed on so many levels. Let's start with the fact that you even said that in the first place. Like, come on.
Come on, you have to treat your code right.
No, bad joke.
It's temperamental. There's a life of it. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. It wouldn't strike me work. Just like, it's okay, code. I love you. And then you hit and then you just hit compile again, and it just randomly starts working. You didn't change anything.
That's not how that works in the slightest.
Sure it is. Maybe there's an extra space you deleted. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
It shouldn't. But there's some cursed code out there. Get some more teas.
Crack that dude over there.
I personally abuse my abuse. You bully your code. Yeah, you get your cane out and you give it a good whack if it stops working. Kind of like how you use custom maintenance on your computer. Just give it a good whack and it'll start working.
I mostly just yell at myself for missing the very obvious things until, you know, they're actually very obvious.
You forgot your semicolon or whatever.
Exactly. Or like I forgot to put the parentheses around some parameter or something.
Yeah.
Or I'm running multiple different for loops and I put I in all of them instead of doing I, J, K. That sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting bullied. Jerks.
You know what we do to bullies in this house? We break their kneecaps.
Break their Nico kneecaps?
What is up with these jokes from you? Like, man, dude. I had a perfectly nice setup and payoff there. And my boy, get yourself checked.
Gotta check myself before I wreck myself, don't I?
Yeah. I'm not even going to react to that one. Just, you slid it in there. Just, are you happy with yourself? You made the joke!
Yes. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner. Hopefully oranges, or you're gonna get some scurvy there, Rexy.
But Rexy's a squid, not a pirate, right?
I mean, yeah. I would assume animals can get scurvy. Probably.
No.
Maybe.
No.
I mean, it'd be just all scurvy is a vitamin deficiency, and I think if you fed like some sort of animal something that's just barely sufficient for them, they might get sick from. It'd be the same thing as scurvy. That's all scurvy is. And
I'm not a medical doctor. Okay.
Oh, I read that as I read that a little differently than how you wrote that there, Rexy. It's a little differently. You get Mystic to play. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, Rexy, have you played Octodad on stream? You probably should. It'd be funny. I know you're squid, not octopus, but it's, you know. Oh, jeez. Rexy. Sounds like you're more thirsty than hungry there to me.
Is this some sort of inside joke I don't get?
It's supposed to be octocock, I think, but spelled wrong.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was worried they were referring to like some sort of person.
No,
The
joke I believe is just octocock, but like spelled wrong.
Is that what people find funny nowadays?
I mean, Rexy is very horny, so.
Oh, believe me, I have issues with the horny in a lot of my friends.
You know what's actually really funny is, so she's really like horny, but like on stream, it's because it's weird thing when you're actually streaming, it doesn't like come up as much. Like she's like, it's not even like she's hiding it. It's just like she doesn't feel, maybe because she's on more display. I don't know. She doesn't feel the desire to do it as much.
I mean, frankly, I would hope it doesn't come up at all, but I've learned that that is just not the case anymore, I suppose.
I mean, I can be degenerate, but like, there's a difference between that and like the actual lewd ones. I think Rexy, when she started streaming, she thought she was going to be full lewd-tuber, but that has not been the case. Maybe in chat sometimes, but like, not so much in like when she's actually on stream.
Your chat is disappointing me, by the way. And I can say that because I know most of them.
It's true. Oh, and Juris actually found recently, but it's cool. It's cool. You know what? The coolest thing to me is when you find someone and like you get a new viewer and you like they become regular. Like, oh fuck yeah. Because Juris is definitely one of the newer people that are here all the time. Yeah, that means other people to lurk. I bet there's regular lurkers who've been here every day since the beginning that I just don't know. And I guess that's fine. I guess that's... Lurking's cool too. I will not unlurk lurkers. You know? I don't know. It's hard, because like... I don't know what the proper thing to do there, but I will just let them vibe. Because some people just want to just listen to you talk or whatever. There's different ways of watching streams. Especially streams, yeah.
For sure. But those are also the sort of people who usually just like listen to podcasts on hour on end, and then I just have to question their sanity.
Well, there's a lot of insane people, and that's fine.
Oh, I would know. I'm one of them.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I do want to like eventually find someone who I've had like I've said this over and over, but I've had people like who like it's actually super cool. A lot of people like draw fan art while watching these streams, but not necessarily caring about if it's fan art or not. I want to know if anyone is drawing hentai to my streams, and just like it just I don't know, it interests me a lot.
Let me stop you right there. This is what we like to call a mental deficiency.
No, okay? It's fine. Hey, I know artists who they do that as a living. Kimmy Spice is one of them. Is anyone doing their hentai commissions while watching my streams? I would love to know, because that'd be very interesting.
Why does it matter?
Because it'd be cool.
Why would that be cool?
It's fine.
I don't get modern internet culture, I suppose.
I cracked the body hill.
It's fine. It sells so much more. People, the degenerates have the monies. I mean, honestly, I would love to know if anyone's doing I am pretty generate, but like, I'd love to know if anyone, if it, like people are just drawing any sort of art, well, like commissions and stuff. It'd be cool to know, like, you know, just normalized ones. Because I know I have a lot of friends who have said they've drawn normal commissions, like while they're watching me. That's cool. If you could draw Navi, hey, Kane, Navi, have you seen Kane and myself have learned how to draw while VTubing? You can too. Have you seen Kane? His art's pretty good now. You just gotta start drawing.
Bro, all I can think about now is just the thought that I'm over here and I'm putting out like well thought and well educated tweets most of the time, and then I look over and I'm getting 2 or 3 likes, and I look over again and there's someone who literally just put the word "come" in a tweet and it's got tens of thousands of likes.
Yep.
I don't get it.
You can, depending on what site you're on, yeah, it's gonna be a little different. I haven't really figured out Twitter either, so I'm not going to really speak of it. I would say
Twitter's a dumpster fire, but I kind of have to use it.
Yeah, Twitter, I would say for Twitter, you can use it to grow as a streamer, but realistically for you, it probably matters more to network with other streamers, and then growing is secondary. You can still put your schedule up there, sure, you may as well put it stuff. But like,
what's a schedule? I don't even know anymore.
Fine, you can still tweet out when you go live.
I mean, I really don't even use Twitter as a news site anymore. Like, there are a couple of people I follow and I regret following, and then there are a couple of people who I like laugh at their jokes and whatnot. But I'm really only on Twitter because I have a couple of contacts who I only know through Twitter.
Yeah, like well, for me, I don't really actually see that many tweets. I'm completely honest. If someone tags me, I'll see it. But I probably see like 1% of my timeline. That's partly because of how many people I follow, but I'll sometimes go through like my VTuber Shill billings. I have a little list for them, but I miss so many people, and I don't really care because it's kind of a dumpster fire. But on the other hand, it's really good for like interacting with people. So like I've met a lot of cool people. Like, oh, hello, Jay. Yeah, I've met a lot of cool people, and then one of the steps becoming interactive more I found is to become mutuals on Twitter. Now, become mutuals on Twitter does not mean to your friends or anything, but it's a step. Even smaller step optionally, I've found, because I started using TikTok, which you don't have to use. It's actually, I would suggest maybe having a live CD or like a V-Rate or whatever, some sort of model. But on TikTok, I'll find a bunch of YouTubers and like, you know, become friends in there. You know, friends is their term for mutuals. And then I'll follow their Twitter, and then sometimes we'll become mutuals on Twitter. And it's just like, it's sort of like that.
I guess.
But it's,
I don't know. I am just like completely unable to make friends in any sort of capacity. So
I mean, you can, it's completely valid. Well, you have your, you know what, you could just stay, you could just stay within your community, because you already have a community. You can just focus on that. That's completely valid.
Like I said earlier, calling it a community is a big overstatement.
Well, you have people you do streams with.
It's a Discord hub for 2 of my different friend groups at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. That's more than a lot of people have. You can also legitimately, it's possible to just stream at so like, you don't have to do this extra stuff. It's optional. If it's not working, if TikTok isn't your thing, or Twitter isn't, like, going hard on Twitter, I don't really go hard on Twitter either. If those things aren't your thing, you can just focus on what works for you, honestly, and hope it works out. But like,
I completely agree, but like you just said, you have to hope it works out.
Well,
by not doing these things, you're actively just hurting yourself.
Honestly, for you, it'd probably make more sense instead, because TikTok and Twitter maybe not your thing. Maybe you can put stuff on YouTube instead. And like,
I have a YouTube account. I've had an active YouTube account that posts its own original content for 2 years.
Okay.
And it still has the lowest subscriber count of all of my social media following. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, but
yeah. So you have,
believe me,
yeah. So you can focus more on your. I guess I don't know how much you have more on YouTube than I do. I only have a VOD YouTube channel.
And I have 6 times as much on Twitch than I do on YouTube.
Yeah, it do be like that sometimes.
I also somehow have more on Twitter than I do on YouTube, which has always confused me.
Weird. Yeah, I haven't even gone to 100 on YouTube because I want to get the goddamn.
I'm at 30 subscribers right now.
I'm at like, what am I on YouTube? I only have a VOD. My VOD channel currently. By the way, I do have. You guys will see the message go up every so often, saying I'll do. There's this. I'm doing building a little figure stream, whatever. I'm at 79 subscribers on YouTube for my VOD channel. It's slowly going up. The one I do notice, the one thing that YouTube algorithm or people like a little bit more is these tea streams. And what seems to help actually a lot. Have you been using the little time code things on your, when you put like time codes for in your description?
I don't do stream highlights. It's like actually original content.
No. Even for original content, even for original content, the time codes, the algorithm seems to really like them. Even if you just have beginning, middle, and end, whatever you're gonna label it as, which is a bare minimum, it likes it more.
I've kind of gotten past the point where I give a shit about algorithms. Frankly,
yeah,
I don't care.
It's fine.
It's a lot of luck, and I rolled a lot of snake eyes.
Oh well. Yeah, I will be eventually working on more of original content on my YouTube channel. Probably, yeah, doing stuff. But right, you want to have a separate VOD channel and like a separate like normal, because YouTube really hates VODs because it's long content that people barely watch.
I don't save my VODs on Twitch even.
Huh?
I don't save VODs on Twitch either.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's like a personal thing.
If it's something that I want to chop down into a YouTube video later, then I'll have it saved up there. But
yeah,
like 90% of my streams just are things that I do to have fun, so I don't save the VODs.
Yeah. I think ideally that's actually the best thing to do. I just haven't the time or the money to get an editor to do it. Like I think the ideal for me would be VODs on that VOD channel, just raw VODs. And then on the main channel, I would sometimes put, pay an editor to cut up or maybe edit myself. I don't think I'll ever have the brain power to do all the stuff and editing, but cutting up those VODs into, stuff people actually watch and clips and stuff.
I'd love to get paid as an editor.
Yeah.
But again, the problem is that when I show, I have applied to be an editor at multiple places, but when I send people my portfolio, and it's a very small thing that I can only do in my free time, and it's a very small subscriber count, most of the time I just get outright rejected on that basis, which sucks. But again, what you gonna do?
I mean, what you could start doing is, I'm not saying you can have some of your VTuber friends or other ones and do stuff for them maybe, but do you even have time to do that? Who fucking knows? Even if they're paying you, I don't know if you have time.
The only way I would have time for that is if it would be enough of a stable paying option that it could rival a genuine part-time job.
I would say
most of my friends don't have the money for that.
I meant more like a one-time. If you did something like one, especially if you had something like a special stream and they. How do you do if you had a friend that paid you to do that one-time stream, or you just did it for them or something?
The thing is, though, is that especially with editing, in my style, I feel most of the time a 3-hour-long stream takes about 8 to 9 hours to properly cut down. Yeah, that is a full work day, and in order to get paid in compensation for enough that is worth it for me to take off a work day to do that or put my free time into that, it would have to be actually somewhere around $100.
Imagine
no one can pay.
Imagine me paying an editor for my stuff.
Imagine getting paid.
No, but see how I have 8-hour streams, and then think about how long that would be. Although it might be with the format like my T streams, it might be a little easier, but it would have to
Absolutely no. I absolutely understand. I remember putting genuinely an entire weekend's worth of free time into one YouTube video, and then just watching it never pick up off the ground. One of my favorite videos on my channel is one of the least viewed ones, and I hate that.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
That's why I don't put time into it as much anymore. Because, frankly, I'm done trying to make this a real thing. It just hasn't worked out, and I needed to get over that.
Yeah, you can just do Twitch for now. Maybe we'll get inspiration to do something or otherwise, but it's fine. It's streaming's hard. Content creation is hard. Anyone who thinks it's easy is crazy. It's only easy if you get really lucky. And I bet most of those people are still putting a fuck ton of hours in a lot of stuff. Like, majority of them. There's gonna be outliers. And you can tell those outliers because their stuff's gonna be scuffed as fuck. And they somehow have a bunch of viewers, I don't know, but like, usually that's not the case. Like, if you look at like, example of like, you know, the VShoto girls, you can tell they're putting a fuck ton of work in all their stuff. Or even like the Whole Life girls. Like, it's not like they go live and just do it. I mean, there's more to that. There's probably smaller indies that are putting more work into it and maybe not working out, but like.
And what are you gonna do about that? Yeah. Nothing. You can't do anything unless you want to get into the realm of advertising, which is its own problem and its own issues, especially in content creation and social media presence.
Yeah, advertising, if you do it weirdly, people will be negative about it. There's places you can self-promote basically for free, and that's... yeah. The best thing is when people start talking about you, advertising for you. And that's where you're golden. A lot of like the big streamers have that. Like, well, people will clip their shit for free. There's people who will edit their shit they have free editors. They don't have their shit. damn shrimps doing it for them. Yeah. Although that works out for them because when you're editing something, you have to at least watch it through once. And if those people are already going to watch the stream or whatever, they could just do the normal viewing and it's less wasted hours, I guess. But like, yeah. I don't know what their workflow is, but I'm sure it's a little more efficient than the way you do your high effort editing. Because there's no way people are doing that. I don't know.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. And like I said, I would, if I could get a part-time job as a video effort, I've tried before. I would actually take that as a job. No one gives a shit, though.
Yeah, I think that's a problem. At least what you would have to do basically is not necessarily the smaller streamers are not going to be the ones who can afford that services. The bigger ones are the ones who have that and have editors on payroll. I know, like,
right, and those are the ones who will reject me outright for being a small content creator.
You would have to basically get within their community, be friends with, like, if you're like friends with them for a while, then like, oh yeah, whatever. Which theoretically you could have friends who just end up eventually doing well, and then they get to the stage where they get partner, and then they need an editor because they can fucking afford it because they are rolling in money. And then that's kind of where you can maybe luck out and get a job for that. But like,
you see, what I'm hearing is that's more luck, and my IRL luck stat is probably the worst of any human on this planet.
I would say I don't have. People like to say I've been pretty lucky for my luck stat being high, but the real people that have really good luck, I would. If I had stupidly high luck, I would, have partner and stuff. I'm not the most unlucky though. Like, I'm not super unlucky. I would say I'm like slightly above average on luck, which just probably helps me. But yeah, that's fine. We gotta go work with what we have. It's not without hard work too. Yeah, that's why I'm always working on improving myself. Like, we got strength.
Oh yeah, you should absolutely improve your work. It's just that, again, most of the time that means nothing.
It depends. There's I wouldn't be the one to be able to do real suggestions sort of thing, because I haven't had enough success to really like say what works. I don't even know if it's successful people, because it's hard to say. It's really different for everyone. You have to be someone who says helped a bunch of people get through that. It's basically like a social media or Twitch manager. I don't know what you'd call it, manager of some sort, who's actually helped a bunch of people get through it. There's probably things that would work and help, but like, not like I have anyone helping me. Most of us are on all our own.
What you gonna do?
I mean, I guess that's what saying is, if you were to get one route, one thing that's good about those bigger companies is they would have someone like that helping you. That like knows like, oh, it wants for one to help you with marketing, but like they're like, oh, don't do that and help you whatever. And basically having an assistant would be super useful for a lot
Imagine having enough money to hire an assistant, though.
Well, you wouldn't be hiring an assistant, the fucking company would. But yeah.
Imagine getting hired by a company. Couldn't be me.
You're gonna get.
Believe me, I've tried.
I mean,
Sorry.
The only one I've applied for was Vshoujo, and I didn't make it through there, but not really surprised. There's been some drama around them may or may not of picking literally any dudes. But I don't think that's true. I have some.
Sorry. In case you can't tell, I've been having trouble with the job search lately, so this is just kind of
yeah. I've never had a normal job, and I've said it on stream before. I have a side thing I make money with, but I've had things like, oh, you're too much experience, you have not enough. It's whatever. You got to work with what you got, and I mean,
frankly, I've got shit.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, at least you got how is that roommate? They're at least not a mass murderer, at least, or if they're not you're not on their hit list, so you have that going for you.
I'm sorry, is that something we're supposed to be quantifying now? Like,
I just mean, so like you're able to find help you like for a little cheaper housing because you have a roommate who, as long as you're not, they seem, I don't know, you haven't been shitting on your roommate, so maybe they're at least half decent, or maybe you don't say that because they're right behind you and would hear you. Blink twice if you want a stream for help.
Correct.
I don't have eyes on my model.
Oh no, he's screaming, guys.
No, he's a chill dude.
That's good.
And like last I checked, that's not exactly something that's too great. When it, I don't really talk with him that much.
Yeah, it's fine.
We just kind of keep to ourselves.
Yeah, I think that's
like
ideal.
I can't make friends.
Yeah, you don't have to like really be in your roommate's life or anything. But as long as you're like you're not like the really bad roommates, and it doesn't sound like that's that case.
Right. Work for yourself, make yourself employed, as if it was that easy. There's things you can do to be self-employed. I would not really suggest that route if you can avoid it. It is, I mean, that's what streaming is, but it's always very stressful. I guess kind of why streaming is kind of stressful. You never know where it's going to be there tomorrow, depending on what you're doing. But it's a life of sorts. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's all sorts of things. Sorry, I really just brought the vibe down.
That's fine. Oh, you know what you could do? You could be a weeb and go over to Japan's like abroad program. Maybe that'd be a fresh pace for you.
With all due respect,
you don't like
fuck
that?
No.
You don't want to have end up in super remote Japan and be like, oh, actually, it's probably won't be that bad. They're trying public transport.
I already hardly understand internet culture as it is. Now I have to go understand like the culture of another country, and it's messy, very messy.
You do you do factory work? Oh, what sort of factory worker are you? I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, I mean, if you want to come on here and talk about it, you could do that too. But like, man, that sounds real rough though. I hope it at least pays well, but here's the thing with factory work is you're paying, there's a lot of factory work that pays well, but you're paying for it with your body. A lot of like, growing up, training machines for, okay, at least it's not completely horrible, but like, you're gonna see down your body. Like, I assume you're like, you're not like in your 50s or something, like really old. I don't know. You don't have to say your actual age, but like, you haven't hit that age yet where you're seeing the effects, but you will eventually, probably. I hope you're eventually able to escape to something a little less taxing. Maybe that will be streaming if that goes well for you. I know you will have, if for anyone doesn't know, KinetikPaws is actually getting a really nice rig from my friend Faf, who is another streamer who does Fafroski, whatever his name is. But Faf does really nice rigging and more not cheapest rigs, but definitely worth it. But no. We say no. Look at this. Oh, can I? You're still new here. We smother our friends with love here. Come on.
Get out while you can, dude. Get out while you can.
Oh. I do eventually need to. Eventually, Navi will get on here. We can show his. Not necessarily this week, but eventually at some point we'll show his. I mean, if he wants to, but he got his live today, which he's showing his own stream, but that's the extent if he's showing it. Excuse me.
All good.
Yeah.
I'm getting lit up by the sun. Once we go here.
I could, but like I'm probably gonna stream tonight. Yeah, that's fine, Navi. I mean,
Here.
it's fine.
Oh, he's right here.
Okay. I'm gonna real quickly. I'm gonna go run to I'm just gonna put water in my kettle real quick and just turn it on.
You're all good, dude.
No. I was just gonna say because you'll talk chat for half a second.
Me having an interaction with actual chat? Why would you give me this opportunity? Why would you dare give me this opportunity? That's a gamble and a half right there.
That might so good.
So, how about that airplane food? Shoot. Alright. Well, it looks like I fudged up my coding again. Probably called the wrong enemy ID in my assimilate method. Acid slime underscore L. No, that's what it's referred to. Interesting. I love having problems with my coding.
I'm open that, man.
Guys, why are you actually talking about airplane food? Oh no, this is.
I ain't peeking at all night.
This is why I don't do solo shit anymore.
Oh, it's fine. I think you did probably fine.
No. I've
come to free you.
All right there.
Yeah, I do kind of. I can kind of tell you're getting tired, balls. If you don't.
No.
You're good.
It is 4 o'clock in the afternoon for me. I'm not tired. I'm
okay.
Frustrated at the stupid code.
Oh, okay,
but...
so that's where you're channeling your. How so? Are you? Have you figured out anything while you've been working on that? Like, have you gone past any of your issues? Is the same issue this whole time?
I'm on. I'm on a new issue now.
Okay,
but
that's progress. That's progress.
It's progress, but the thing is that it's going to be a lot of brute work to even get to a point where I'm able to show it to people. It's just a lot of very hard and very repetitive coding.
Yeah.
And I really do want to see this project through to its end. And unfortunately, that means I'm going to have to put a lot of my free time into just doing this brute force.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's. I don't know. You'll hopefully figure. I mean, it sounds like you know your Java well enough where you'll eventually figure it out. It's just a lot of going and figuring out line by line and figuring out the errors. Do you have?
That's a funny joke.
Eventually.
Knowing Java. I've taken one semester class at my college.
So you've absolutely mastered the. Yes, you're actually now writing the upstream updates for Java. Okay, got it.
Yes. I would like to cash in my Java programming degree and get a job with it. Yes, that is how that works.
I don't. Does Java? No, because Java's like. I don't think they allow upstream updates to the stuff. Cause I know some stuff would, like Python maybe. But I don't think Java's cool like that. It's fine. So the JVM is had so many fucking memory leaks, but hey, there's probably a reason you're using Java instead of something else. It's probably, oh, because you're doing a mod. You have to.
I have to do it in Java, and I'm glad I have to do it in Java because Java is the only language I know.
Yeah, fair. Mava City, Java. Yeah. I do know that some people have said, I mean, for programming, it helps if you get, like, sleep on it, but I don't know. I guess get as far as you can get, and then maybe tomorrow you'll be able to get even farther, but I don't know.
No, part of the reason I'm here is that I have something else to do while I'm going through this just repetitive brute task.
Understandable. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of in a little different way. I've had people like on here while they're drawing and stuff. It's having something to do while you're doing it. It's always cool. Like, I've actually worked on stream before. Some things are like really repetitive, but like if you can basically talk to someone while you're doing it or have something to distract you from monotony, it helps.
Right. Sorry, that's my roommate there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, at least I still have time right now to work on this because it is very heavily snowing right now.
It's a snow day.
If it wasn't, I can tell you right now, I'd be out looking for a job.
Yeah. It's a snow day, but it does not sound like it's a no bones day or you wouldn't be on here. Yeah, I
guess.
No, I was like, did I lose them on no bones?
Again, you assume I have I forgot to put the bloody break statement in there.
There you go. And now I need to find the next point it breaks. So go ahead and fix that, and then see where else it breaks.
Like actually, there's a command. There's literally a line you have to run that literally just says the word break, and if you don't put it in there, it breaks everything.
Mava City. Well, is it working now, or is something else broken still?
I have spent in the last 2 hours. I have accomplished one of approximately 50-ish monster encounters that I need to code.
So
in 2 hours.
Nice. So now you just Control C, Control V to change the entity name. You got it.
No, I can't. No, I can't. This is doing it the quickest, and that's why I'm saying this is repetitive brute work. But I can't just Control C, Control V it because it has to be different every time.
Unfortunate. Like you can't even do like replace, find and replace. I don't know how Java's entity.
Believe me, it's just with the way the mod works is because I have to have a different line of code in there for each different enemy encounter. And that line of code involves making its own cards and then adding it to the memory indexes and then making sure I have all my lists of what cards I have correctly updated and managed and
I bet there's a way to kind of automate that, but it'd probably take longer than just doing it manually. So,
if there is, I haven't been taught it because woo.
There's always a way to automate stuff, but sometimes it requires a skill greatly above what you would need, or just way more time to just do it normally.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Or there could be, code has lots of tricks. And sometimes those tricks only work until the version updates, and then it breaks, and they're like, oh fuck. Depending on what language you're using. I think that's... I feel like that's more of an issue with like Python. Because Python updates a lot. But yeah, it really depends.
What you gonna do? I forgot to compile that I put the break statement in. Why is it that I have to if I run package, it doesn't check through every directory. I have to run clean and then package for it to run through every directory. Why?
I don't know, but you could probably have a thing that you would press. They would, like a macro, they would press the clean first, and then run package.
You assume I have a PC that can run a macro.
Oh no, your potato can't handle it.
This is a laptop.
I mean, macros aren't that intensive, but it'd be you could probably do something like I don't know if it would. You could do it very jankily in maybe AutoHotkey if the buttons don't move. But
well, because the difference between one statement and two statements is literally just if I remember to do both the statements.
Yep.
Like I said, this is a personal project. I really want to see it through its end, but I'm putting a lot of free time into this, and so far I've gotten nothing out of it.
I mean, are you gonna be playing that the mod? Are you gonna be using that with your streaming friends that you've been on your local community?
No,
no,
not at all. This is a personal project that I'm doing for my own self-satisfaction because I really want to do stuff like this, but that's a whole topic back in our conversation about trying to get jobs and whatnot.
Yeah,
what you gotta do.
Yeah, I guess theoretically you could show this on like a resume when it's finished, if that's what you want to do.
I guess, but that's not going to get me much places in my field. I'm not in a programming field. I'm literally just doing this for my own self.
Well, I meant if you were doing a programming field, you could have it on there as showing that you completed a project. But like, I don't think I don't know. I don't know what you do. I'm wrong. I'm not the person to talk for that stuff.
It's fine. It's just frustrating on my end that I still have to go through this whole process of doing all of this stuff, and yet I am still getting hardly anything out of it, no matter what I seem to do. It's frustrating, but that's not for you to worry about. That's my own.
Well, you're doing it because you want to, and I think that's a good reason to do something. Like, there's a lot of cool things that have came because someone wanted to. It's kind of like art in its purest. And yes, I would consider programming in a way kind of an art. Not like as it can be kind of creative. But like,
imagine actually being able to get paid for it and get money out of the effort that you're putting into something. Oops.
I mean,
went personal there.
Yeah, there's there's a lot of money in programming, but you're not trying to. It doesn't sound like you're trying to go that route, anyways. You're just doing it because you want to. You could, if you want to, probably hate yourself and do Java all day. Yeah, programming. Yeah, you can get really, really efficient with like Java. I'm not sure if it's programming in general. If you look at some of the like crazy examples of like really old Nintendo games, actually, kind of like the music I have playing right now, it's some of the stuff they did for that because they had to is literally an art. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and the kettle did heat up the water. I'm gonna go fill up my water container. I'll be right back in a second. So enjoy.
No, you're good, dude. You're good.
Well, I'm just telling you, that's fine. I'll be right back real quick.
For all of you lurkers and people in chat who think I am being a little bit of a bitch about this whole thing, I am. I understand that, and I'm sorry for doing that. But what am I gonna do, man? What am I gonna do? I gotta get a part-time eventually, and the only reason I'm not out looking right now is because there's a giant snowstorm going on. And also I'm in college and can't really get a job for a bunch of stuff because I'm a college student who doesn't have free time in the first place. Woo! That's life.
Yeah, what?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Iwata, you did Earthbound, yeah. It was Earthbound, the pathing for the telephone person. And hello, I'm back.
Fill up.
Okay. I am back though.
All good, dude.
We got more water to make more tea. Okay.
Teammate does not see him.
There we go. Make some more tea. Yeah. You don't have to be too hard on yourself, though. It's not an easy thing doing that.
It's not an easy thing living in this world, I suppose, is a way of putting it.
No, yeah. We gotta just do our best, and we can't ask you to do more than that. I mean, well, you could, but I wouldn't ask someone to do more than their best because that's all you can do. And if your best is maybe not as good as someone else's best, that's fine. Like, I wouldn't worry about it. Everyone has different, different standards of or limits or otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, and jobs can also be hell as well, but like, I think honestly, most of us would probably choose that hell over some other stuff.
Man, imagine being able to live without having to get a stable income source from a job.
I've legitimately like, so like I've said, I've been self-employed like my whole adult life. It hasn't ever been stable income, so it's been I can like understand it. There's a lot of like if I had like a normal job working at fucking like McDonald's or something, it would be stable, but it would also I think I wouldn't be as happy as what I am now.
Oh, I'm not happy as I am right now, frankly, but I have really no options. I need money.
Yeah.
Like, what am I going to do about that?
Become a monk and go on a mission or some bullshit. Abandon your worldly possessions. Unironically, that could actually be pretty dope.
As if.
just like, oh, no debt. Just shave your head. Let's go. Oh, that actually sounds. I've heard about those things, and sometimes it sounds like a pretty good like, vacation of sorts from life. Like, just.
It's kind of stuck right here. Yeah.
I don't think we have any of those around here. You'd have to be in Asia or otherwise to have that stuff. But
man, imagine being able to take a vacation.
Yeah. That's actually, honestly, I bet that's like one of the issues that Americans have is just how little vacations we have. It probably doesn't help public mental health at all. Content creators can have the issue as well where we will, even if you're successful as a content creator, want to never go on vacation. Because if you go on vacation, people forget about you, or they can. Or at least you always think that. At the very least, you will think that's the truth, even regardless of the truth.
It is the truth most of the time, though.
Yeah, it depends, but yeah, you generally being consistent. Like I've had times where people are like, "Oh, you're still streaming?" I'm like, bro, haven't stopped streaming. I like stopped posting my stream in one particular place, and they thought that I stopped streaming. I'm like, bro.
What are you gonna do?
I've been active every week, except for like when I couple days and stuff, go home or whatever. People. But yeah,
what you gonna do?
If someone doesn't see you, do you exist? Who knows? Yeah. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you're looking at the actual chat, but like, the t-shirts I got, I now have 2 different people who have purchased them. They're really cool. Rexy, she hasn't gotten hers yet, and Rexy, you don't have to post a picture of yourself of it. If you want to take a picture of it, like you don't have to post it at all. But we already have a picture of it. Neo Torchwick, I believe, was the one that took a picture of it.
Yeah, I think I saw that on my Twitter feed.
Yeah, which is cool. We have the physical. I don't really expect most people to. Yeah. Yeah, not you wearing it, Rexy. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, it'd be cool just to see like, excuse me, just put it, somewhere clean or somewhere like on like a made bed or something and just take a picture of it. That'd be cool. It's always, yeah, from what I've heard though, Stream Elements merch is actually pretty decently good quality.
Man, imagine being able to make merch.
I mean, you could make merch yourself. You just, it doesn't cost anything. You want the rights to, like, if you're getting from an artist, you need permission to make it into merch. But other than that, you just literally, it's like an image editor you put it on there. It's really easy, and then you don't. This doesn't cost money. And they take a cut out of the, but it's on.
To rephrase the question, imagine having an audience that will buy merch if you make.
I mean, I've had 2. It's not like a huge amount, but it doesn't matter if no one's necessarily buying a ton of it because it doesn't cost anything to just have it up. And if someone wants to, they can.
2 is larger than 0.
I mean, it's true. I do appreciate all of the people supporting me.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's been really cool. Yeah, I put on my. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Rexy, put on the Pikachu head. Yeah. There we go. Ba-doom. There we go.
Oh, you got the drone heads right.
We're working for this tea, and for anyone who wasn't here earlier, I am still just. This is similar. So this is just. This style tea I'm brewing is very chill. I can always explain. I'll probably explain again later in the stream, but it's all you do is you just sort of pour the hot water on, and you pour it out. It's very simple. It's honestly easier than making it like, people normally with like the tea blends and stuff. You don't have to add anything to it. I put splash the hot water on, pour it out, it's all done.
Constant scan. It's not crypto.
Yeah.
Yeah, not trash at all.
Yeah.
Going right here, under here. They going right.
Oh, Sports here. Yes, Sports is here. Hello, Storm. I have Sports on, and Sports is currently working on bashing his head against some Java for a Minecraft mod thing, I believe.
They might have pushed up the
No, not Minecraft.
Oh.
Different game.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
That if it was Minecraft, I would actually care a lot more because then other people would care a lot more.
Okay. I wasn't sure there was another. I mean, I guess that's not true. I was gonna say I wasn't sure there's another relevant Java game out there, but it doesn't have to be relevant for you to be doing it.
Believe me, it is not a relevant game anymore.
You can climb that?
Believe me.
Yeah. Hey, at least you can play it still because Java didn't die completely because of Minecraft. I bet without Minecraft, the gaming community would have died completely. Maybe for the better. But Flash died completely. That's another old ass shit. What game? Yeah, feel free to. What? I mean, I'm not gonna know what fucking game you're talking about. What game are you actually? Is it some really old game to like? You just.
No, it's not old. It's just a game that nobody really cares about. It's Slay the Spire.
Slay the Spire. Don't a lot of people play Slay the Spire? Is that Java?
In a niche. In a niche, and yes, it's a Java game.
I didn't realize Slay the Spire is that the game I'm thinking of? I didn't realize that was Java. Let me see if it's the game I'm thinking of.
Probably not.
No, yeah, the card way. No, it's Slay the Spire is really popular. No, I wouldn't say no.
It's popular in its niche, but it's not mainstream at all.
A lot of people like watching Slay the Spire because it's fun to watch. But you don't have, it's one of those games where you don't have to necessarily know what's going on to like watch it. I would honestly say that watching Slay the Spire is more fun than watching Minecraft. But
yeah, tell that to my viewer count when I stream Slay the Spire.
Yeah, but that's not really. That's just you have to.
I'm sorry, I'm putting you on the spot. You don't have to have an answer to that.
No,
there isn't an answer.
The answer is basically, it's not gonna like being able to capture an audience for Slay the Spire. You'd have to like. There's people who watch it. It does well, but it's not necessarily gonna do well for everyone, basically. But it's not a dead game. Oh, very much not a dead game. I know.
It's a game I'd wager most of the people in chat have never heard of, though.
I mean, there is Egg Channel streams a lot. Oh, hello, Stock!
33 now.
There you go. Oh, there. There's a bike. Storm put a bike in there. Storm threw a bike at me. Yeah, there's Darkest Dungeon is, I wouldn't, maybe vaguely comparable. But thank you so much for the bit, Storm. Yes, you're at 33k now. One bit per object. Yes, so that was 270 objects. Eventually, here's the thing, guys. If I am doing well enough on Twitch to where it becomes a problem, I will lower the amount of objects per bit. But right now, I'm going to keep it at 1 bit. If I start to do a lot better, I'll like do it like 2 bits per an object or something like that. But for now, we'll leave it how it is because it's fun. 100k bits, go! Imagine if someone, I've seen someone drop like, I've 100, no, it wouldn't actually crash my computer. I have too much RAM. But it would go for a long time. Hey, but if someone wants me to have like 3 hours of shit just ruining my stream for like well, not really ruining it, for like 3 hours of the stuff drawing at me, if you pay enough, you can do it at. You know, that'd be fine. It'd be funny. I would let it go. If you're gonna like, yeah, like, I think each is like 1 bit. I think it takes under a second. I did the math on it. It wouldn't crash my computer. But like I did the math on it. It works out where the amount of time each object takes to draw for 1 set is actually not that bad. So for like stream discrepancy, I will like do 2 bits per an object eventually, but not yet. Hey. And there's always the redeems. There's always the redeems. You know. Have you tried out? You can use it with PNGs as well. Sports with the tits. It works just as like mine does.
With the tits?
Yeah. That's the thing.
I know you were saying you were a degenerate earlier, but come on. Simmer down.
Okay, man. As much as I love the name, it's hilarious. It's really hard to Google VTuber tits, because what do you think you find when you Google VTuber tits? It's gonna be boobies.
I'll give you 3 guesses.
It's boobies. But yes, it's a hilarious name, but it's just kind of hard to Google. But you can use a PNG. It's actually made for live 2Ds, but you can just there's a little green thing you overlay and it works fine. Live 2Ds works better, and I'm sure someday at some point in time you'll have live 2D. There's also have you ever heard of VTuber or video? I think it's video. Let me get a link for you. There's a PNG software that actually
you don't have to do that. It's all good.
Oh no, let me link it for you. It's
it's fine. I don't really see myself into getting into that point. It's a PNG software because your PNG stream. It would be within what you would do still, but it's fine.
I really don't even consider myself that. I just stick an icon in the corner of my screen most of the time, so it's not because I don't have an overlay or anything either. I literally just stick something in the corner so that way people can't say, "Wow, your stream looks naked."
I mean, no cam streaming is a thing, but you know. Sports stuff become a VTuber. I don't know. We got Phantom to accept that he was a VTuber. Maybe we got you to get you to accept too.
That's a ways out, frankly.
Listen up aggressive. Listen up so aggressive.
Yeah. Oh well, that's fine.
Like I really don't want to get into it, but it's just not my thing.
It's fine. No. I know. There's plenty. There's people like legitimately. It's actually not. You don't even have to have a thing on your screen. There's people who know cam streaming. I don't know how they successfully do it. It's probably harder, but it's the thing. Yeah. Phantom accepted after. Damn, Storm with the big shrimping. Team C's? Oh, the Team C's is cool. That's the one that cleans all the trash, right? Yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah, I didn't, I haven't ever partnered with any, charity things like that myself. I mean, I could. I don't know how to do it properly. I mean, I could just be like, I don't know. I would have to, like, I guess 50, I don't know, it seems complicated. I don't know. I know Shadow's done it before, and I think she just, after the stream was done, she just like looked how much money and then donated that. Moved you more than your weight in plastic from the ocean. I mean, that's a lot. Even the amount of, like, an average person, like, let's say, like, I don't know, 80 pounds or whatever. That's a lot of fucking, and it's more than that. That's some good shit. I don't remember how much pounds was per dollar, but it's probably a lot. Was it like 1 pound a dollar, I think? Less than one. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of trash in the ocean. I mean,
that's just the issue with being a humanitarian in this day and age. Like, good luck.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a lot. It's just
sorry. I'm really trying not to put my input on this because I know my opinion on this is very pessimistic, and I know it's not exactly a good idea.
It's actually it's worth doing. They're actually making a decent impact. But the reason that Team C's is actually making decent impact is because they're not just brain dead, just cleaning up like the big, like, they do have some going to the big, like, whatever, the reef, or whatever they call it, the seed pile. You're going to, like, the third world countries and helping them out. That's the only way you can stop the trash from getting worse. Is stop the source of the trash, because they don't want it. That's their own choice. And with money, we can, try to help against that. And that's, yeah.
Money, always the root of the evil.
The root of the evil, the root of the good. It's the root of the things.
It's the root of life. Hence job searching.
Yeah. It's this company, Rexy. It's actually a lot of the trash in the ocean is like these communities that just don't have ways to deal with it because they don't have the systems in place. The companies could also be incentivized to stop being assholes. But
that's it.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not gonna put my input in. It's unnecessarily pessimistic, but sure, go for that. Try it.
I mean, it's working so far. There's a lot of things to work on. There's been places already we've been able to clean up through Team C's. It's worth it. But like, it's not a small task. If it was easy, it would have already been done. Or wouldn't it have to be done at all? A lot of things in life are not going to be. A lot of the good things in life aren't going to be easy. If Coke was by the way, Rexy, those biodegradable bottles are scams. They don't really biodegrade.
And they're also hella expensive and never really going to make it into mainstream unless the government enforces it.
Yeah, like even most of the biodegradable like waste stuff don't really biodegrade. There's that sort of you want to go that sort of problem multiple directions. You probably also want to try to do that stuff too. But yeah. If it did it properly, yes. That's a lot of money into science to make it properly, and as far as I'm aware, there's not. I mean, we could put money into figuring out properly. It just has not done yet.
Like I said, being a humanitarian in this day and age is just an uphill struggle.
It is. But we have not yet colonized the moon, so we can't just leave these fools here and polluting there. We have to survive on this place for a little bit. And then we can attack the Moonites. Or whatever you call them. Probably Navi. Microplastic pollution is terrible. It's probably gonna make seafood inedible at some point. Fortunately for me, I don't like seafood. But yeah. Unfortunate for people who like seafood a bunch. It's going to be real rough for places like Japan. Oh yeah, widening all the promotion countries. Yeah, because they're like, oh, get off this shithole. Yeah. they want to get off the rock.
They wanted to remind you that they exist.
No, they want an exit strategy. They're going about it in a very dumb way, but if you know, that's them. There's not no surprises. The ones that are doing that. We're not talking like you know, there's billionaires that aren't completely evil, like one or two of them, but most of them, you know.
It's hard to suggest, John.
If they weren't evil, they probably would have spent their money helping people by now and not be billionaires. So, and there's one or two that aren't.
I got the drone. Can we push up?
As if that's gonna work.
What? Destroyed it. You can. There's things that can be done. It's not nothing. You have. There's things that can be done in the past. Yeah.
I'm gonna propose an idea, and I want to see chat's reaction to this.
Sure.
The rich are not the issue.
It's not necessarily the rich as so much as, depending on, at least for the states, the stuff, money, the money flow being like actually going to useful places. Like, it's not necessarily, I mean, they are also bribing their way into being beneficial for them, but it's also not necessarily them, as you can still, with proper policy, you could still make stuff work properly. That's not what we have, but they're major something because the colors are a problem because they're paying money to make it how that it's beneficial for them. So I guess they are a policy problem, but in a roundabout way. Yeah.
I'm just saying, the issue, every time I hear stuff like this, and I'm sorry if this is my pessimistic look on it, but everyone always says, oh, just get the rich to pay more to X and Y and Z. When you do that, you do realize you're trying to get people to say, hey, you need to spend your money differently.
I mean,
that
just
doesn't work.
It's called a government's, and it until what's it, the 70s, or I think even before that, that used to, the little taxes used to be, you know, a little different. I can't remember what points it changed. My history is kind of shit, but yes, it's, you know, it's not something you do as an individual way. And it's not going to ever go in people's idealized way. Probably won't happen. At least, is it Reagan? I think it was Reagan. Yeah. If I remember correctly, I can't remember the exact years and stuff, but yeah, it's because we say this because there is a presence for stuff being different. But my solution to this is, hey, I don't really give a shit about this country anymore. I want to just move, and you guys have fun. But yeah, some people are never going to be able to escape, and that's unfortunate. But yeah,
okay.
I'm not saying that things will ever get better here. I'm not sure, at least. But
once again, I'm really trying not to give an input here because I know it's just going to sound ultra pessimistic, and no one in chat's going to agree with me.
But you can, if you have one of your means, which most people won't, there is a possible option of like other countries. But like, I don't know if how things are here will ever be necessarily repaired, at least within our lifetimes. Just, yeah. There's places where shit is not as bad. Oh well.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there is, and I'm sure there is. Grass is always greener, ain't it?
Well, there's different issues, but yes, the grass is always greener. But sometimes it legitimately is just a little bit greener because, you know, they actually water the grass instead of burning it on fire. Yeah. Moving to US is sort of a slap. Yeah, Storm, it's kind of funny. A lot of people that I know are immigrants and moved to the States, and I'm like, man, if your family would have stayed where you were, you'd probably be happy right now. I know that like they thought they're going to a better life, but like some of them actually left from good countries. And yeah, it's unfortunate.
Can we move on to a different? I'm sorry to ask this, but can we move on to something else?
I mean,
Like, even the talk about me being super depressed about not being able to find a job, I felt more comfortable talking about.
I mean, if you're tired, you don't have to stay on if you don't want to. But I mean, we'll probably be talking myself in a bit, but it's fine. It's fine. Sort of. I mean, it's kind of a downer. It's
not only that it's just a downer, it's just that it's a conversation that, with so many different opinions, it's a conversation that's never going to happen and be productive.
Well, it's
frankly.
It's the only productive thing come from is like, if realistically, for people who have the opportunity to move, you shouldn't be afraid of doing that. But like, you as an individual person won't be necessarily be able to fix stuff. Like, if you want to move to, like, you know, Germany, fine, actually, it's pretty cool. Whatever, you can get a fresh life or whatever. It's if you can do that, and that's I know people Kimorin recently did Japan. It's just you can't do that right now because you can't move, but probably in like a year or two. V might have a different opinion on Germany. Yeah, but every time I talk to V about Germany, and he's like, "Oh no, he'd much rather be in Germany." I think if I knew German, I would probably be fine moving to Germany. It's a language issue for me, and I still probably okay with just English. Some place in Asia you can find. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, we're not in North Korea, I'll tell you that much. We don't have the shit in our lawns. But, you know, go to Germany. Ireland sounds cool. I know a lot of people have been pretty happy with Ireland. Yeah, it's just how it is. I live in Germany for a while. At least there's roads better. Yeah, one of the things I really like about a lot of Europe is their road system. Even for not all of it, but like a lot of the roads are designed a little depending on the country, obviously, because Europe is basically a collection of countries, kind of like how States is. Oh, just no! Fucking stop!
Store modded 14 shield, that's 1,000. Paying death by
Storm.
1,000 bits.
Actually, no, I have nothing negative to say about this. You did this to yourself, Matt. You're the one who set this up.
There's bikes in there, it's in there.
Yeah, you know who can disable those.
It goes on for a while. There's bears. I need to actually, there's burgers. I need to make more of my emotes into more voxel objects. I haven't gone around doing that. There's other things that have a higher priority on it, but I'm going to watch it. It's over.
Yep, did the same thing, yep.
I could make the lay emote into a whole voxel object, yes. I can make that into one object, yes.
I gotta heal up. Shut up, heal up.
I'll take it for the hydrate, yes.
Get back, just get back. I got one more second.
Yeah, it's funny, like, one of the things, like, I've always had, like, a fear of driving in the States, but part of that is how our roads are designed.
I think dead, okay.
Rexy.
That's just infrastructure.
Yeah. There's a lot of, yeah. Weirdly enough, countries who her infrastructure is designed around bikes and like walking being more common are actually better driving. Not like you can. Oh, there's no feasible way to go back and fix stuff. It's more like these places were just stumbled into the right way for most part. Redoing road infrastructure is a big project. Individual cities are fixing stuff. There's individual cities that are slowly getting better, but on a wide scale, it probably will never change in the States for that. Here's the thing. You should understand the train system in the States is a freight system. Not necessarily, we have a really good freight system, but it's not really for people, which is unfortunate, but that's the truth of it. But we do have, there's a fuck ton of stuff to move around on those trains, but not people. There's no reason, the people are kind of, so I guess put people on here, but it's not really the goal at the trains. I would love some maglev, I believe it's called, trains. Those would be cool. Those are real cool. They go real fast. Go zoom! But I don't know how well they work for, yeah, less road. So, yeah. Yeah. It's true, Navi. There's a lot of fact. Yeah, I don't know. I would love, there's a lot of places. I think one of the things for me, I want to be in a place where I can get around on public transit, you know, be good public transit. Because I don't like driving. Some people like driving, and that's, you know, fair enough of them. I'm not for that. Yeah. Oh, by the way, thank you so much for the bit, Storm. That was a big bully to the head right there. Oh, by the way, Sports, have you ever, I think you said you don't draw, but have you ever actually done stuff like, when you're college, you're forced to, or uni, were you ever forced to take art classes? Do you ever do stuff like, ceramics or any of that stuff? Or were you not forced to take art classes?
Nope.
You didn't get...
I can't draw for shit.
Not drawing, but if you never, were you not required to take art classes?
I took music classes.
Oh, music's art.
So, well, yeah, it fills the bucket, but it's not exactly the same thing.
It's different, I would say, because there's other physical mediums, like, you know, like I was saying, ceramics and, like, wood shop and stuff. You weren't taking forced art either. Weird. Hey, theater appreciation is cool, but understandable. I took, like, fucking stage crew when I was in high school for one of the things. Actually, I can't remember what I took that for, but... yeah, college, I did ceramics in high school, and then again in college I took some more ceramics because it's fun. I'd love to do more making little pots and stuff. Wasn't very good at it, but it was fun. I made a bunch of coasters. Do like reading shit, just don't like interpret. But Navi, the red shoes meant something very deep. It's a very deep meaning, and if you don't interpret it correctly...
I'm gonna stop you right there. You already know what's wrong with that sentence. Please stop. The curtains are blue. Get over it.
Oh, I hate that shit so much. It's like, half the time it's like the offer, like, yeah, you know, I just wanted to make them blue. And then, like, the fucking... There's sometimes meetings, so half the time it's like, I wanted to be blue. Yeah. Navi, do you like light novels? Because that's like what light novels do a lot. As he goes, Bert, which is a little lower form of writing. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's like the McDonald's of writing. But you know, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, clap and a half for that joke.
I mean, that wasn't even a joke. That's like the truth. If you've ever read like an isekai,
hey, the truth is funny sometimes.
That's true. Like, isekai is not mostly written by skilled authors. A lot of times they're learning how to write while they write it, which is why they tend to be shit and then slowly get better. Because they're learning as they go. But hey, there's some good shit in them. I'm isekai transformer anime. I have read some web novels and light novels. SEO is actually pretty fucking good on the more recent stuff. But oh my, so SEO's story was he wrote that, I don't think he had any experience really writing for like some contest, which is why the very beginning of it has like, there's like, oh, it's very catchy or whatever. And then it kind of falls off because he had no idea how to continue it. He figured it out eventually. Honestly, it's been pretty good recently. But
what can I say?
Yeah.
Anyone can cook.
I mean, yeah, I think for a lot of arts and stuff, it's honestly, it's probably an example of like, oh, most people could probably learn to write if they put their mind to it. Yeah. Yeah, there was a little sub for SEO, but he didn't know how to fucking write until later on SEO. Yeah. It's one of the cooler things within, within like Japan's like doujin, it's called the doujin industry or whatever you want to call it. I'm not talking about the hentai. I'm talking about like the actual independent stuff and the web novels. Is they have a place for smaller people to like actually grow. I don't know if the English community has quite as much, except for like fan fiction, which is way trashier, honestly. I mean, I guess they also have that, but I don't think we have an English community like that as much. I could be
frankly,
wrong.
because no one really cares. But
I mean, there's people who write stuff. I don't think it's as like as you know does as well. I know they're all independent writers. I could be wrong. Maybe I just don't know about it because I'm not in the community, but I haven't seen it too much. It's Storm, if you want to correct me, if there is some sort of writing community for the English side, it's completely different.
It's just called Reddit.
You're not probably wrong. There's a few communities like that on Reddit. I don't really frequent them, but
I don't use Reddit.
yeah, I barely use Reddit at this point. There's the VTubers subreddit, and then there's the RT, and then I don't really do anything else on there, and I don't even check those that much either.
The only real social media I use is Twitter, and like I said earlier, that's only because I kind of have to use Twitter at this point.
Yeah, at this point, I'm using more social media than ever did before I started streaming, but it's different. Using social media for like business purposes is different than like using it for personal purposes. But yeah,
agreed. I actually had that argument with some people the other day.
It's like I would never suggest, honestly, you, my viewers, I don't actually suggest you making TikTok, but if you're a streamer, I kind of do suggest it. But again, you don't have to. I suggest it. You don't have to. But then like an average viewer, I mean, I'd love you to follow my TikTok, but you don't have to. It's the platform's not. I can't really suggest it. It's. You guys know what it's like. You guys know.
No, I don't. I don't use TikTok.
Well, TikTok is, if anything, it's worse than Facebook as far as privacy goes. Which is worse if you ever. I would never show your own face on TikTok because they're definitely pulling the biometric data from that, which they've gone in trouble for doing it, and such. But for VTubers, it's not too bad because we never show our faces. Or people who just never showed their faces as well. But they're 100% all like grabbing their biometric data to do shit with because they want to sample. And there's a huge sample. Just like Facebook does, but a little more evil, maybe. I don't know if that's really possible to be more evil than Facebook, but at the very least equivalent of evilness. Just with a face mask, you still have your eyes. They can still pull your biometric data from eyes. They've been doing a lot of filters or effects doing shit to eyes. And it's very blatant that they want people to zoom into their eyes so they can get that data. Yeah. Yeah, TikTok is a Chinese company. What do you expect?
Bro, I don't even care anymore.
But for me, I don't. Yeah.
People who actively try and quote unquote protect themselves on the internet presence doesn't just understand the fact that you're already on the internet, even if you haven't tried.
Yeah.
Like if you've gone to a public school of any sorts, you're on the internet.
Yeah. For me, I would say like, okay, there's things you can do. Like, okay, don't necessarily put your face, like your actual face on TikTok, probably. But like to extent, like I'm mostly okay with using it. Like the extent I do. Yeah, you can all get. Company Byte. I haven't heard. Yeah. Oh yeah, is that the firewall company? So are they owned by the? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. There's all sorts of drama for there. Fortunately, we're not on a Chinese site right now, so we don't have to give a shit. Yeah, there's actually, interestingly, not too much censorship on TikTok for most stuff. In like sane ways. But I think it's just more like, it's weirdly like a Wild West for a lot of ways. Which might be kind of why it's cool. I don't know. I'll be completely happy when the next, how the internet works, there will eventually be a next thing. I'll be completely happy to move over to it. Whenever it
Don't say that. That's a statement you will regret.
I don't
care. That
care.
is a statement you will regret in the future. Trust me.
I'm not going to regret that. What do you mean? There's always been, it was for a long
There's
time.
always bigger fish. There is always something worse. Don't ever think the worst is past us.
It's not the worst. I'm not saying it's because it's worse. For businesses, it doesn't really matter. I don't use social media for personal uses. Really, it's like just like there was Instagram or whatever, and then you move over. I guess. Thank you for follow Dandelion Hyena. Oh, hello. Especially we're talking about TikTok. I believe I was talking to you earlier on TikTok. How was work? We're currently doing. Hey, you were using a different name on TikTok than your Twitch name, but I do recall pulling it up and trying to remember that. Yeah, let me pour some more water here. What?
Sorry. Your emote chain, there are 3 emotes there completely breaks on mobile because my screen isn't wide enough.
That's
it doesn't
funny.
all load.
That's funny. Fucking mobile Twitch is really scuffed. Yeah, for anyone who's here, I'm doing Gongfu Tea here. It's a Chinese little ceremony. I'm a really abbreviated version of it, honestly. Right. Works pretty good. Take recipe entry, yes. Are you using the video program I sent you? You're bullying me.
You're doing this to yourself. Just remember that. I can't defend you at this point anymore. Like the first few times, I can give Chad a stern talking to. No, at this point, you're just letting it happen.
These are just for games.
You gotta step up for yourself, Dai. You gotta step up and tell these people that this is wrong. This is bullying. Come on.
How you doing, Fanta? Oh, thanks. Oh, come there. Damn it. Oh no, sorry.
Storm on a 14 shoe.
Thank you so
That's
much for a
100.
bit, Storm. You've been lurking for this? Oh no. Hey, I have 47k points. So, Torch, you can use the points you want to. There's more terrible things you can do with your points than throwing stuff at me.
Well,
Although,
if you have an option to throw shit at you, they're gonna choose that.
That's true.
Just like if you have a reward redeemed to say make you a VTuber for the next 6 months, people are gonna hit it, and you cannot blame them for doing so.
Oh, potion, sure.
You did it to yourself. Don't be sad at it. I am definitely not throwing shade at Phantom. No, what are you talking about?
How much was your points redeemed for that? 6 months is a long time. Hope it was like 100k.
It was a lot.
Oh.
But again, you set the request. You cannot set any sort of request or line or anything like that and not expect the possibility of it being hit, because it will.
Yeah. Like I have currently my biggest redeem I think is like right now I'm doing the potion, but my biggest redeem is probably my ramen one. Tea. I'll talk more about tea in a second when I finish doing this redeem. Effect settings. We have this lens.
And sorry, I was just gonna say, generally I feel the same way about people who use like wish lists that are public and that like the throne site.
Yeah, Throne's
I
cool.
have issues with the Throne site because every single time I see someone get something through Throne, they're always like, "Oh my gosh, I never expected somebody to do this. This is so awesome." No, you put it on the list. You knew it was going to happen if you put it on the list.
That's not necessarily they're expecting it. People, like, a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll put stuff they plan to maybe eventually get, and then if someone buys it for you, you don't have to. It's like it's an extreme thing.
That's great. But if you want to do it yourself, then make a personal list. By putting it on a public list, you are admitting this could be bought for me.
You put it up there. You put it up there because it's a chance that someone can. It's like a way someone directly can support you with a pretty low overhead, and they know exactly where that money's going for. Like streamers who get Switches.
I have no problems with that. I have problems when people sound surprised by it.
Well, a lot of that's acting, but
exactly that's my problem.
Well, yeah. That's how it is, though. Until
if you want to support your streamers, go for it.
Yeah, no, it's a good way to support. Like I believe Storm bought the Switch for, I think it was V. I think it was that. Yeah, it's like a good way. I think that's what it was. New one's. Oh, okay. It was together, a group project. Nice. Yeah, like it's. And now he's able to. And by the way, for anyone, this is the potion redeem. Look how big my head is. I drink the potion. I have the big. We're big. It's big brain time, guys. Big brain time. I just look drunk. And this goes for 20 minutes. Oh, more spicy noodles. Yeah. Actually my 2x spicy ramen. Actually, I need to make sure that my the 1x. Actually, you know what? You could buy the 1x spicy ramen, but like I won't do it on stream because it's not spicy enough. I might need to fix my phone to put to the 2x on there. I have 4 2x spicy ramens right now. You don't need to buy any currently, and we'll probably resupply those if you guys run through them, honestly.
Storm, the answer is no. Sorry to interrupt, but the answer is no. I literally just went into a rant about why I don't like the Throne site. The answer is no.
It's fine. If you don't want one, you don't have to have one. That's fine.
Tell that to Storm.
She just wants to bully you with love. Accept it. Yeah. For my, I will say I do have a 20k ramen redeem. I don't do that during T streams or collabs. But the other streams. The 2x is actually pretty fucking spicy. Throne is basically it's a wish list kind of site where I don't have a Throne command, but I have one of my panels. Can someone link my Throne link? Like one of my mods or something, doesn't really matter. I don't think I have links disabled. It's you don't have to actually buy anything. It's an example of what it's like. I have it in. You can pull my Throne link from my panel. There's a Throne little button. But yeah, pulling up. It's just sort of. It's kind of similar to an Amazon wishlist, but there's or rather no real risk of someone getting your identity, like getting doxed for it. Because Amazon wishlist, you can. I think so much, V. Yeah, the Amazon wishlist, you can get doxed for it if you don't put the right items on there properly. It's avoidable. Whatever. It's fine.
It's a shopping list, basically.
Yeah. It's a third. They basically anonymize wish listing, which is a very small overhead. It's not too bad. There is a little bit of overhead, but it's not too bad, especially on Amazon stuff. I will say it's pretty fucking slow for them to like actually get stuff to people, but it's not too bad. It's like, yeah, I'm kind of used to Prime. They're definitely not using Prime shipping. But it does order directly from Amazon. It's just like it kind of sends the money through them and then they buy it. So there's no, like no one, the person who, the person buys the thing doesn't ever see your address. The ones I got, oh, Fanta, I believe I actually, you're talking about the 1X spice rum? I believe I finished it this morning. I had it for breakfast, for the 1X. I bought 2X for my subathon stream, and I've only had one of them. The 1X aren't too bad for me, though. So, which is why I stopped having 1X on stream, because they weren't spicy enough. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Throne is, if you want a wish list, Throne is probably the best one currently. Yeah. It's cool. If you don't want to, if you're against the concept of a wish list, don't make one. But like for people who want a wish list safely, it's a good way to do it. It's not the first site to ever do this concept, but it's pulled it off very well. And yeah.
Oh yeah, it is certainly a wish list site. That exists.
Yeah, there's other ones that haven't really worked as well and hasn't been adopted and been like trusted as much. Because other companies, you know, they fuck up and don't really make the information completely private. This one's done it correctly. And they get their small cut for that. So yeah. They're probably making more money from affiliates than like the cut they take, honestly, but I don't know the whole details. Because they're probably getting some affiliate money.
It is still snowing, and I have to get dinner at some point.
How do you get down?
Well, do you have to go outside to get that, or you have food to cook?
Yeah, I'm in a college dorm. I don't have a sink in my room.
I remember living in a dorm where you had like a microwave and my little mini fridge, but you probably might not have one.
This is a one-room apartment that I have to share with a roommate. It has nothing in it in terms of amenities. It has wall outlets.
I mean, you could buy like a mini fridge and stuff, but you'd have to buy that.
Yeah, with money that I don't have.
Yeah. Or people always have the hot plates.
Again, with money I don't have.
Yeah. I would say mini fridges aren't super duper expensive, but if you do get one, like if you somehow had the money for one, I do suggest getting one with a whole separate freezer door instead of just a shelf. It's completely different, and the price is about the same. But yeah,
that's a pretty big if right there.
Yeah.
The if I'm going to get one right there.
Yeah, realistically, you probably just stay with how things are, but you should go get some food. You get
I'm not going out in the snow right now. I'm going to tell you that.
Put your snowshoes on and go to make like the bunny rabbits.
Nope. Not right now. Your house closes at 7 for snow hours. It is 5. If I don't leave until 6:30, I don't leave until 6:30. I'm waiting out this snow.
Yeah, an apartment. Yeah. And man, yeah, it sounds like you're doing pretty well, Dandelion. Yeah, it's kind of flux for a lot of the dorms right now. It's probably some really weird time to be doing that stuff, but you're managing it away.
Like I have an option.
Not really, no. Yeah. I will say, I don't know about like right now. I think when I went through my dorm experience, it was a good experience. I did it for a year. Would I want to repeat it ever? No. But I think for that 1 year, it was a good experience. Like living with other people for a year. That was a good experience. But it's not an experience I want to extend. No. I did have. I did live with other people the year after that, and then I lived with my brother for a number of years. But yeah.
Let me just put it this way: I would live by myself if I had the money to buy my own room.
Yeah.
Do it by myself, or you might lose your round.
It's not cheap. I'm currently living on my own, but it's not fucking cheap. It's really that much. That's why I moved, like literally moved states, so I could afford to. Because that was something that was important enough for me. But shit's getting expensive here too.
Money.
Yeah. Nice turn crazy. I will say, fucking. I can't live in dorms because of health stuff. I tried out. Yeah. Understandable Storm. I know you go for a lot of health stuff. Yeah. Good experience to realize how lucky you live. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Back to the luck conversation.
Yeah. Just be lucky, fine, but no.
It's like I see why you like this gun.
Yeah. It's not... For me, like... I eventually saved up to where I could do it, but like, again... I understand I'm actually in a fairly rare position for myself. Most of my peers are like... honestly doing worse than me, even if I'm not doing terribly well. I've not really talked to my peers, but I've seen them. That's fine. I can't do anything to help them. I will keep working on making things better for myself. If I could help them, I would, but I can't really. I'm not.
Hey, as long as I'm not working at a McDonald's in 5 years, I'll be all right.
You can work at Five Guys.
That's also a pretty big if.
You can work at a Five Guys.
No,
but not the restaurant chain. It's just going to be Five Guys and a camera.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response. I use McDonald's as an example, but I worked in restaurant for 2.5 years. I hated it.
Yeah, I would never.
It actually caused me some depression.
I think one of the few like companies, like markets as such I would want to work for would be like Costco, but they treat their people very well. That's rare, but they treat their people very well. But like at most fast foods and most restaurants, I really pity most people there. It's not good, and the pay's not really good either.
What you gonna do as a broke college kid who needs money?
Drugs. Unironically, a lot of people do that, but yeah. Like, that's why a lot of people get selling weed. I never did, but a lot of people do.
Yeah, unfortunately, I actually have parents who actually care about my well-being, so that's not exactly an option.
I don't really suggest it. I'm just saying that is what a lot of people end up doing. 3 different places, yeah. My head's so big, I can't even read chat. Chat's useless for another, like, 10 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. I can read chat in my actual chat box. But up there, right there, chat's is blocked by my big head. Ah! The biggest of brains. Yeah. It's fine. Are you still working on the same one, or because you finished one of those you're working on? You working on that?
Yeah. No, I stopped. I needed to take a break.
That's fair. That's good. Breaks are good. You're getting. I don't know. Sandy wise, you might have lost Sandy if you kept going.
No, I really want to see this project out to its end, but with how much time and effort that's going to require, on top of the fact that I'm already having issue just being able to get free time and still be able to make money with the job, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't. It's up for you to decide, basically. Hey, Sports, you want to check your mic?
I have a roommate in the back, but yeah, I'll unplug it and plug it back in, I guess.
Your mic sounds as good as it's going to sound, besides your roommate. It's just...
No, I've been having issues with this mic on top of everything.
Oh, I hear it now, yeah.
Once again, can't buy a new one right now.
Yeah. Discord does not do any favors, though. It does not do any. Nope. Yeah.
Alright, that might fix it.
That's worse. That was like way worse.
How is that worse? Did it just switch to my computer mic there? It might have.
That's what it was. I think it switched to the wrong mic for a second. It would sound like your fucking laptop mic or some bullshit. Like internal.
Yeah.
Now it sounds okay. It sounds the same, honestly, as it was earlier. But there was probably some.
I've been having issues with my mic lately, and I can't get a new one because money.
I mean, that's what stuff like a throne is for, but
no. No, sorry. It might just be how I've been raised. But no.
It probably is. Maybe someday you can get over that, but today's not that day.
Hey, can you do me a favor, by the way?
Yeah.
Can you tell Phantom to shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
I'm picking, and he knows I'm picking, but dude, simmer down, dude.
Well, you're Sportsballs.
No.
Yeah. I feel ya.
Sorry, I've been bitching about my lack of money all stream, and like I said earlier, I'd be out trying to find a job if it wasn't snowing right now.
Yeah. It's not, yeah. Hopefully it'll stop snowing soon so you can, well, probably won't be today, but like, hopefully you'll be able to do some good, at least it'll feel productive.
I sure hope so.
Well, sitting here talking probably doesn't feel very productive, but I guess it depends on how you are.
Well, the thing is, I literally can't do anything else right now. I can't
not
go anywhere. I have nothing else I can't do right now.
No, you're doing the right thing. There's nothing for you to do. You can't go outside. It's fucking snowing. And maybe some places are open, but like, if it's snowing bad enough for, yeah, no, probably not. It's probably not the best. Don't call him balls.
No, he does it all the time. I ignore him. If I gave in to peer pressure, I'd be tweeting lewd things on my Twitter account like the rest of you.
I don't tweet out that much lewd stuff. But this is why my follower count isn't as high as it could be.
No, that's specifically targeted at a few different people in chat. They know who they are.
Navi. Navi doesn't really get followers for that either, but...
No, Navi's one of them. You're right.
Navi just free tweets lewds all day. Hi, Torchwick. Again, backtype.
Like, I can DM you a picture real quick.
Sure.
I don't know if I should, but I'll shoot you a DM of this real quick.
Sure. Oh, so we have like 4 minutes left of this big brain mode. So enjoy it while it's here, guys. My brain is shrinking to normal sizes slowly. Ah! Not hint. I mean, sure, like just like my firefighter poster, it's not henty. Everything's covered up. Say so.
All right. So when you see this image here that I just sent you in DMs, how do you defend that as not smutty, not hentai, none of that stuff? How do you defend that?
Nice. That's not a response to that. Tortrick, nice. That's lewd as fuck.
Exactly.
That's lewd as fuck, but nice.
Exactly. And how does nobody else seems to give a shit.
It's classy. Yes, it's classy. It's classy though. The no nips say so. It's about having class. Because it's not even like, it's a type of nudity where like it's almost like, I guess it's still nudity, but not like full like sexual. It's just.
And you are looking at the image here.
Yeah.
How do you justify that? How do you justify saying, yes, I want to retweet this for the world to see? This is exactly who I think should be shown to the world.
I mean, it's almost say so. Actually, I'm not going to pull it up on stream. I think it's say so enough to show on Twitch. I think I could get away with showing it on Twitch. I'm pretty sure I can. I've seen from people drawing stuff. I think it would be fine. I'm not going to. It's that fine line that's writing. It's also the power of not giving a fuck.
This talk's over. Frankly, I'm not having this conversation again. I spent 2 hours trying to justify these people's decision the other day. I'm not trying to do it again.
You don't need to justify. People are gonna not give a half of it is people not giving a fuck, and you give fucks.
Yeah, and give a fuck for other people, please.
I mean, that's why I don't retweet it on mine. I didn't. Did Navi just send me hentai? Ah, nice. Now that's some spice. But yeah. Yeah. See, what Navi sent me, which I won't put on stream, that's like actually lewd. It's still no actual nipples showing, but it's actually lewder still. But yeah.
It's probably the image I also gave him crap about.
I can't remember her name. She has horn. Is that? It's probably some big VTuber I'm blanking on the name of. But yes, the one with horns. Is that their name is Bagpipe? Oh, it's Arcanite. That's why I'm not recognizing it. Okay, she seems like a type of design I would see on a VTuber. But understandable. It's a very good piece of art. Now, here's the thing. I have two different Twitters. If I was to start doing that sort of stuff, I would use my other Twitter.
Exactly. Have a private account for it.
No, you don't need a private account.
Or just something not tied to your business account.
No, you can make that part of your business, but you just have to be upfront about that. And Navi is very upfront about that. So with a lot of people, if someone doesn't want to see it, they can either turn your retweets off or they can unfollow you. It's part of your brand.
But what if I want to follow you as a business account? What if I want to see your friends? What if I want to lurk in your friends' streams? What if I still want to see your retweets?
Well, that's what they're giving up. But it's as part of the community right now. It's not really. It's a minority issue. The only issue is the people. The reason some people worry about it is, I don't really care if like minors are saying it, but then you just block minors and like we don't care about the stat.
I'm not even talking about like showing it to minors, which believe me, yes, is an issue. But just showing it in general, I cannot comprehend just the idea of saying, yes, I want this to be associated with who I am.
I don't think you realize how degenerate some people are, and that's actually very say-so on our levels of scales. That's say-so enough. Oh, so the potion's over. That's say-so enough where we're fine with just talking about it like this is like a lunch break.
Same thing earlier.
We're all huge fucking degenerates, and you're the say-so one here, the real say-so.
It's Christmas.
Misa's. Which one?
No.
Are you talking?
Stop you there.
You
no.
Talking, if you go, I won't actually DM it to you. But if you go to my spicy commissions, look, it's right there. It's just,
no offense. Like I said, I really don't want to get into this conversation again.
Listen, all I was doing is I need some milk for my tea and Mystic provided some. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. She provided some milk. That's a really good art piece. It's great.
I hope y'all know my head is actually in my hands right now. I'm so disappointed in each and every one of you.
Oh, jeez. You're a little outnumbered here, but that's fine.
I know!
But here's the thing. There's a lot of people like you too. You don't have to be degenerates.
Yeah, and yet still people don't give a shit and do it anyways.
I mean, why would we give a shit? If someone...
It's called being respectful.
I mean, you're here. I'm not on your stream. You're here. Oh, jeez. It's good art, yeah, but sorry. Oh, Torchic, I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, KinetikPaws, have you seen the piece I'm talking about? I don't know if you're on my Discord. I'm not gonna. I have a bunch of art. All of my art's on my Discord. And it's also on Twitter, but it's easier to find my Discord. Oh, you just joined it? Oh yeah. If you go to my it's on my, I have it separated. If people don't want to see it, like if you go to normal art, it's not going to be there. I do understand it's not everyone's going to want to see everything. That's why I separate it properly.
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry.
But I separate it. But like, it's fine. But like, people don't separate just means all of it's going to be just general. It's fine. But like, some people want to have separation.
Exactly.
But for me, like, yeah, we have on my art channels. I have so I have a tag. Who's fucking? Oh, somebody crush. I have fan art. I have Self art is my own art. I have spicy commissions, spicy fan art, hentai fan art, which is only one of them. The hentai fan art is literally the lewdest thing of me. It's literally just hentai. I have not safe work poster on art. Yeah, I have it all separated really well. It's been good. It's really cool though, because in my community I actually have a lot of artists. It's kind of cool for both the say so and unsay so end. There we go. Yeah, what's the reason I made Discord? Yeah, Discord's a really good place to hold your arts because unlike Twitter, it won't compress it to hell. It's actually a good place to, to have an archive of it. What fan art? What fan art? What are you talking about, Phantom? What? Is it? Oh, I can save it. I can upload it myself. Thank you for telling me. Did it only, give me a second. Let me draw it into there. I have it saved, I believe. If not, I can pull it from archive. Or I have a few places I posted it. Let me grab it. It was from fan art. You guys want to see the lewd, so let me put it in there. And I think Sports just died. What's your name? H.
I'm sorry if I've been super negative this stream. This is why I don't talk to people. Every single conversation I have just makes me feel like crap.
No, it's not. I'm not. It's probably it's probably something a therapist will help with, but I am not that. But a lot of us could probably use that. I have it saved somewhere. I know it's saved on one Discord somewhere, maybe. I'll look for it. Is this person just delete their tweet? Maybe it got deleted. I don't know. I will look for it later. I know it's dead, and I'll repost it. Boom. Okay. Go here. Anyways, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick, and we have a little bit more tea until we get to the arts, but we're not quite done yet with that. So we're like.
Yeah, you're all good.
No, we're like 60% away through.
Oh.
Yeah. You okay?
University just sent out an email saying that the same closures are going to apply to tomorrow. So I can't do any job searching tomorrow either, because I can't leave my building tomorrow.
Sports needs a hug for your soul. Oh, that is true. We're inside a while. Okay, I'll be right back real quick while you die inside.
Sure.
Why is it so hard to make money? Why is it so hard to just get a job that pays well?
No, it's not, bro. That was never.
Did you give Sports a hug for his soul? I am back.
They tried. It never works.
Oh, well, that's not going to stop him from trying. You know that. They'll keep trying.
Yeah, they'll try.
They'll hug that soul directly. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna go to here. Alright, I am a meek.
Now, if only I actually cared about your hugs as much as I did the whole lewd argument.
I mean, you don't want to. You don't have to do lewd content as like really up to each person. It's not really an argument. It's more like, I mean, you could make an argument, kind of. The hero, Saki. I do have it saved somewhere. Else crazy. Lashin.
I'm sorry, I really need a job.
Yeah. It can't.
And like,
yeah.
I procrastinated on it for so long because I'm like, oh, I have enough money in the bank for one semester's worth of bill payments, and one semester ended and I still haven't done shit, and I'm paying for it like I always do.
Yeah. You be like that sometimes. Ooh, I think I found it. Okay, guys, I found it. The hentai has been saved. That is the good news. Let me go ahead and put this.
Yeah, sorry for being such a downer.
There we go, guys. It looks like they deleted their Twitter account. Or maybe they renamed it. Or I think they deleted their Twitter account. But the hentai is there for posterity. Their account. Wait. So here is the nudes. There we go. For above. For. There we go. There we go. Okay. If anyone wants to see that, it's literally hentai, guys. If you really want to see it, there it is. But I'm not gonna put that shit on stream. That shit's way above whatever I'd put on stream ever. Ding. Praise be saving stuff locally. My towel moved? Yes, I know towel moved because I was moving the camera. Yep. Hey, I told you it is literally there's lewd and then there's a separate like hentai. I'm not exaggerating.
Alright, look, the snow's calmed down a bit where I think I'll be able to run down to the Starbucks and get something to eat.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna go try.
Yeah.
It was probably be back on later.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Sports. I hope things eventually go better for you, but
yeah, thanks.
At the very least, I hope you get some tasty food. That's a little more attainable goal right now. Go get some food.
Yeah. And I'll probably be on later again, just by virtue of the fact that now not only do I have nothing to do tonight, I have nothing to do tomorrow.
Oh, well. I hope you'll, at the very least, I don't know. Well, you'll find something to do. Maybe not as good as previously, but whatever. Go get some food, man. It was nice having you on. I'll see you later,
I'll be back.
Sports.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit, probably.
All right. Later. Hey, Valis. He's going very well. We just have an empty spawn if anyone would like to come on. And we're drinking tea. I was talking with Sports for quite a while though. No, that was good. It was honestly it is nice talking to people more in depth, and I did feel at points that Sports probably need to take a break from talking. And that's why I was trying to point him toward that earlier. But it's fine. Now he's going to go eat. Yeah. Sports definitely needs love. Let me give him one last shout out, guys. Please give him some love. He definitely can use it in this world. He enjoyed hearing Sports talk. To go give him a follow. And I'm gonna get this stuff off screen. If anyone here would like to join on for chat, feel free to jump on. But other than that, I'll go to solo mode. Oop. Go ahead and grab. We're gonna delete this. Actually, we'll just hide it, honestly. And then we're gonna hide this. Boop. There we go. We're on solo mode. Yeah. Oh, and Bells, I haven't actually yet gotten people for next week, but I'm gonna see if I can do that. If I can get it by like today or tomorrow, we might be able to do something next week. Maybe. I've been kind of fucking with dealing with stuff. Yeah, we will eventually do another tabletop, and probably it'll be on your stream next time. Yeah. You can, I mean, you always can, I don't know. We can talk about that stuff later, too. If anyone doesn't know, Valis is the one who I did a tabletop stream recently. It was a lot of fun. And he's basically the one who actually knows the games. Because you have to have at least one person. Because if you don't... I really like tabletop, but I don't have a ton of experience in different ones, so it's a little hard for me to run stuff besides, like, really all I can run is, like, Betrayal. Or, like, there's other board... I mean, I could probably run stuff like Risk and stuff, or whatever. Yeah, no,
I'm sure you could probably figure it out.
Oh, Jesus. I hear a voice.
Hello.
Hey, Valis.
Hi, Daishima. How are you?
I started a voice I wouldn't expect anyone for a second. Yeah, KinetikPaws, actually, if you want to come on in a bit, feel free. That's fine. But how are you doing, Valis? Let me get your Fuji up. Yeah, that was spooky.
Not bad. Thank you.
Let me get your Fuji up. Because you probably don't feel like try-harding with a live D right now, so I will not.
I mean, I don't have anything else running on my computer.
I mean, if you want me to pull your live D up, we can do that.
It only takes me a minute to set up. Yeah.
Okay, go do that. Go do that then. We'll go pull your live D up. Okay.
Plus, I can show off how handsome I am when I can move.
Yes. Can you see something real quick?
Huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah, I was
1,
just.
2, 3, 4.
I was just. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
I am my Mastercraft levels of audio levels where I have everything in the same channel, but I can actually. I've gotten way too good at separating the levels like in the same green bar or whatever. It's a skill I should not have. Okay, we're gonna grab Valis. I'm gonna go watch your stream, and I'm going to pop this out.
There we go. All right.
Can you switch to green? Or actually, you want me to do black? I can cut you on black.
Oh wait, I can set it to green. No worries. One second. I totally forgot I needed to do that.
Yes.
Which one is it? There it is.
Let me go and while I wait for you.
I apologize for introducing Scuff chat.
Oh, thank you for shouting out, Valis. Oh no, don't worry. It's.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, by the way, KinetikPaws, is Faf's is your rig from Faf done yet? Or will you become Heroes to PNG when you at some point do? I mean, either way is fine. I don't give a shit. It's. I don't really care. I was just curious. I do see he's working other shit, so I'd assume yours is done. But I haven't checked on your stuff. Okay, here's that. Let me go here, go studio mode, and grab. It would be PNG rigs on the artist. Oh, the artist is probably doing stuff, and you're waiting. Okay, understandable. Discord capture Valis. Okay, and now we're going to go here. Oops, wrong button. Nope, wrong button. Shrink you down. Cut you up a little bit. Get rid of the black border. Ah! There we go. Can you want to get rid of the buttons on the right side, or should I just crop it?
You could just crop it. That's fine.
Okay, I'll crop it. I don't know how you disable that shit, but whatever.
I don't know either. That's why. That's why I think just cropping it will probably work.
I just cropped it. It's fine.
All right.
Okay, so we're going to go to here and then go filters, go plus, go to color key, and after I color key this, we will. Let me turn the eye off because it fucking grabbed random green. Select color, pick screen color. That is a weird whatever. Video compression, guys. Video compression. It's never.
Is it doing the thing again? Do I need to switch
No. The quality. It's the fact of the green you picked is not the green I get.
Of course.
But I can color pick, and that doesn't matter. Anyways, we're going to cut. Whoop. He's right there. Hello.
Hello. Hi, chat.
And then we're gonna go here. Put your VALIS. Put this here. Turn that on. Give me a second, and I will give you a little thing as well.
Aha. I kept saying I was going to come on one of these things. I figured I probably should commit.
Yeah, they're fun. I mean, we've done stuff. We've done stuff together. So it's like it's not. This is not one of those things. Oh, I need you to come on one of these so we can I can trust you to collab. Because I actually use these in my interviews to. I mean, that's kind of what the interview was with you. But no, that legitimately that was
The screening process.
I say,
I know.
I say my interview is not like an interview like you. It's more like a job interview. Like I'm legitimately interviewing if I should collab with someone or like continue interacting. That is what those are.
Oh, so you actually hired me? Oh, I'm so proud now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not like the standards. It's not like it's much lower than like a natural job or something like that. But it's still. I mean, it's basically what I'm doing. Let me grab the other one. I don't feel like changing the PNG. I grabbed the one flashing in first. Oh, it has the female one, so let me go and go to this one. I should be able to. Oh, actually, I think it's still set to. This is already set to you. There we go.
Ah. Oh, yes, it is. Cool.
Haha. So, yep. I have to do these little flashing name cards, or I do them just because it's hard to tell for when people are talking. I think. Yeah. It's probably even worse. So I bet there's people. Actually, I know there's people who have various processing issues that probably really appreciate it. So with erect PNGs, it's fine because you can see it. But for like with live DVDs, there's not really normally a way. I know there's some designs, like people with masks that flash. Or if Spacer ever were to come with his live CD, he will eventually make one. I've talked to him. If he keeps streaming, eventually he'll get one. But it's gonna be weird. But his would basically be almost reactive to the sound, and that would not really require the flashing name card part because it's already built into a design. But most people don't have one.
So that would honestly be fascinating.
Yeah.
What does Spacer Live 2D look like?
It would be very different. I would not trust just any random person to be able to do it. Oh, so let me make you a little bigger. Look at that. Look now they can see your beautiful face. Oh, so I still think it's weird.
No.
I still think it's weird. It's been consistent, but people with window capture looks better.
Yeah.
But FYI, new tech coming. VC Face just moved to a different type of capture, similar to virtual camera, but it's different. So VC Face just got their little head because VTube Studio actually uses some of their code. They'll probably have that soon, where we'll have a new type of capture that won't pull any of the GUI, but you can send that to people. You'll be able to send that.
That would be incredible, honestly.
Yeah. It's really, really cool. Probably use it for your own streaming stuff too, because it won't show any of the GUI. It's just a very new technology from it probably is like a few years old, but you know how stuff works. It's a new VTuber side's very new. Yeah.
VTuber science.
Hey, we tend to be on the bleeding edge. I don't know if you've did you know that a lot of the H.246 is the codex, whatever, there's a bunch of code there that's literally been written by fan subbers. Like, there's a bunch.
Wow, seriously?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the fan subbing community actually helped work on it a bunch. It's just hilarious. Yeah. Which is why I think at this point, I don't know, we'll define some communities, like, honestly, on this death throes. It's been for like last 4 years. I don't know how the case is for H.265, or other ones. I am not really active in that community anymore. Yeah, it's fine. The world is smaller than you think sometimes. Where like, oh yeah, there's just like weeb just working on this really cool thing on this, like, you would think that that shit would be only done by companies, but nah, there's just random ass people helping on it. Because the thing is, the anime community for the fan subs is doing bleeding edge stuff, and they'll go up to developers like, hey, show you this thing, and they're like, what the fuck? It'll be like, oh yeah, can you like do this? Like, wait, that's the thing? Like, yeah. So how's your day been, Valis? If I recall correctly, I know you recently renewed your contract. How is contracted life?
Yes. I don't know. Because I received some unfortunate news, and I'm going to have the next 2 weeks off, so, shall we say.
Oh, did you get the panini?
I may have the panini.
Did you have?
Which really sucks because
that's unfortunate.
There's a major project that was supposed to come in tomorrow.
Well, they can't do.
I can't be there for it.
They can't. It's at least it's shit. But if you were just sick with a random thing like 4 years ago, it'd have been telling you to go probably just go fuck yourself. Honestly, you're a little more. You're a little forced to understand a little better now. It's like, oh, I had to panini, and they're like, oh, okay.
It was not even my fault. It's like my landlord called a plumber to come look at the some of the plumbing issues yesterday. The guy didn't bother testing and came in and yeah.
I need to get a door fixed. Like my closet door fixed. It's been kind of broken for like a year. I just don't use my closet, honestly. I'm like half worried when I'm gonna probably get it fixed because my brother's gonna be coming over for his whatever pre-wedding stuff. I'm worried that dude's gonna get me fucking COVID, and then, excuse me, and then the next month I'm gonna like,
nice.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm gonna stay very far away from that guy when you're pairing. I'm gonna be like as far as away from that person. I might even go outside. I legitimately, actually no, I'll stay in the apartment. Like I'll just be like, I will not be in the same room as him while he's working. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, just like wipe down every surface afterward with the spray bottle.
If I recall correctly, it's mostly airborne. If I just stay in another room, I'll be fine.
Yeah. It's primarily airborne. But you know, there is still was it a residence time on most surfaces?
Yeah,
but it's not very long.
I just won't use the closet for like 2 weeks. Actually,
yeah, just don't touch.
Yeah, that's legitimately my strategy for that. Is dude's gonna fix the closet. I'm just not gonna at least a week's probably good enough. I just won't use my closet for a week. Sounds like a plan. It's probably more like 24 hours, honestly, but I don't fucking use my closet. I need it fixed. It's one of those, you know, the shitty sliding ones.
Oh god, yeah, the stupid sliding doors.
Yeah, it's like completely busted. It's like been off and just like sitting at an angle inside of it for like a year.
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had one of those last for very long.
Yeah, but I want it fixed. And the thing is, apartments are understanding about those being broken because they know they suck. They're like, oh yeah, okay, I'll send guy out.
Yeah. Don't you love the renting life? Isn't it great?
It's great. Yeah. They raised my rent, but it's not too bad still. It's survivable. It's survivable. I'm locked in. I think the rent's gonna go up anymore very soon. But I'm locked in for another year. I have another year to figure shit out. It's like that deadline. Oh no.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of in the process of trying to look for a new place as well, just because I have to walk an hour to work.
Let's go. Let's go, Valis. VTuber dorm in Japan. Let's go. Imagine.
Yeah, VTuber dorm in Japan.
You know,
I don't think my contract will really like it if I just wander off.
It's like, guys, I need to go study the underwater sentient life in Japan.
Oh no, I'll just go to Morio and get my PhD from a starfish. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's not completely infeasible that you could transfer, but how long do you have left on your PhD stuff? Like,
estimated 3 years.
Oh, never mind.
Estimated 3 years.
Never mind. I would say if it was like a year, shit like that's not. If we're gonna release a year until it's feasible for anyone to move, because we're
Yeah.
3 years. I think it's past that by a fair amount. I mean, you could also finish your PhD somewhere else, but that's kind of a.
Yeah, I don't know. The place I'm at is really, really nice. So that's why I've been putting up with all the bullshit.
That's good, at least.
You know, it's pretty nice when.
Let me redo that screenshot. Your eyes were closed. You blinked on the camera, Valis.
All right. I'll not blink ever again.
No,
Right.
when do you see your beautiful eyes?
There. I can't blink if my eyes are always closed.
Oh no, just open your eyes so I can get a fucking screenshot.
All right, fine, if you insist.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
There you go. Are you done?
Oh, actually, I got it. We're good. You look very sus, but
Okay,
that's your
good.
fault.
Oh, thanks.
It's actually a pretty fun.
Not even letting me do a retake. I see how it is.
No, it's fine. You'll have to see it on Twitter. I'll tag you.
Oh god.
I'm kind of side-eyeing you, and you're just like. I'm now being joined
so it's ideal.
by Valis.
I'm gonna have to go grab food in like 2 minutes though.
That's fine. If you have to go, I believe KinetikPaws also was interested in joining on here.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, I just kind of figured I'd drop in.
Oh, no,
I can't
no,
stay
no.
for too long.
Yeah, honestly, I've
I,
always been open to people just quickly hopping on these streams. That's no problem at all.
I was hoping to actually drop by earlier today, but I was working on a project with a friend, and what was supposed to be a 30-minute Discord call took 3 hours.
Unfortunately.
So yeah, my entire afternoon and evening just poof, gone.
Oh, so look at that. Oh, I have my fucking keyboard wire in there. It's not matter, whatever. It's fine. Yeah. You see the side. I tagged you on Twitter. I'm fucking side-eyeing, and you're like, you look sus.
Let me see. Yep. I love it. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, my friend was helping me. One of my dungeon master friends, actually, to talk about tabletop RPGs.
Oh yeah.
One of my dungeon master friends was helping me set up a Call of Cthulhu conversion for my fantasy world, so that I can hopefully set that up and start doing streamings of that. I originally built the setting to work with 3.5 edition of D&D, but it's kind of outgrown D&D.
Yeah, so
I needed to do something
so
new.
you want Call of Cthulhu is good because those are ones where, in a way, they're one shots because you basically die, right?
It's very lethal, yes, but it can be done in a less lethal manner, shall we say?
But you'll probably be doing it as like one shots, and people can join you, whatever. I'm assuming, right?
I was actually thinking about doing both.
And you can do both. You can have longer
campaigns.
campaigns. Are you trying to? Are you considering maining tabletop stuff? 'Cause that'd be cool.
Well, I mean, that is like what I do off stream as like one of my deep passions, you know.
You say
so, like,
off
video
stream,
games are
implying
great,
you actually,
but-
implying you've actually been able to play. That's what you wish you could do off stream.
My last game collapsed almost about a year ago now, actually.
Yeah.
About a year ago now.
So wait,
That was
so we're
was
saying
sad,
the game. So if the game would have collapsed, maybe you wouldn't become a VTuber. 'Cause that time matches up real well.
Oh no, actually, I if I'm honest, I kind of deep sixed the campaign specifically because it was interfering with streaming. To be fair, like we were seriously struggling to like schedule things and keep people together.
Yeah,
so,
it's
like,
really hard.
It wasn't just me.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Also, I will not get over. I don't think I'll ever get over just seeing multiple moving models on stream because it's just cool.
Yeah.
I like the high effort when I can.
Yeah, but I am really looking forward to doing more tabletop stuff. So like, also, like, thank you again for doing the board games with me. Because
You need that
I'm not
little
gonna
push. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna lie. I talked to Two Fix the other day about it, right?
Yeah.
And both of us kind of like were like, man, we finished that like, what was it, a 6-hour game almost? For somewhere around there. Finished that game, and then both of us were just like, man, I really want to do it again.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll actually get to play more Arkham Horror.
Yeah. I do want to eventually at some point, like it doesn't have to. Eventually, I want to get the two people originally was planning on together, which I guess we had else, but Humor and I really think to get them together would be really fun on tabletop. But eventually I'll do it. She is now schedulable. She's streaming. She's more like her schedule's kind of sane now. She's actually streaming ish. Yeah, for like, I mean, for if it's on your stream, honestly, it would probably make more sense for it to be two fixing join again who want to, and then maybe
I know Voices did say that it sounded like a lot of fun, but I think his schedule just doesn't.
I was talking to Voices. And man, it's gonna someday, Voices, we will get the collabing of your shit, but like, I just
it'll happen.
Wait, I can't remember. I don't. No, I think I know. I did interview Voices. Yeah. I think. I can't remember.
I have to go. I have to go take my food out of the oven really quick.
Anyways,
and let it sit.
Okay.
I'll come back, but I'll be like a minute.
Okay. See. Don't let your food burn. Yeah, I'm gonna double check. Did I interview Voices? I think I did. Yeah. But the thing with Voices is he's like limited to like 2 hours. I think I figured out. Let me check. I'm gonna go. Yeah. You go to my studio. I'm gonna go to my playlist. Welcome back.
I returned.
I really like the. Actually, what are you using webcam tracking?
Yes, I am.
VTube Studios webcam
now there's
tracking.
Video record.
Yeah,
there's video record that I got dinner today, so that chat doesn't get to yell at me later. Just saying.
You should be a little better about that.
It's food. Food is an inconvenience. It's fine. Why eat food when can?
Oh yes, I did. Yeah, I did interview Voices. I think that's one of his longer streams that he's done for a collab. It was 4 hours. I managed to.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but it's really hard to schedule stuff for Voices because like even on his days he's off, he's like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like I would love to do stuff with him. I'm trying to think who else would like who I'm talking about. Like your sort of gang. Who else would be good? Because I think that would be ideal for if we're gonna maybe.
I think basically anybody in that group was just like, I know Maple Winters actually, if you've heard of her, she's great. Was actually talking about doing something very similar to what we're doing.
I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, because I think it'd be.
Shoot your message right now.
Yeah. Like I just think it'd be because it's on your stream. It'd probably make more sense for your gang, for that. At least for now. I don't know. So maybe if Tufix wants to do it again, that'd be free pog. He had a blast.
Yeah, we could Tufix. Yeah, I'm sure that there's no shortage of VTubers that want to play board games.
Here's the thing. Everyone wants to play tabletop, but fucking no one can organize it. Even the fucking DMs like you. Like, if I have to be the person who's like forcing this shit to happen, that's fine. But like, it's like there's like a disconnect where like, okay, there's people who can sort of organize stuff, but then like they need to capture someone who run it. It's like essentially our setup is what you have to get done, unless you have the rare time of like, if I knew more tabletop games, like I can do like fucking, if I would have played more tabletop when I was in college and stuff. Besides Betrayal, we just played Betrayal a lot. It's a good game.
To be fair, Betrayal is a fun game.
It's really fun.
There's no shame in playing.
It's really fucking good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of like Betrayal more than what we played in a little way, but the problem is, it's not replayable.
Yeah. It doesn't have that replay value. Yeah.
I think it's more optimized even for what we were doing, but you need to like. You skip Ponzi where you've played, which I haven't played all of them. I haven't played too many, honestly. But like, it gets. I think you've probably played like between a bunch of people played Betrayal because everyone fucking played that game. It gets to like, oh yeah. We have. It gets a lot. Like, oh, I played that one. Oh, I played that one.
Yeah, I actually remember. We never actually would skip plots. We would actually just go. But I've only played, I think, like maybe 20 games in total.
Oh.
And weirdly enough, we got the same plot about 6 or 7 times out of that.
Weird. Yeah, there's a really, honestly, it's really good. There's also some special haunts that you're only supposed to do after you've done have you ever looked into that? There's a special haunt after you've done a bunch of the specific ones. Then when you trigger it again, it sends you to like the super, like it's almost like a boss rush or some bullshit. It's like a super haunt.
No, I've never looked. Yeah. Honestly, I avoided looking into the book too much for spoilers because I wanted it all to be surprised,
it says it on the chart when you're looking at which haunts. And there's a little thingamajig. It's like a little star on there or some bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. What did you actually end up making though?
What today?
Yeah. No, what are you eating? Did you eating right now?
Oh, food! I thought you were asking about my tabletop thing that I was working on earlier.
No, food. Alice.
Well, I guess that just goes to show where my priorities lie, doesn't it?
Yes, yes, it does. Eat.
I just did an entire bag of chicken nuggets.
An entire bag?
Yeah.
I mean, how is it like?
I don't have to cook it tomorrow.
Is it like a? I guess it's not Costco size bag or equivalent. Not a warehouse size bag. How much is in a?
No.
It's like like a. Yeah, I understand. But yeah. But is it like, Dino Nuggets?
No, they're tiny little squares.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Dino Nuggets are an American product.
I'm sure this.
We in Elfland lack such delicacies.
They're honestly, they're marginally better, but not enough to really matter. The funny thing is they're dinosaur shaped, and they're actually like decently high quality. But that's kind of like. Because they're most people I know generally get them from Costco. That's kind of Costco's thing, though. That's the source of the stock. But yeah, like understandable. You probably have some other. Hopefully, it's not Tyson. It's probably Tyson. It's probably fucking Tyson.
No, they're generic brand.
Okay, Tyson's one of those companies where it's like, oh no, I don't know why.
Yeah,
there's the questionable
I have some leftover noodles and some raw carrots that I'll be eating with them. So
veggies. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, doing a vegetable.
We're
doing good, guys.
This morning, I had one of my. I actually tweeted about it. I had 1x spicy ramen. Challenge ramen, and then I added.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had 1x isn't like actually. It's if you've ever had like the spicier ramens you can just kind of buy at places. They're just decently spicy. It's around that honestly. The 1x is not. If anyone likes spicy food, it's not a big deal. Which is why I don't have redeemed for the 1x. I have for 2x. But I had that. I added some mixed veggies there, and then I added some cheese, and I added a couple eggs. It was a decent breakfast. It's a little spicy. Nice. But yeah, that was my breakfast. That's all I've had. But
ramen with eggs. Oh god.
What?
There's a Japanese place that does delivery that's really, really good. You're making me crave it right now.
I bet it's better than what I had, but.
Speaking of which, I probably should bow out and go and actually eat.
Yeah, go eat. KinetikPaws with you. I would love to have you on here as well. Go introduce your. Actually, I don't think you've introduced yourself to place people. But yes, let me give Valis another shout out.
Oh. Do you want me to introduce myself really quick?
Oh, actually, Valis. I was talking to Kinetik, but actually, go introduce yourself for people as you bow out here, and then go eat.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
No, I wasn't. Oh no, you need a few minutes. No problem. That's fine. That's fine. Valis, go give do a little. Tell people what you do ish, and you can go eat your food.
Hi, I'm Valis. I'm a nerd. I do nerd stuff. I talk about nerd things. Like for example, on my last stream, I talked for about 4 hours about dungeon mastering and dungeon master theory. So if you're interested in somebody who knows way too much about tabletop games and enjoys playing RPGs and first-person shooters and generally that kind of stuff, then hi, I'm your guy. There you go.
Yep. You're a fucking
I am
nerd.
a nerd through and through.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I would argue that I'm probably the biggest nerd on Twitch. That's probably not true, but I like to believe it.
I think you're the biggest. There's like when I say nerd, I'm thinking more like we're talking about Lord of the Rings style nerd. And there might be most of the nerds I can think of, maybe bigger nerds or like people who are like really into idols, and it's so much a different type. It's a different
a different type.
It's the same. Honestly, it's the very same sort of personality, but for like a different niche.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have glamdring over my bed, so make of that much.
Well, yeah, Valis is also a fucking weeb, but like, he wouldn't be here if he wasn't.
Yeah.
But there's very few VTubers that are not weebs. They exist, and I'm always like, how did you get here?
Yeah, I've watched an entire anime before, an entire one. Yeah.
Go eat
All
your
right,
food,
and with
Valis.
that comment, I think I should go.
Go eat your food. You need to eat. It's important.
Bye, Daishima.
Bye.
Thank you for having me
Thanks for
on.
jumping
I'll do
on.
this again another time.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go. Bye,
Later.
everybody. Bye, chat.
Later. Okay, we go here. Boink. Okay, and that was Valis. I'm gonna go ahead and Kinetic is gonna be a few more minutes. That is fine. I am going to. Oh, thank you. Welcome back, Enchanted Frog Prince. Yes, we are currently just drinking some tea. I actually finished my second liter of tea, so we will be going to our art chilling. Excuse me. Jeez. Got a lot of burps from the breakfast this morning. All that ramen. I would assume that's what's ramen at least. Let me go ahead and turn my name card off. Boing. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good. All right, so I'm gonna go while we. I will close this. I'm going to attempt to find some artists for us to look at today. Now, anyone who is a regular here will know I always love shilling my friends doing art and such. I'm trying to think of who to do today. But we shall find some. I'll hold my keyboard down. I hope you had a good nap. Sleeping is good. Something that we all should do more of probably, but you know how it is. You do know how it is. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Clicky clicky. Let's see. Who are my artist friends I would like to show off today? Who are we giving love to? Who have I not given love to in a while and could... Oh, I think you... I think this person... Oh, I haven't done him in a while. I'm just gonna grab 3. But... I want to... Because I got 2 people here. I want to get a 3rd person. Nap time to greatest loss out of limit. You know, you're probably right. My issue is maybe because I didn't continue doing naps. I can't nap. If I ever fall asleep, Shill V. I mean, I could. Here's seeing Storm. I could look at V, but has V done anything recently? I think he actually has. So you know what? You might be right. You might be right. Maybe we should. Let's see. Oh yeah, there was something as recently as there's a bunch of new stuff. Yeah. We're gonna look at V. We got 3 people here. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got that. Oh no. We're gonna click there. Okay, we got 3. Now all I have to do is get the capture working. Hey! Might be 4 hours late. This is always see these streams go on these streams go on for quite a while. You don't have to worry about it being late. But it is currently Shill o'clock. I guess I'll leave it we update the title, Killing Artist, and then back to, hey. There we go, I updated title. And now I need to click studio mode, window capture, Twitter Shill capture, grab that, and have to crop this, crop it again, gonna go put it there. I had to push this down a bunch of layers. I wish there was a faster way to do this, but there's not. I had to put below overlay. There it goes. Grab this down here. I'm gonna cut. There we go. Studio mode off. Awesome. Okay. So the first person we're gonna be shilling today is gonna be I don't even know how to say her first. I always just say, okay, I mean, honest, she was in here earlier. I always say Lux because I can't. My brain is tiny for reading. I don't know how to say that first name, so I say Lux. I'm be honest. Listen to me reminds me how much I knew about him. No, it's fine. We all get there someday. I'm being completely honest. I have a technical background, so it's a little easier for me to pick up stuff. If you go look at a lot of people, like what they do for the streaming stuff, I'm a little higher effort, and for one way or other, I don't know how to describe it, but like, you don't have to necessarily do what I do. Yeah, I normally just say Lux, but yeah, this is my friend Lux. They didn't do art. Let's go look at their art. First, I believe we're gonna have the fun game of seeing what of her art to their own today. Isn't I don't know if she drew her own model. I think she might have. Here's. I don't know. This is her model. I don't know if she drew it herself. I don't have proof. Well, actually, let's go to her Twitch, see if we can prove it. We're playing this game, guys. We're gonna try to find proof of who credits for what. Go to her about. Let me see. Model and rigger. Okay, no, she didn't. Okay, I don't think she made her model. Look, credit. Here we go. There we go. Good. So she does draw though. I want to credit the right person. Let's go to media. Here we go. That's not her art. Give her a second. Come on. Artist, please let me shill you. Oh, she was. Oh, I guess I can shoot this. She did this. Was recently for me. It came out really fucking good. Lux did this as she wanted to practice on drawing dudes, and she's like, "Want to do this?" You know, how would I say it? This is what I use for this week's like every week I put. Yeah, I age really good. Every week I have fan art on my thing, and this was this week, so I decided to go with. Oh, it doesn't have to be fan art; it can be commissions too. But every week I have some sort of art. It's really cute. There's two versions of it. There's one without the hand up there, but I think the one with the hand is the best version. I can make a rect a PNG without that. Let's see if we can find some for other art. Artist, please make it easy for me to show you. Please. Get a portfolio. Please. Actually, let me see if there's a portfolio somewhere. TikTok, Instagram. I mean, maybe? I can try go to Instagram. I mean, this would be her art, I'm guessing. But, I mean, this is art, but I don't have Instagram, so it's gonna fucking kick me out. I think it would be art. I don't know. Fuck. We're getting out of Instagram. Fuck Instagram. I'm gonna try to find another one for pieces. This is not her pieces. Come on. I know you can draw. I know you can draw. Please allow me to show you. Oh, is there a Pixif? Is there a Pixif? Or are you talking about you saying? Do they have a Pixif? Does she have a one? Or are you saying people should? Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, I don't. Yeah, yes, understandable. V. Yes, make a Pixiv or something. Any fucking site. It doesn't matter. because like I'm scrolling for this and I've had, I mean, you know what? That's how it's gonna be. We're gonna scroll it back up to mine. One piece that we know to is her art. And we're gonna move on to the next person because I can't, without a doubt, like her model wasn't by. This is her art. And welcome back. We were just here. We're just looking at some of my friends and showing them. I do this every stream, like halfway before you stream. I will look at their art and show them. Right now I'll link them one more last time because we're gonna move on to the next person. This is I always call her Lux. I can't read names. Yes. We're gonna go on to our next artist though, because next artist would be much easier for me to shill, honestly. And this is Vinji, who I have shown on this stream before, but Vinji makes fucking, oh, why is this open? Vinji makes some beautiful arts. Here we go. And he is a 3D artist. Now, let's try to find some of his art here. This is a work in progress, looks like. Oh, let me find some completed piece. Here we go. Here's a completed piece that he made. Vinji is insane. He does such beautiful work. I'm really glad that I found him like so early on, so because he's the type of person I know who is going to be hard to like. He's gonna be unapproachably good because he's that good. I guess he made this. That's kind of it's not a high-res picture. Did he make this? I guess he made this. Weird. This is different art. Yeah. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, but it's cool. Interesting. More real. I really don't know what this is. Okay. Oh. More detailed stuff. It's a little creepy. Yeah, definitely getting some love. Vinji's fucking awesome. Let's try to find some stuff here. Here's some more. Did some more stuff. Let me try to find a specific piece if I can find it. He's done a lot of, he's a big whole life shrimp. Hey, it's some sort of end. I don't know, whatever. He does a lot of whole life stuff. Like making a bunch of Ina art. Like look at how fucking detailed this shit is. It's insane. He's all zoomed in. Like it's absolutely insane. He's insane. Vinji is a big Ina shrimp. I mean, I fucking love Ina too. But I don't put it into practice like he does. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to find a specific piece from him if I can eventually find it. Here we go. No. There's more works in progress. I'm trying to find finished stuff. Like I could scroll for his stuff all day, honestly. There's this. This is he does some. This is actually him rendering it. I don't know why he's spinning it around, but okay. Come on, Vinji. Where's your good shit? Where's your good shit? There we go. That's not the piece I'm looking for, though. He had these really nice compilations. I mean, this good stuff's new too. Because he just does so much stuff. It's hard to find. Oh, here's the taco. Here's one that's really good. I think this will be the last one we do on Vinji, honestly. And we can move on to the next person. I was looking for a really good example of his art, and this is definitely one of them. This is beautiful. Come on. This is absolutely beautiful. Yep. And we have one more person, Taco and Taco. Yeah, this is like beautiful. I'm gonna actually, let me 2.7k likes. That's beautiful. 340 retweets, yeah. I found Vinji when he like had no following, and it's been really nice to see him finally get the love he deserves. Just look at his work. Like, of course. Like, I'm hipster that way, I guess, but I don't know. It's good to see my friends doing well. I was there before, it's cool. Okay, and here's V. I did link Vinji, right? Yeah, I did it earlier. Okay, here is V. Let me go ahead and go here. Scroll down. Here is a piece that V did recently. It's a compilation of, I think it says some of his characters here. And yes, I could go to, this is old. This is older. It's, yeah, not recently. I haven't seen that particular one. I do know you posted this though. This was newer, right? Yeah. V does a lot of like, he's been working a lot of, I guess I would call them illustrations. I do really like your, yeah, 2 brand new OCs. You have a problem, V. V has a problem of having too many. He has like 1,000,000,001 OCs. Yeah. A lot of artists have that problem though, I think. It's definitely a problem. It's maybe not uncommon. Here's another individual one. Little robot legs, looks like. Yee. I like the, yeah. I like the little like, peg legs? Or is there rockets under there? Or are those just static legs? Same none from, yeah, so I think it's same one. Do these legs have, is there propellant under it? Or is it just peg legs? But I know they're robotic in some ways. Story is that she's a spirit, needs machinery and weapons. Oh, that's really cool. Like, look at her. Like, she has a little cool eye. Just playing robotic. Okay, that's cool. I was curious. She has an oversized little weapon back there. Not sure what that is, but it's big. We'll try to get. This would be. We'll show these 3 off. This next piece will show the difference of V's art in 2018 and 2021 for the progress. This is V in 2018, and this is more recently. Look at that difference. I'm sure you'll be getting better the more you work on it. But like, this is honestly, your old work wasn't bad, honestly, but you've improved so much. V and your sister. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. Okay, and I think we'll end on this piece, which is, I really like this one. It's all V and friends here. Is the one on the far left, is that someone I don't know off the top of my head, or is that another one of your OCs? Or am I being stupid, not recognizing them off the top of my head? Who's in the far left? Is that? Am I being stupid? Is that the? If it's one of the OCs, I should have looked at a second ago. Okay, no, okay, that's right. Well, I looked at it earlier, but at like, oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. I wasn't. My brain go. You know what? That's me being stupid. Oh, Screamer was the big dumb. Yes, please go give V some love. I would love to see V getting a lot more love. And as far as people in this picture, we got V in the middle. We got the VLN, whatever, the other OC on the left. We got Mystic is the middle left over here in pink. And then Qmorin on the right. A much taller Qmorin. Aged up Qmorin. On the right. Yes, I do. This is really cool. Yeah. Okay, and I think Actually, this is her canon human size? Really? I always assumed that her canon human size was pretty small still. Like, I assumed her canon human size was like 4'10", because she always seemed kind of small. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, sure. That's probably more her actual height. But anyways, that is excuse me. Okay. That is all the art we're gonna be working on today. Please, yes, go give V a follow and stuff. But we're gonna go back to Tea. Here, I'll give you a shout out on here as well. And KinetikPaws, if you'd like to jump on, this is be a great time to do that. But we're gonna close out on. Let me get rid of the. Get rid of this. Where's my capture for window? Oh, let's go here. I need to get rid of the window capture. Here we go. There we go. Ah. Steal your cookie. Yes. Oh, clip won't load. Sag. You might have to go back in there and do it manually. Oh, I might need to give you a role. Let me give you Connect. Let me give you a role for the collab role. There we go. I gave you the role. You can jump on in anytime. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's Taika to send me a DM, and we're gonna get a Sportsballs DM. Yeah. Sports, if you're here typing, we're yeah. Oh, do you have food? Jump on. We'll figure it out. We're on here. But I'm gonna send you a site called Fujitech, and you're gonna put your PNG in there. If you've never, I know you're basically. I don't even know if you've how much you've. I don't think you've done any collabs or anything at the very least. Let me DM you. The site's called Fujitech. You can go put your PNG into there, and that's what literally everyone's gonna do for collabs for PNGs at least. Like every VTuber's gonna fucking use this site. It's really good. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to go here. Okay, we're gonna, and what you can jump on the voice now though. I did give you your role, and we'll get the image on there. I'll get your stuff up, because once you join in, I'll at least be able to pull you in from your Discord avatar, and then you can change it to what you want to actually use. It's gonna be it's a channel called Collab Voice. You'll see it. Yeah. I'll get you so I can walk you through it. Don't you worry. Hello. Okay, let's see how the audios are gonna work out here.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Does it work?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Let me log into my Discord real quick for this. Let's see. I think I forgot my password. I haven't logged into Discord or had to log out of my Discord in so long.
You might be able to log in for your phone, but at very least I can already get your Fuji from your Discord avatar.
Oh, there we go.
But it will update automatically once you swap it, so let's get you up.
Alright, I might just use what I got. I like what I have. But it's like a GIF, so I don't know how that's gonna work.
It doesn't do animated, unfortunately.
Okay.
I like Fuji. Go here. There we go. So like it could technically work with this, but let me put this back up. Okay, we got that there, and I'm gonna get you up here. I'm gonna give you a shout out.
Oh, hey, kept my old one.
Yeah, that's your no. That's your Discord avatar right now. You haven't.
Oh no, I did. I think I did use this when I practiced it before. Okay, yeah, it does work. Okay, this works. This is what I wanted, anyways.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, because I remember like when I dabbled into looking into doing like a mini collab with a friend, just practicing. I used it once.
All right, let me turn you.
No.
Let me go ahead and turn you up a tiny bit. Okay, should be good now.
All right, how's this sound?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Well, you having fun with the stream?
Yeah.
Making the teas?
Yes, it's always a lot of fun. Just basically getting to talk to a bunch of people. And honestly, like, there's all sorts of people on I'm VTubing and stuff.
Yeah, I like this. It's like an interesting like podcast sort of format that you like got going on.
Yeah, like it's cool because like I do my 2 stuff and then we also just chat by whatever. It really depends. Like Valis we had earlier, we're talking about like tabletop and stuff, and it's always different. It's always fun, and it's like something I've been consistent about.
Yeah, I'm really new to this, so I
think last time I checked you hadn't, or I think maybe you streamed, but you didn't have any VODs up.
No, I don't. Yeah, I know when I'm not doing a good job, and plus that was a mistake on my part because of when I did try to stream, I had my COVID booster and I was like dying, so that was probably a bad idea. And I think I'm better. I've learned I'm better bouncing off of other people, and I need to get more practice talking to myself.
It helps. I'll say one thing. Although I still don't do that many. Oh, let me get my name card up. So it's easier for people to follow. The one thing it's definitely easy for early on is there's 2 things. One, having active chat, which you can't expect that when you're new. The other option is having basically someone else to be there with you. If you're collabing someone, they can be your replacement for an active chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like right now, I can like, we can bounce each other off all day.
Yeah. It's really cool because like when you're learning with like collabing, you can just like, it shows you growth. So some people do get stuck in their open. Have you ever opened up someone's like Twitch channel and then looked and the only VODs they have are all claps, and you're like, how do I know who you are? Or like I hate that, where I want some solo stuff to like look in, like you want to hear their voice, you want to see how their energies are and stuff.
Yeah, because the main reason I was doing this in the first place is just since I finally like established myself like just in real life, like financially and stuff, I want to just I felt my soul sucked away doing that, and I haven't like did nothing else but work. So now I kind of want to do something for myself.
Yeah.
Be more creative.
If you have,
this is my creative outlet.
There's different routes that people are getting to VTubing. There's some people like me who are maybe a little more desperate for stuff, but like there's some people who are like they have an income as more of a hobby.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing.
Yeah, like I have a source of income, but it's very dead end, as in there's no moving. It doesn't help me. It's not going to give me job experience. Like as VTubing, you actually can do like people always, you have to like network and stuff, like for Indeed or whatever. Doing VTubing is more of a newer style of networking where you actually can get a lot of. It's theoretically possible to get jobs for VTubing for something completely unrelated because you're just meeting people.
Yeah, I've met a few people recently, and it's kind of fun just meeting all these different communities because I kind of like dip my toes in a little bit everywhere, and then I just find who I want, and it's nice. Although I will say, Storm, I probably am going to go AFK in a second to grab the more tea stuff. So Kinetic might be left AFK. We'll see how you do there, but oh no, what the heck? Why you do this to me?
We're going into defense.
No. Wait, you're not right now though, right? You're still here.
No, we're still here.
Okay. Don't leave me alone.
I felt like I shouldn't do it immediately.
It's like.
I finished the leader tea, so I need to. I need to basically dump out this tea and get some more tea.
What kind of tea was it again?
This was some oolong tea, or specifically this GUI Fei, whatever oolong.
I don't know like the specific types. But I'm like I want to be more into tea though.
Tea's cool. It's there's a lot. So specifically those, whenever you see names like that, there's a standardization, whatever China does, or there's a Chinese naming system for their tea shit, and it's actually pretty cool, and it tells you a lot about what you're drinking. But even then, honestly, as someone's into tea, even like different farms of like saying the same thing, it's gonna taste different. Like it's really cool, which is why I have like a hard time when someone says, "Oh, what's your favorite tea?" I'm like, it's way bigger of a question. Like it's like, "Oh, oolong." It's like, no, it's not. I know if you get your basic bitch like tea from whatever, it's gonna, because you're just using the same cheap tea. It's okay, green tea, whatever. But like, when you get deeper into tea, it's like, it's hard to answer questions like that. I mean, I can say vaguely oolong is, I like oolong, but like I'm drinking that mostly because that's what I have access to. But there's I've had a lot of black teas. I've like Chinese black teas. I know there's just like Japan has a bunch of really types like green. Japan most of those green teas currently. There is some efforts on the tea community to push Japan to do other types of teas than green teas, but yeah.
I tend to. I only get all my stuff from. I think you've linked it before. Adiago tea stuff.
Yeah, they're who I honestly I suggest them for majority of people. That's like the level of tea that they'll probably stop at. And there's nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't suggest them for plain teas, but they're really good. They're much better than like your standard place you can blends from. Like the quality is slightly above better than what you get from top shelf at like the market.
Yeah, it's still loose leaf, so it's still gonna be better quality.
Yeah. But you can get loose leaf at the market, but it's still slightly better that stuff you get normally there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Go
ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just it's pretty good quality. But then you'll notice if you get plain tea from there, and then like compared to other places, even for the same price, it's way worse than we can get elsewhere. But for blends, that doesn't matter, which is the whole point of blends. Like the stuff you're mixing into the tea blends is making up for the fact that it's cheap tea. That's the original purpose of tea blends, was selling this shitty tea to places that people, that maybe was going bad, whatever, because, physical travel was hard back in the day, and just like trying to sell this cheap product. Hi, Chimes.
I don't know. I need to get I need to get more in depth, and you should. I'll look into the more.
I think both
high end stuff.
Yeah. Both Faf and myself will be able to help you with that. Yeah, I think Faf might be vaguely more knowledgeable on tea, but we're both on very zero fucks. Like we don't honestly take it super seriously. We go to the point of like, ooh, good tea drinking. There's people that go super high efforts. Nothing wrong with it. It's just they're more in industry or whatever. Like Oolong Stream, I believe was her name. She's literally the only other person who does some like this Gongfu style brewing I've seen on Twitch. Like. And she's kind of small, but she's starting out.
Yeah, I just have that thing you ordered that I think you have on your throne wish list. What is it called? The little thing that.
The blooming?
Yeah, I think so. It's the one that like filters, or has a little filter at the bottom, and you just pour the hot water in with the thing.
Oh, no. That's the Let me open my phone.
You forgot your own wish list.
Fucking. No, not Kitty Spice, whatever. DaiShimaVT. I think I know where. I think it's the the little Daigyo, whatever. They're little. You can use that. You can actually use that for something very similar to Gongfu. It's just a ratio of tea to water, and it goes right through.
Like, I just have black tea, and I just know I hate flower. I really hate flowery, like any type of tea of flowery. I just that for some reason it's not for me.
Yeah, that's fine. Like this tea I'm drinking right now is actually kind of chocolatey in a way. It's kind of cool, which is weird.
Oh yeah, kind of like.
There's nothing added to this, but then it's naturally chocolatey, which is wild.
Yeah. Oh, I love tea. I've had a tea like that. I think it was called like Black Dragon Balls or something weird.
The Black Dragon Ball is another type of. I don't know specifically the specifics for that either.
But yeah, that had a kind of chocolatey taste.
Yeah, but it's cool because like if you look at you can kind of see like the what you're generally looking for if you're gonna do the style of brewing that I'm doing on these streams, where like it's whole leaf, so like you can see the whole ass leaves here.
Yeah.
And then if you look at what you get from like even like for tea where you're getting, it's generally I can't remember what
that.
It's not even half that. It's I can't remember the term for it. It's like they're basically curled or whatever. It's broken up a bit. It's a certain type of processing they do. It's cheap. There's nothing terribly wrong with it for like tea blends, but they don't really have the best quality stuff otherwise. They do have like some that's they have. I wouldn't go to them for plain teas, but if you're for plain blends, go for it.
What was the website again for the ones that you normally frequent for the higher end stuff like you have right now?
It's all over the place, but currently, just because if you're in the States, this shop I've been getting stuff from lately is actually, they have some good stuff. The one I will it's called Floating Leaves, but they have two sites. There's a US site you want to use. I think it's .us. Let me check for you. Here, let me go check that. Oh, there goes the cup. Floating Leaves. Yeah, I'll put in the collab voice text here for you.
Okay. Oh, your cup just saw on
Yep, it fell.
stream.
Yep. Yep.
All right,
Yes.
yeah, I'll bookmark that. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I should. While I'm here, I should. So, yeah, because like, the tea. What's it called? Like the tea from there, they have some good stuff. Like not everything from there is good, honestly. But they're a US based shop. It's not completely trash, which is pretty hard to find. The tea culture here is not the best, but they're one of the shops that a lot of tea community right now has been buying stuff from because they're pretty good.
I have like a Japanese coworker that like even he said he can't find any good quality teas, so he just makes good quality coffee instead and gives it to me, lets me share that with me.
It's in the States because there is a market for coffee, even the majority of it's kind of trash. There's going to be like, let's say like 5% of that is going to want the higher end stuff because there's such a big population. That 5% is big enough for there to be good places around. But for tea, it's probably the same 5%, whatever, but it's just not as much people drink tea here really. So it's like, it's mostly
I think it's not
boba.
enough caffeine. It's not powerful enough for Americans.
Yeah.
But I honestly, when I have matcha green tea like from like a coffee shop, I am wired.
Oh,
to
matcha
crap.
is pretty intense for I haven't had it myself honestly. But
Oh man, I can't sleep. I'm like awake for like 24 hours if I drink it. So if I really need to get something done, I drink that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what particular grade they would use. There's all sorts of grades of tea, but matcha is probably one of the few things that's maybe a little easier to find places to do. Not completely trash because it's with good enough grade of matcha, it's so good where even fucking up it's gonna be okay. But if you had it properly made, it'd probably be even better. But matcha's just good from right here. It's one of those things that's a little hard to fuck up.
Oh yeah. Did you want to get your tea
I'm
poured
gonna
and leave me alone?
Yeah. Right now I am tweeting out that you're on here. I'm currently currently being joined on stream by there we go.
Why?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I feel like the opposite. You know how everybody's like wanting to get bigger number, better person, and I'm like, I don't want.
Shy. You're shy still because you're just barely starting. It's understandable. You got to rip that band-aid off or something. No.
No. I think it's just like I would think I'll always be like that. I'm like very humble. I just want to have fun, vibe.
Yeah.
Having a good time. I don't know if I'm entertaining or not, but if you want to watch me, it's whatever.
Yeah.
Because I don't really have a lot of talents because I had been working for like almost like 8 to 10 years straight just to kind of, because I was like, I'm like working for myself, trying to get myself established. But now I want to try to practice stuff, so I bought myself a shamisen. I'm gonna learn that. So I guess if you want to like,
what did you buy?
Shamisen.
What's that?
Best way to describe it is a Japanese banjo.
Oh, it's an instrument.
Like,
it's a musical instrument. That's cool.
Yeah, you know the movie Kubo and the Two Strings. It's that, but with 3 strings.
Fuck yeah, yeah. You can totally do that. People love that.
It's a Minyo Shamisen, I think.
That's nice.
Is it Sugaru? I have to. I think it's like.
I'm gonna let you talk about that while I grab the tea.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up the site and see. Let's see. I got it from. There's a vendor from I think Los Angeles that sells them. Shop set. Let me see here. Oh, Bachido. Yeah, it's the Bachido store. That guy, I think his name's Kyle. He sells them and ships it. They're super, super nice, but they're very expensive, and I do not recommend buying. He actually made some affordable shamisens, but like they sold out immediately. He's gonna make them again in the summer. They're like, and by affordable, I mean like the $300 to $400 range. So you'll be spending a pretty penny for this kind of thing. I just like the sound of the instrument, and honestly, and because I'm really bad at like instruments you have to blow in, or drums and stuff. So I was thinking maybe a stringed instrument will be better. Let's see, what type is this? It is here. Oh yeah, it is a Karen Minyo Shamisen, so it's gonna have the like higher pitched sound, which is better for like the old school, I guess, old Japanese folk songs and stuff. I know it sounds so cool, but like I gotta find the time to learn it, and I work full time, so it's gonna be a very slow process because I'm gonna try to make time. I'm planning on trying to do at least 3 days a week, probably like once in the middle of the week and then 2 times on the weekend. I don't know yet.
Wait, there's only Kelton on hold.
I honestly just want to play anything I could find for now. I'm gonna start with just the stuff you will probably easy Japanese folklore instruments.
Back.
Welcome back. Hello.
I will in a minute or so. I will have to go fill up my water thing, but that's much shorter of a thing.
Oh yeah, I survived because I had one topic I could talk about. You realize how hard it is. Like if I'm like, when I played Monster Hunter, it was so bad because I have to concentrate on the game, and I'm good at it, but I can't do that and think of a topic at the same time. So I'm like,
You get better about it. As someone who does stupidly long streams, it's the be big enough to have an active chat for those whole like 40-hour streams or whatever, or 24-hour streams I do. That would be, you have to be pretty big to have an active chat the whole time, and that would also be maybe probably more exhausting.
I know that there's some people that can still pull it off even with nobody watching, but I think it's just they've just had the way they've practiced in the past.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I've learned to kind of work without people. I dealing with it instead. You're not gonna have people there the whole time. If for a while, depends. If you don't do super duper long streams, you could eventually have an active chat most of the time. If you're to a certain size. But I've been to really big streamers with like 200-300 people, and the chat is just not live the whole time.
Yeah, people like to lurk.
Well, yeah, lurking, especially. I am, unfortunately, whichever. My stream like branding or whatever. I have a lot of people who lurk in my stream just because the vibes fit it. Like art streamers get that a lot. Like. I am the closest thing I've say for mine is I'm closer to an art streamer than really anything else. But
yeah, I saw you practicing a lot. I'm gonna eventually work on that. I actually ordered an art book, and I'm gonna like try to just practice by copying through reference for now, and then work my way to doing it in my head. But I think I have that. What's that? thing called when you can't like picture an apple in your head? Is
Oh,
it,
there's
dysplasia, something
yeah,
plasia?
there's yeah. So can you? I have like I have like there's a spectrum of it. I can feel it in my head when I picture something, where my brain's not the best at doing it. I can spin stuff in my head, but I can like almost feel in my head when I do it. So I'm like in between.
So like, yeah, like the game Gartic is not for me. Oh my god, I tried Gartic phone and I'm like, oh.
That's fine. There's nothing. There's literally nothing you can do about that. So you're saying that you cannot picture stuff in your head.
Not very. I think maybe like a very semblance of something, but I always would need a reference or something to kind of copy off of. And plus, I haven't drawn in a long time.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to have that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. I don't know if you know Ross O'Donovan. I think he has that same kind of thing.
Oh, fucking sub! Try and take you for the
Just subscribe.
I love tips so much. It's so
Oh no! Oh, it updated. Oh my god! I want to set that up for my thing. That's very fun.
It works better for live 2Ds, which when you'll have it because my model doesn't react to it properly. It's just lined up properly.
you're like, I'm enjoying this face.
Thanks so much for the tier 1 sub.
My goodness.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun little tools I don't want to like look into.
Yeah. Yeah, there's also some cool VTuber tools around. Not everyone, or a lot of people don't take advantage to all the stuff. I don't take advantage of everything either. But yeah, it's fine.
I know a friend of mine just has their redeems just like play like short vid memes all the time that'll like they'll pop up like the Hank Hill thing where you're dirt.
Yeah, he's having it play like a little MP4 or whatever. Yeah, that's simple enough. There's a lot of ways to do that. I don't have any of those set up, but yeah, they exist.
But yeah, do you have? I'm trying to think. Do you have any like questions for me, or I think I have a question for you. What made you want to do VTubing?
Well, the real answer? Okay, so I've been doing the other thing that I did for a while. I burnt out on it. I stopped doing it, and I just was collecting unemployment for, a year in fucking pandemic, which is one of the rare times that someone self-employed was able to collect unemployment. And I was like, ooh, VTubing, I'll try that. I've always wanted to try streaming, but I need to live alone at a time. I just be in the right frame of mind. So I finally decided to go with it because I saw a bunch of people like indies getting into it. And I joined. There's a huge wave of indies who started around a year ago, and I started along with them, and that was right after Hololive EN. But specifically, there was the ones who went after them, and then a lot of us were inspired by the indies that did it after. I was like, oh, the indies can do it too, instead of just the big people.
Yeah, I think I was like in a different not a bad place, but I was just like a very busy place at that time. But I think I started watching VTubing around July of when like I discovered Coco in like 2020 around there.
Yeah, like I knew about yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would say I blew up Kojiro, but I like to say I have reached a point in streaming where I know if I keep working on stuff, I think I'll eventually make it. I'm not at a point where it kind of, there's the point where like you sit, you're like 1 or 2 viewers, something like the low viewer hell or whatever. And like,
yeah,
like it's something like you get to a certain point like, okay, I probably have it in me to do it. It's a matter of working on stuff and keep proving or whatever. And I'm mostly doing this quite honestly. Guys can deny it. Using a 3D model, even if it's like I have a good 3D model, it's still a debuff. It's straight up a debuff. Now, because a lot of people don't like 3D models. I mean, I don't particularly like them either.
You can do like the cool like little dance things.
It doesn't.
I forgot the program.
MD, but that's something completely different. But talk about streaming.
Yeah, but like you can use this as like an intro or something.
I mean, you could, but like that's such a small part of stuff. Like 3D models are cool to have as like a secondary thing, but like, here's the thing, Kojiro. I have like the best case scenario. I have one of the better 3D models I know of, but even with that, just a lot of people just prefer the look of Live 2Ds. I mean, I agree with them. I think it looks better too.
I mean, I guess you could compare it to like people wanting to watch like the Berserk 3D versus like the TV, the
like
anime,
again, my 3D model is good. Pandy, Pandy Games who did my 3D model, did a really good job on it. But
yeah, I love it.
The most successful 3D VTubers I see are ones that make their own models and they put a bunch of custom like stuffed tools to make themselves, because there's not a lot of tools for 3D VTubers. That's kind of the problem. Is most of the VTuber tools are all for live 2D stuff, so a lot of stuff I can't use, or I have to be very scuffed to use.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to use a lot of tools because of having a furry model, and they use like the hands with like the generic like white or.
I mean, I have
gloves.
Like my design, I can put my design back up. I have a similar problem where I have gloves, but I'm okay with commissioning someone to do edits of stuff or whatever.
That's fine. So people can still see like, oh,
yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, 3D. So yeah.
Well, okay, I have hand tracking. The reason I don't have hand tracking right now is because hand tracking is racist. Okay, no, hand tracking can't pick up because it uses infrared. It can't pick up on this sort of material. My trash can touch the same way. It doesn't pick up on when I'm wearing my gloves, so I have to take my gloves off to open the trash can.
Oh no.
Or I can use my elbow, but yeah, it doesn't. I have the gloves because I mean I don't want to roll it. I prefer to have it with it says whatever, but it also is kind of in character because I already have as the model. But I wouldn't. I'm not that afraid of showing my hands, but I prefer it.
Yeah,
I mean,
my hands are. My hands are okay. I'm very skinny, so yeah.
I just like it, and also she's surprisingly comfy, honestly.
Oh yeah. I love
they're fucking opera gloves.
Oh my goodness. Where do you even buy those?
Amazon.
Just like Amazon has that. Okay.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Amazon is everything. What do you mean? It's just free shit from China or some bullshit. Come on,
Yeah,
it's
you
real.
get everything. I get my spicy ramen bowls from there. So.
Yeah.
I guess what made me start wanting to YouTube was just oh yeah, I already said that, but yeah, that's what I.
Yeah. Like, but did you? What I want to know is how the fuck did you find Faf? Because Faf is not good at advertising. I've talked to him about this.
I think it was just pure luck because I was just like I was browsing and looking around. I made the mistake of like, all right, I got this model from and my artist Kitsune Ten. She made her or they made their own model before, so they had a little bit of practice. The only mistake I think they made was they made the file, the Photoshop file too small, so I think when I zoom in, it might be a little blurry.
I've looked at it. It looks. Faf was mentioning that this was hilariously small.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though.
Regret.
Here's don't worry about too much. Do not. Okay, it sounds like if money wise is not the main problem for you, I know you wasted. We technically small way you wasted a little bit of money, but here's the thing though, I really think the best thing to do for most people is being a model, and then you'll know exactly what you want for 2.0. Unfortunately, this is not going to, because there's mistakes you've made. There's not going to be a 2.0 grade model from the get-go. But that's very common. Very few people do get really lucky and find someone that's really good just stuff right from the beginning. And honestly, it's not going to be that bad. It might show a little bit, but you'll be surprised how well stuff scales in even low resolution.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's with the artist I wanted, and I think I found Faf because I was just browsing through, and I made the dumb decision to. I think I tried to email because I was so naive. I was like, oh, let me try then Iron Vertex. I'll email them and say, oh, and then I realized, oh wait, they're on commission only, or through if you know a person kind of thing. So okay, I'll just cancel that real quick, and then I started browsing, and then I think I asked Randon in chat one time.
Randon the orc on YouTube.
Yeah. Because
so you're from you got pulled over from Randon is cool. He's one of the few tea VTubers, at least Ocean Coffee. So I guess
Yeah, I think they got linked into. I got linked to them from like one of the random like Hollow Live Discords one time, and I just watched them. I was like, oh, I like him. And I was just followed him.
I think the funniest thing about Randon is he is what we consider in our little circle the YouTube god, and then he's like, don't use YouTube. When what we consider a YouTube god is saying use Twitch, that says a lot.
He put so much work into like getting where he is.
The only way to do well on YouTube is to have a fucking editor on payroll.
Yeah, dude, oh my god,
it works. It works out for him, but for an average person, Twitch is it's a better streaming platform in general. Unless even a bunch of the companies are switching over to Twitch.
I noticed that. It might change with the gift subs and raid thing they might add.
The culture's not there on YouTube. Fucking YouTube's a bunch of kids.
Yeah, you're right. Well, see, it's like a war because like people are saying that about Twitch side.
No. YouTube's average
YouTube
age is really low, and you can rename your account at any time.
Yeah.
Twitch is just a better platform for streaming. YouTube is really, you want to do both though. Ideally, you want to put your VODs onto YouTube. You don't have to. If you're not comfortable doing VODs immediately, that's fine. Eventually, at some point when you're ready, put all your VODs onto YouTube. Ideally, having history of them is cool. At least maybe unlisted. I don't know. And then you can also have a second channel. Do not have the same channel. Have non-VOD content to start doing. You want to do that?
Oh yeah, because you can get muddled up and people aren't going to watch the stuff.
No, it's because YouTube's algorithm hates VODs because the engagement on them is terrible.
Oh yeah.
It's because, think about it, especially for me, I have an 8-hour VOD and then like 3 people watch it.
It's great for like if I think it's targeted for somebody that's like going to work and want to listen to like nothing like an 8-hour podcast. I guess that would be the audience.
I mean, I think people eventually would like a lot of my. Actually, people watch my VODs on like Twitch, but eventually I could see people watching my VODs on YouTube. But the algorithm will never quite like my YouTube VODs. You want to have it separate and you can do edited content on YouTube. You can do clips and stuff on a separate channel.
Yeah, it's not hard to make a thing. I have like an old legacy YouTube account, so I think it's still tied to my real name, but you can still make like a
second,
like the second.
I would just make a new account, honestly, unless there's a particular benefit. It's gonna be easier for you.
Yeah.
You might run into some issue like, oh, you're 12, you made this, and then they ban you. You might want to just make a new account just in case.
Oh no, I was fine.
Okay, yeah. There's been people that gone banned from like Twitch because like they made their account when they were like 12 and now they're like 30 or some bullshit, or not that old, but like yeah.
Yeah, there's people that like, oh my god, like I don't know if you've ever like dabbled in Second Life or anything like that, because like I was like super young when I tried to like go into that before, but I left it after like a year. I was like, oh no, this ain't for me.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Randon, like he mentioned the Live 2D Discord, and I just like followed there, and then I just browsed, and
Fef is on there. Did you care package yet? But I had step out for sale. Did you do one for me? Oh, I did miss those redeems. Kujiro, I will do that. I'm gonna be back to grab the refill my thing, and then I'll do the care pack for that.
What's a care pack?
He means the hydrate, stretch, and posture.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yeah, I think I saw that.
Yeah, I might have missed redeem. I might have not had. I think I was just looking at the stream chat and not the OBS. I see it now. Give me a second. I'm gonna go fill up my container of hot water so we can start doing tea again.
Woo, tea. I should make some tea when you get back. I got some. I get the Irish breakfast black. I love the Irish breakfast black from that. He says it's cheap tea, but I don't know. I just add a little bit of tea and honey and lemon to it. It's not bad. You have a nice Jasmine family friend. See, Jasmine. I don't know. I like jasmine rice, but like jasmine tea, I don't know why I don't. Anything flowery for me, for tea-wise, it's just not. It's not.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Or I am now. I hope you didn't die while I was Well, I was going.
I dropped a little bit of spaghetti for a second.
It's fine.
I stuffed it back in my pocket. It's fine.
Actually, let me stand up for 2 seconds to grab.
Yeah, the scent of jasmine is nice, but
I wanted to grab the actual tea so I can show people what I'm drinking now. It is literally they call this a Taiwanese grass. I love that name. So this guy doesn't do he gets some
Taiwanese grass. That sounds.
It sounds like a weed name, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking.
So this guy only does like he has like once a year he like sells this tea, green tea. He gets from like family farm or some bullshit, and then he just drinks whatever he doesn't sell. But like the green tea from him is more of a smaller side project.
Is masala chai like regular chai tea, or I don't know the difference?
I don't know much about that. I haven't had. That's more of the what chai is like. Is it Indian? Not Indian.
Yeah, it's like the rubu style.
Yeah, I haven't had much tea that style. There's.
Oh yeah, I like regular chai too.
Yeah, I haven't gone into chai, which is tea, which is funny, but yeah, I haven't gone into that much. For a type of teas I've tried, mostly it's just honestly Western style like brewing and this Gongfu, which now do I have more tea in here I can explain to everyone. Yeah, the name's kind of funny, but everyone knows when you say chai tea, people know what we talk about. But literally, you're just saying tea. Yeah. Now
I think of it as like the spicy tea.
Yeah. I still someday. Because I guess that's the type of friend I am, though. For Faf, someday I'm going to probably throw money at Faf to do a suffering rig because I know everything that Faf knows they can do, but then doesn't want to because it's a pain in the ass. If like do this.
I think Faf picked my rig because they wanted to go outside their boundaries.
Oh yeah, no, actually no. I don't think actually it is outside. Well, not what they've done, but Faf likes the what do you call your? It's not for is kimono? Kimono?
It's kimono, yeah. Just East Asian style furry art.
Yeah. I Faf has done some furry stuff. So I think that actually I talked to him. He just saw the or whatever. Faf saw the So now I was like, oh fuck yeah.
Because it's different. They look for
yeah. There's yeah. Oh, so yeah, go here.
So anybody out there, chat, if you got like a Transformer VTuber ready to go, Faf's ready to read. I want the mecha.
The mecha. Oh yeah. Mecha rigging would be really cool. Pain in the ass. I do know someone who is getting so I do know someone who's getting a mecha design, but I don't know if they've picked a rigger yet. It's hard enough to get an artist.
Who's that other one in Identity Lost that's part of that has like a robot?
Oh, I don't know anyone else in. Honestly, I don't really interact with rest of Faf's group.
Okay, because they have like a robot type of avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only person I can.
Let me go fucking fuck! I did a stupid typoed. Backspace. You know when you like say something and like so I said by the way in the beginning of a sentence to someone and then at the end of it I put by the way again. I was like, wait, it looks stupid. Let me delete one of those by the ways.
I do that all the time. I get like the oh yeah, and I'll like or I'll just we're so repetitive. And I was like oh. I can't think of like an example, but yeah,
I was just talking to your father. And telling them you're on stream, we're gonna embarrass you.
Oh no!
I literally DM'd Faf. I was like, hey.
Wait, what?
I don't know if you know if Faf is awake. I see offline, so probably not.
Okay.
You survived this time.
I'm like highly debating on just streaming whenever they're asleep, so they can never watch me stream. I don't want to disappoint. I'm so ashamed.
No.
Because they have so many talented people like that they've rigged. And I'm like, I can't.
No, I wouldn't worry about that. No. You seem fine.
Yeah, I know. I'll have a little bit of imposter syndrome and stuff.
Imposter syndrome is definitely very common in any creative field. Okay. See you later, Jiro. Yes, thanks so much. Yeah. It's. Yeah, I think imposter syndrome is very any sort of creative field is gonna be really common in. It's I honestly just hearing you talk, I think you'll be fine. It's for to at least like as far as doing decent streaming, you'll get over it.
Like normal.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be here like you're gonna be the next Iron Mouse or something like.
Or no.
But like you could feasibly do decently. Just hearing.
I still have to normally talk to regular people and real life, so I'm not like completely a neat like shut in.
Yeah, I don't know how I've figured out how to talk to. But actually, my parents are like, "What the fuck? You talk to people a lot? You talk for like hours on stream? That's like not you."
Well, it isn't me in real life either, because like I'm in my friend group, like real life friend groups. I'm just like listening to them talk, and then I'll do like but I'll butt in every once in a while, give them an idea, and then I'll let them talk. You're a good like match for me because you can talk so much like this.
Yeah, I've forced myself to learn how to do it. Yeah. Oh, do you actually? I could pull your Twitter up. Do you have? I didn't pull it up, but do you have specific pronouns? I normally don't care too much about that, but if anyone's curious.
He, him. I'm.
Yeah. Okay. I saw Storm using thing. I was like, oh, I may as well fucking ask you. I'm not gonna
I
be
forgot
around.
to tell Faf keeps referring to my avatar as a she, and I forgot to correct. I was like,
You should tell Faf.
Oh no.
No, tell Faf as like just a winky face. Actually, that's what I would do. Like winky face. I'm a dude.
I'm supposed to be a little femboy maid. Although I can't really roleplay the part, I'm just my content is I have like a really good ASMR mic and stuff, and I was gonna start practicing that.
No, I just do it. Like, I mean, I technically, although I don't really do it too much either, but like that's I guess it's more of a femboy design for me too. For me, for my lore, essentially, it is the reason the design looks how it is, which I'll pull up design while we're talking about this.
You're a little Venti-esque.
Yeah, fucking Everett's best. Yes, fucking Venti. Okay, so
I'm a Venti fan. So.
I do like Venti. Honestly, it looks more like Venti's sibling or something. But it's so common. We did design parts of it to look less like Venti when we were like, wait, this looks a lot like Venti. Now, the reason it looks like a Genshin OC is because Kiri Pon, who did my live stream and rig, and she's doing all this, and character design, she did everything. She does a lot of Genshin art, which is actually, Genshin art's really good, honestly. It's not bad to look like it. But yeah, she does a lot of art for Genshin. She can capture that. It wasn't on purpose, it just sort of happened. And I don't really have a problem with that.
Yeah, I like the sunflower. That's my favorite part. The little sunflower.
I mean, that's fair enough, Storm. That's fair enough. I normally unga boonga around and awkwardly just whatever, but it's fine. I've never had a problem. I've only had one person be mad at me for doing it that way once, and they were kind of a dick anyways. So
yeah. Yeah, and most of my friends will like if they have a problem with it, they'll just correct. So yeah,
it's fine.
People are cool.
Yeah, but generally the VTuber community is pretty chill about that. It's we're like, as long as you're not malicious intent, it's normally fine. But yeah, so my lore essentially is I'm a magical boy, but the way that happened was you know the magical girl, like a little contractor, QB came up to me style and tried to use a magical girl contract, and now I'm a dude, and it's a girl contract, so it backfired on them. I got the contract over them, and I got turned into, I still kind of worked, I turned into a magical boy without a contract. I have contract for the contract god, so I have nothing holding me. I got most of their powers, so I'm basically a god. No, I did kind of fucked off immediately, so I have no idea what's going on. I don't know how to use my powers. They never explain anything. They just fucked off.
You don't even know what your weapon is?
I have my wand. I have my little spoon wand.
Yeah, it looks like a nice cooking spoon.
Yeah. Good evening, J-Dog. Yeah, so the contractor actually will have a full design. Kiri's had health issues and delays, but I'm actually going to give that side character story lore character a full character design, which theoretically I guess I could, like, eventually I'll probably get a rig and stuff for the memes. theoretically, if I were to eventually date someone, whatever I could give it. And that's not really. It's just like it could. I'm not really planning to. I'm gonna get it rigged because it'd be fun to, and if I had the money to. But it's gonna get at the very least. It's gonna get like a character side and ref sheet, kind of like what this one is now. This is what I would get it up to. So there's a ref sheet, and I would.
So you're like planning on getting a Live 2D eventually?
Oh, I'll eventually. For my, just why I'm right now. If you look on the left side, that's actually the Live 2D art. There will be a Live 2D. There's just been Curious just had health issues, but the left side that is the Live 2D art. I commissioned her literally a year ago, but her hand, her most recent thing is she had COVID, but she's feeling better. She's not been the luckiest person as far as that, but
yeah, some people just have bad luck.
Yeah, she's slowly getting through it. And I really want to work with her long term. I think for you, it seems like you kind of like who you've been working with. It's like when you find the right artist, it's really cool to continue working with them forward. Like for redesign or like 2.0s and such.
An idea for somebody else in the future, but this is a very big investment, and I'm just doing this for fun.
Yeah. I wouldn't like for you especially, or in general. There's no reason for you to get a new model within a year. It'd be like at least a year plus.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm going on my year, and my live CD is not done yet, but it's fine. My live CD is equivalent to like a 2.0, like what you get for that. But it's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that. Let's go ahead and show people. I'm gonna make some tea here. So for anyone who hasn't ever seen Gongfu Tea, you just put hot water into a gaiwan like that, and I'm just doing a quick rinse. So when you have the like dry tea, you do want to rinse it off because for a couple of reasons. One, there's lots of stuff on there you don't want to necessarily drink, and honestly, the first infusion actually doesn't taste good. For a lot of
I've heard it's like bitter, but it doesn't have like a lot of the caffeine though in the first.
Actually, no, a lot of caffeine is in the first. When you're rinsing off like I just did, a lot of the caffeine is gone now. Which is actually probably for the better. If you drink as much as tea as a lot of people that do the style, it's.
Oh yeah, because you can get like way over caffeinated and get
probably.
Addicted.
I don't know. It's just I literally drink 4 liters of tea every Sunday.
Holy crap! I guess you're hydrated.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Anyway, so you sort of just put the water in there, and this is called a gaiwan. And you kind of slide the lid on, and you see how there's enough gap for the liquid to get through. And that's all you do is you just go here and you turn. It only gets to go for like 10 or so seconds. It's really easy. It's honestly easier than doing like Western style brewing. You can do Gongfu brewing with any vessel as long as the most important thing is the ratio of water to tea. So for like traditional Western style brewing, you'll have 1 gram to 100 milliliters of water. For this, it generally is like 5 grams, 100 milliliters of water. So it's a really high ratio of tea and really short brew time.
Yeah, because I always just like do, I think 2 teaspoons to 2 cups of water, like a teaspoon. Cup
I use weight because volume is inaccurate as fuck for tea. But you can, if you know how much you can learn, you can visualize for specific teas how much you can do with volume. I do my blends with just, I think it's a normal dinner tablespoon, whatever, and that works out fine. I measured it; it's about 5 grams. Because what I do is I normally drink a 500 milliliter little mug for like my tea blends. And then I put 5 grams in that because it's 1 gram for 100 milliliters. You just brew it for like 3 minutes or whatever. That's different than this. This is 5 grams, 100 milliliters, and you brew it for like 10 seconds. And you get this wonderful tea. And you just keep doing a bunch of fusions.
You drink all these straight though. You don't add anything.
No, for Gongfu, you do not add anything. But it also does not get bitter because. So the way tea brewing works is the thing that makes it bitter. The thing that makes it bitter is called tannins, and we're doing these short brews. It never gets extracted. There's not enough time.
That's interesting. I'm probably gonna buy a little Gongfu thing.
You can honestly ask either me or Faf, or honestly Randon too. If you're, I don't know if you're on talking enough terms with Brandon to chat with. Well, actually, no. If you told Brandon, honestly, you say I with tea stuff, Brandon will fucking talk to you about tea stuff. Honestly, like that's the main reason.
I did message you one time about it.
The main reason I can I'm like I don't know if we're quite friends. At least we're at least mutuals.
I don't know you.
But if Brandon definitely fucking knows who I am, and it's because tea. Literally just that. Because not many people in our community do tea of this style with the Gongfu. There's a few others. I know them, but there's not a lot of them.
Yeah, I get. There's not a lot of people that are like super invested. Like I think Faf's talked about it. Like there's not a lot of YouTubers that like even
it's
are popular.
It's very niche, and I guess I'll be paving the way a little bit. And I've been converting a lot of people into it. There's probably some noticeable impact on this our community for tea from just me streaming it.
Yeah, I've been casual for a long time. I just never like went further than that from Adiago.
Yeah.
Or whenever Starbucks did that thing.
Yeah. There's like, it's that thing you have is a cool way to like it. You put a mug over any kind press. That thing is pretty cool.
Yeah, so
I
basically just shove a ton of tea in, and then you're good.
Yeah, I use little baskets I put in a mug for my tea blends, and I just pour it in there and pull the basket out. It's not like a ball, because balls are too small. There's not enough room for the tea to expand, but the baskets that fit most of the mug, that's actually fine.
Yeah, I've heard that balls are bad because they compact the tea too much.
Yeah, because basically tea needs room to expand to properly brew, and those tea balls do not give enough room. But of course they're popular in America and some places because...
all the middle-aged women buy those little dinosaur ball things.
Yeah, I was
cute,
like, they're cute. Every time it seems they're so cute, but they're terrible for brewing tea.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
It's unfortunate. I think it'd be cool to do some designs around tea baskets, because if something is really big and has no volume, like you could, like normally it's just those metal basket stuff, but like, I don't know. There's not much of a market. That'd be a weird merch idea I could eventually do. I don't know what I would do for that, but I don't know.
Oh, for sure though.
Yeah. I do think eventually I'm like my best case, like my future plans, best case, whatever is, I would love to do some like sort of like tea blends or just have some sort of a tea as shop as quote unquote merch, because I want to move to Japan, not just because I'm weeb, because for the tea community there, because the other option is China, and fuck moving to China.
Oh, yeah, that's understandable. I would not. I keep like to myself on like politics and stuff. But honestly, I don't
fuck
care,
moving.
But yeah.
No, fuck living in China.
But yeah, that sounds like a bad time.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
they
yeah.
have tea.
Yeah, China does have majority of the tea community for a lot of stuff, but that started to move over to Japan, and I could theoretically be part of helping for that.
Yeah, I was hearing Faf talk about how the difference, though, they have like a different like processing though.
Yeah,
that's not as good.
Yeah, well, the best way I describe it is in Japan, they are like team science. And they have gone everything down into a science. If you look at processing, it's super futuristic, and when they process it, and that's why their matcha is possible. Like that. That's why because it's all the shit they have.
So good.
It is super processed. They have really good. But then you go to China, and it's like an art. And there's so many generation of families perfecting the art of growing these like tea trees, or I think they're trees, whatever, tea bush, whatever. Families growing tea for generations, and that shit is not something that's transferred over to Japan directly because they just do it the science way. But there's been a recent push from Mayleaf and a few others. I'm trying to get some of the farms to grow the Chinese, like sort of how China grows with some of their varieties, but with the Japanese processing, which would be the best of both worlds, and it would be fucking amazing.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, because Japan's processing is insane, but we just so Kajiro, if you're still there, I'm gonna do that. Let me do that now. I fucking forgot again.
Yeah, unshrimp your back.
Actually, I generally stretch. I
feel like Elf from Death Note, so.
No. I lock my chair, and my posture is actually generally okay. I was a little slow, but not too bad. Still good. There. I stretched.
I have one of those fancy steel case chairs, but it doesn't. It helps sometimes, but then my body will still go back into.
Steel. I have IKEA Marcus, which is generally what people. I don't know if it's still the case, but it was generally a good suggestion for chairs of like you want something new that's fairly good office-y chair. There's better, but then you're not going to get something better without going used for like $200 at least a time. I don't know what the current state of stuff is. There's like one other option. Stables had an option that's good.
Yeah. I looked into that Staples one, but I'm like, nah, I'm going all the way if I get this.
Yeah. But then you can get used. Was it the fucking the steel case? And there's what's the other one? There's the other brand.
Herman Miller.
Herman Miller. They're super brands. Really fucking good chairs. Really expensive, but you can get them used from like offices, like especially right now. I'm not gonna buy one right now because I feel like I'm gonna move like in a year or so, maybe, hopefully, if all goes well. But
I know I'm stuck where I'm at.
Yeah. But yeah. So you can get those used right now pretty easily if all the business shutting down and stuff. But like they're always around anyways. You can also buy them new, but they're really expensive. Did you end up buying it new or used?
Oh, I got a brand new.
Oh, nice, fresh. Hey, those chairs last. It's worth it, honestly.
Well, the good thing about buying it new is they do give the 12-year warranty. So if anything does break, they're fucking good. Like
people have a hard time expending for like business use, but like, oh, you spend $1,000 on a desk, yeah, but like it's actually worth it and stuff like that.
I have the mindset of like when you get something either mid-grade or high grade, so it'll last a while and you'll actually feel happy about your purchase.
Yeah, like I got my IKEA Marcus like 4 or 5 years ago now, and it's still really good. And it's my back thanks me. I'm imagining doing these like long streams I do with like a fucking gamer. I hate those the gamer chairs that people spend more money than I spent. And did they get fucking back problems?
They're so bad, yeah. And like for like my mattress, I got like a nice Casper mattress, and those are really good.
Oh, so
I've never had back problems when I sleep.
Yeah, if I didn't say hello to you, Chris Live Dot, or Chris whatever. Hello, Wiggly. Yes, my if you've seen those around, every VTuber needs one.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna translate a furry one into that. That's gonna be.
No, there's some furry one. It would just be your colors.
Yeah, I guess so. But then I just look like a Poplio, a regular Poplio, I think.
Well, you know, you have the is it purple or pink? I think it's more for pink.
It's like a fuchsia pinkish thing. I don't know.
You can do yours. You could do it. It would be a little harder to pull up properly. Yeah, you still have to get. They're fun because everyone sort of has one, and they're really there's a template for it and stuff. There's also Kit VTuber who just makes them for VTubers. He just likes making wigglies.
Yeah, I'll look into things when I actually take the time to do some research. I honestly should have did like stuff this weekend, like to kind of prep stream stuff and assets and all that, but Monster Hunter Rise came out, and I've been playing that for the last 35 hours. Help.
Nice.
Because that's my favorite game of all time.
A lot of my friends have been playing that. I never got into Monster Hunter, honestly. I could maybe see myself getting into the series, but I have such a hard time looking at it, and then like it's
more of a mentor type of game, so you need somebody to show you the ropes.
You know, but I mean, like I wish they would. I think they did recently. Wasn't there recently one that was properly on PC, not like a port?
Yeah, that was Monster Hunter World.
Yeah, like Monster Hunter World, maybe I should have gone when it did, but like this current one is a port Switch, right?
Yeah, it's actually the most beginner friendly, honestly.
Yeah, it might be like, I mean, I look at it and like, oh, everything looks kind of shit, but then I guess I'm playing 14 and Flex Potato sometimes too, but it just, it's some
I don't care about graphics.
It's I would probably enjoy it, but it's just like, man, they definitely have assets from like some of the really old games just in there still. It's kind of funny though.
Oh yeah, they've reused the same assets since like Monster Hunter like 1 and 2 all the way up to I think 4 Ultimate or Generations Ultimate rather.
Yeah.
But the last 2 that came out are completely new assets and stuff. So
that's good.
This is just
Oh, so this one's just it's just low res because it's on Switch. No, so hello Rain Cloud, how you doing? Hope you're having a good time vibing.
Yeah. But yeah, I played so much. I think I pretty much I didn't beat the game, but I'm like right there. I already like beat the like technical last boss. But yeah. I speed ran it because I already knew how the game works.
I mean, that's fine. Is it the type of game where is there today add more stuff to it or is it? Okay.
It's just like every game that comes out, they always add one little new gimmick mechanic.
No. I mean, from the current one, or because I think in World, did they ever so often add stuff to it because it's the PC game, or?
It is just like a brand new game with they added the clutch.
I mean, when you beat the current stuff, is there DLC with more stuff on the current game, or are you just gonna wait until the next?
Oh no, you just wait. You wait. Like usually the way it works is the game comes out and then they'll have a second game come out or DLC. Technically, that's just the harder monsters. Like it's called G rank. So you have.
So you have the G rank DLC for each game essentially.
Yeah.
So it's like New Game Plus almost.
Pretty sorta. It's like you have to fight all the same monsters with like slightly more moves, and they hit really hard, but they have really good skills.
Cool.
The fun of the game is just like figuring out what you like in the style of action RPG, and then building around it and making your own sets. It's just really fun, like brainstorming sets. I don't know. I just like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like I just recently got into back into 14, and it's like.
I'm right there at the end. I'm at 88, and I haven't. I was thinking about streaming just like the reaction to the very ending because I hear it's really crazy, and I might do that.
I mean, streaming story is hard, but
I know.
Like, cause if it's all voiced, okay, but in 14, will this have fucking books worth of non-stuff? Okay, you have a couple of decisions. What I decide to do is which I'm very bad at reading names out, and still my way for attempting to read out every fucking line because I don't know what else to do.
Voice acting practice, I guess, but I'm not good at that.
Yeah, I don't even try to voice act. But yeah, that's an option. Yes, or some people just like don't even read it and kind of just like read it silently and then just like and just move on. Like I don't know what the correct thing to do. I think that's a question that a lot of streamers struggle with.
I think I would just try to read it really quick, unless it's like some like I don't know, because I know like people like Asmongold and all the like bigger people, they've gotten popular just doing it. Just look at how they do it and it works. So
how did they? I don't even know who those people are, but how did they? I don't keep track of bigger streamers that much.
They just like read. They read stuff out and stuff, but I think it's just that they're popular, and it doesn't matter what they do, really. Yeah,
it might be some of that. Like I think people do kind of like when I try to read through it. It probably would help if you don't have any. Like I do have some sort of learning disability for like my brain processing the names and stuff. It's not usually an issue, but like I'll have it. Like, it pops up.
Alphino and Alice.
What?
Like Alphino and Alice, you can pronounce it like that, or do you have like one that they told you, oh, that's not how that name is pronounced, or something?
Well, my brain will look at a word and like invent a way to process. Like it chunk reads. Like if I see someone's name, and the way I'm saying stuff correctly is memorizing the correct way for every fucking word.
That's so weird. I guess my brain works weird too, so I've never like heard of that.
Yeah, it's like for some things I have a hard time with like languages. Like if I don't have a background for a lot of stuff, I'll have a harder time with like Japanese based names. But it depends. It really depends. Some words my brain just goes, I don't know. I can read stuff like when I'm reading it silently, like I'm reading a book, I'm fine, and my brain makes up ways to say it, but that's not an issue. But yeah, who's saying for 14?
Oh, how far are you?
I'm just right before Shadowbringers, but I just got back into it.
Oh, you're right there. You're gonna start crying. It's gonna be great.
Yeah,
Shadowbringers so good.
Yeah. I basically I had half suggestions, and honestly, I was doing it for a long stream anyways. I was not about to read through all that stuff during that. I mostly skipped through Stormblood story. What I did for Stormblood.
You're not missing much.
Yeah, everyone said that. So for Stormblood, what I did, which is actually kind of funny because it's the whole context, I every voice acted cutscene I let play out, and then for anything text I kind of was skipping through. So we just would randomly get these bits of story. Hey, Josh.
Oh no! Oh yeah! Suddenly somebody's dying. Do I care? Yeah, man. Oh,
Like,
no.
who's this lady? Why are people angry? Wait, why is she coming back? Wait, why is she with this other dude? Why are people crying?
All you have to know is Lisa's the worst character, and I used to like her, and she's supposed to be the monk representative, and I'm like, because I'm main monk. But yeah.
I'm working through the in between. I have a little bit of the in between story stuff, like in between expansions. You know the post expansion story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I had less of it.
Yep.
Like my last time I streamed, or 2 times before, my last planned schedule stream, I was like, let's play Shadowbringers. I didn't even fucking get to Shadowbringers.
Yeah. The setup between Stormblood and Shadowbringers is
so
really
long.
big.
It's so long. I was
yeah,
like, what the
it's a
fuck, guys?
lot.
Stormsword and Heaven Ward. Yeah, I stopped playing at the end of Heaven's Ward, like in 2016, whatever. Like I used to play as like I was a paladin main, and I tanked it. Like I used to play a ton of MMOs where like I main tanked and stuff. So the story's cool.
It's fun.
Yeah, the story's cool, but the main thing I want to get back to is actually just doing like the raiding content. I'm completely honest.
Oh yeah, I'm like the opposite. I'm gonna go through the story and then like enjoy my monk for a little bit and do like maybe an extreme or two, and then I'm gonna probably drop it again because it's just too much of a time sink. There's a couple of friends that I still play with, but it's just it's so much to do to keep up with.
It's a time sink, but at least for, like that's why I got out of MMOs. But for me at this point, I realized it's not a bad time sink because I'm using it for streams. Because I used to play Genshin a lot, and I kind of used that. Like I would play Genshin on stream a bunch, and actually, as I said earlier, honestly, if I would have not dropped Genshin, I could have possibly had partner, but I got burnt out and I stopped playing it. Whatever. I got most of my viewers for early on from that. I'm completely honest. For Genshin, yeah.
Yeah, I played the Genshin for like the first, like right when it came out, and I was even like shilling like, hey, this new game's really fun. It's kind of like Breath of the Wild, but like with a little bit of gacha and anime. But I don't know, it felt really samey after 2 months, and I was like, oh, it's just gonna go through the same gameplay loop over and over again. So.
Well, at the same time, people probably would have noticed I stopped enjoying the game and stopped watching, because people want to watch if someone's not enjoying a game, they don't really like watching it. And I stopped enjoying Genshin, so it's at the anniversary, and they kind of fucked everyone over. I was like, I'm kind of done. A lot of people quit at the same time.
Yeah, that's what's like a lot of games. Well, it's still popular, but yeah, it's not. If it's not fun, it's not fun. Like, just do what you enjoy.
At least you don't have to worry about unsubbing from Genshin. Even if I did the monthly thing, but it's manual each month.
Yeah, that's good. You don't want to forget about like I think I had a PS Plus, and I had the yearly renew, and it just charged me $50. I'm like, oh crap! I never use this.
Oh no, yeah. Fucking consoles charging for online is such a joke.
Yeah, and I only used it for Monster Hunter World as well. So, because I double dip in every Monster Hunter. Like this, as I already played the Switch, and now I'm playing this again, and then I did the same thing PS4 to PC. So, yeah.
I could see you honestly. There are a lot of people who really like watching Monster Hunter. Like I can see you. Maybe you don't have to only do it, but I could see you being a semi Monster Hunter main. I don't know if there's enough content to stream just Monster Hunter. Maybe.
No. Oh, I already pretty much beat the game.
That's what I mean. You're kind of. It would have been if another one would have come. You're kind of already played for your content, but like,
Sunbreak I'll probably do because that's gonna come out in summer.
Yeah. Like you can play. You don't have to be like a main, but like when the next Monster Hunter, kind of like when people do for Dark Souls. Oh, Dark Souls is more replay value probably, but
I feel like the entire community just jumped on this, like just because all the this game used to not be popular at all. It was super niche, and it's just like finally people discovered. I'm very happy like it's gotten the recognition it deserves.
I've honestly like I've known about Monster Hunter for like years, but like it's always been. I think the main reason I never played it was it on the DS or what console handheld it was on?
It was on PSP for like
PSP,
PS2.
Yeah, it was like on PSP or whatever, and I was like, I don't have PSP, and
like Freedom Unite and Try, I think. And,
it's always like I for a while I've been a PC. I've been playing. I just on PC, and they did eventually get games on PC. But by the time that happened, I was like, I don't really feel like playing it too much. Like maybe, like
yeah,
if it would have timed correctly, I could have gone to Monster Hunter, but like it just didn't work out.
I started on 3 Ultimate like for the when it was on like the Wii and then or 3DS and the Wii, and then I like moved from there and just played it. I didn't actually have internet back then, so I just played solo. And then when 4U came out, I put about like 2,000 hours into that game, and yeah, my account's pretty stacked on that. But that has way more content than these newer ones have.
Weird.
It's just
So why is there a reason that there's less stuff?
It's just the way the quests work and the grinding and the way you acquire skills.
Was it fun extra content, or it's just really grindy?
Depends on how you enjoy your grindy. I liked that kind of grindy of just like, oh, I need the for like monster parts, you have to get it from like 5 or 6 different monsters just to craft the thing, and then you have to normally build a whole set because mixed sets don't really work very well. And depending until you get to the high end, so there's just a lot of stuff involved, and then all the little side quests to unlock stuff to just for quality of life stuff for your hunter, for like more materials, more armor, or I mean like there's like a armor like something called like a power charm. You equip that, but then you can also craft the power charm into a power talon. And then by getting like a Devil Joe's like talon, but then you can rebuy the old power charm and you keep that in your inventory, but you don't have a large inventory, so you have to do this quest to expand your inventory. So there's all these kind of little things that I liked, but yeah, a lot of people might not like anymore. People like this simple I will say it is pretty casualized now. I'm gonna be a boomer about it. I like the older ones sometimes, but I have Generations Ultimates if I want to kind of go back to the old one, which I might stream that if I ever get like a capture card or whatever.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Like it would be you'd be playing offline at that point, but or is there online community? Is there online community for it still?
Yeah, it's still on Switch. Yeah, it's still there. I actually hopped on 4U on the 3DS, and I actually met somebody on there. That's crazy.
Weird.
But that was the most popular one, I think.
Yeah, you should get a capture card. Yeah, like, there's stuff you can do. I now. I swear to God, every time I think of Monster Hunter these days or VTubers, there's this specific VTuber I know who has straight up blatant traced one of the Monster Hunter cats as their fucking live CD, and I'm waiting for that guy to get banned. Don't do that.
I think Palico. Well, yeah, I guess it wouldn't have been like they wouldn't have cared if they didn't get as popular as Capcom did now, but it's Capcom and they might.
Oh, the Capcom's against it. I'm just waiting for that guy to get just yeeted. It's
I would totally watch that though. I would totally watch that. I would watch a Palico.
It's like why he could have made it slightly different. It's 1-to-1. Why respect artists? At least make it slightly different.
Big oof. Oh, I would make the Meowscular chef, the big old. I don't know if you ever get the chance to look that up. It's just the big buff Palico chef guy.
Yeah, the one is it the one that when you give food, all the foods to, you see him like stirring it. Is that one, or am I thinking it's different? Cat?
Oh no. This is like he's like a big buff, big Palico. He's a big boy. He lifts.
Pretty cool.
Going back to Final Fantasy, what were you leveling now?
Right now I'm leveling the Paladin. I'm gonna also try to parallel level up my White Mage, just because you know how to expand the main story quest gives so much fucking experience. You can go to the point where you over level.
Oh yeah, for sure. Don't try to do every quest. Just do the main
No. I'm only even with only the main story quest, you will over level past cap.
Oh yeah. I think I think it's just like they buffed it for the expansion.
It's every time they add an expansion, they buff the stuff again.
But even like Shadowbringers, if you just do the main quest, I'm already almost 90, and I'm doing 87 dungeons.
Yeah. So what the ideal thing to do is you want to level up 2 jobs at the same time, So at least you want to like get that free EXP. So I'm going to get my White Mage a little higher up to 70, so I can have the White Mage level up and share the main story quest experience. Because there's only one I have high enough to do shit with. Yeah, because all my other ones are low.
That also helps out because there is like an extra thing. I don't think no, that was introduced in Shadowbringers. That's right.
What?
There'll be at the very end of the game or end of the story. There's like these, or beginning, I guess, but you go through it as you level. There's class-based quest lines that you have to do at least one of them, but you can do all of them, and it unlocks like extra little story things.
That's cool.
There, like range DPS.
It's just for story though.
And all that. Yeah, it's just like a little tidbit of story, but it's kind of important that you have to do one for sure, but it's cool, really cool lore, especially for Shadowbringers story for that. I don't know for the Endwalker how cool it is, but I know people said they liked the Shadowbringers version of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can always go back and do it anyway.
I mean, that's one of those things I would like do later. I'm gonna bum rush to end game for. I'm just gonna just the main story. I'm bum rush the main story quest because then I can start doing the end game stuff. And once you get a character, every character that's below your max level character gets EXP boost. It's pretty big.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is very huge, and you can boost it. I honestly want to do that, and then I'm just gonna probably.
Oh, you can just pay $15 or whatever it is to boost a character, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that. It's not too hard. It's not too hard to level in that game, honestly, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it used to be a little bit harder. I played way back very end of A Realm Reborn, so I think it was like patch 2.4 right before Heaven's Ward came out, but. Yeah, it's a fun game, and I met a lot of fun people on there, but yeah, I don't know. Like MMO is a big time sink.
Yeah, but like it's definitely a time sink, but I can make use of the time sink. So it makes sense. I don't know if I would have gone back to it if I was streaming, honestly, but like playing as games as a streamer, there's a different way of thinking about what to play than playing as like for yourself. You'll hear people talking about like not being a backlogger, and that's kind of.
I was just about to get to that. Like why I big reason I was gonna stream is because I have all this giant backlog and I choose not to play these games because I want the people to see my reactions. Playing
I mean, you
can
be a backlogger. Oh, so if I didn't say, did I respond to, Sportsballs, the sea's going very well. Sorry, I didn't respond. Oh, no, you're just now. Sea's going very well.
Sportsballs.
I couldn't see a timestamp when I was looking in the chat. Oh, so that green is impossible to read.
Yeah, it's a weird green. They got 3 different greens going on right there.
I know, we had a lot of greens.
Good color.
It's fine.
Green is not a creative no.
No, my brand color is green. No. No, it's fine. One second. Yeah, so it's sort of like it's some people you can do backlogging as for your stuff. It's just a lot of people will like look down. I wouldn't worry too much about that. But if you ever hear people talking about it's a backlogger, that's kind of what they're talking about. It's like all they want to do is just play their games they haven't played, and you actually can just do that. Honestly, if your game that you haven't played is something that's popular, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh no, Sportsball, it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, it's. Oh, wait, is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing.
What?
There are like streamers that that they're a backlogger for like they just stream just to play their games. Really?
Yeah, a lot of people like, I haven't played. It's kind of it's something that there's a certain group of people that don't like it. I wouldn't really worry about, but if you ever hear it pop up, that's what they're talking about.
Oh, okay. That's actually something I never heard of. That's cool.
Yeah.
Because I kind of like when I said it was a hobby, I was gonna like get a little bit of that, but I do.
Yeah, you can totally.
But I also have other outlets because I was doing ASMR and learning shamisen. So
yeah.
Completely.
Man, I am still. I think you might be more serious ASMR, and I just give 0 fucks. So I'll do it. I would totally.
What are you gonna do?
I will get mostly because it's gonna be shown on camera. I probably will get the meme 3DO. I know it's not the best, but just because it's on camera, you want to get the meme one.
Okay.
It's like Oh, shit. I was gonna, yeah, how you doing, Setsuna? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what's funny? I did actually originally in my name because I was thinking having Nanashi as my name, and I realized, oh, people have that name because Nanashi, if I remember correctly, means no name in Japanese or something like that. Because I fucking couldn't figure out a name. I almost went with that. But then of course, other people have that. But yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, I have like the full kind of not full thing ASMR setup, like because I don't have like the real expensive. I have just a really nice. I forgot the name of it. It's like the B1E by Unreal Enthusiast. It has like the mannequin head and everything.
Depending on the kanji. But yeah, how are you doing, Sensuna? We were just having some tea here, and I'm joined by here. How do you say your name? KinetikPaws?
KinetikPaws, yeah.
Yeah.
Kinetic.
Which
I'm a Pine Martin.
I guess for most people, this would probably be the most accessible form of your, because I do say my VODs. This would be the most accessible form of your voice anywhere right now.
Probably, because I'm not gonna. I don't like. I don't know. I'm shy. I don't like keep.
So what I do, so on my YouTube, I have time codes for all of it. So someone would be able to go to, if someone searched my T stream and then your name, in theory, it would pop up because your name would be in the title of it as well. And then they'd be able to go down to, because I have a playlist. Most likely no one will, but like if
if they're so inclined, yeah. I retweeted so that thing you typed, so maybe somebody else show up that
yeah. Yeah, it's appreciated. Retweets definitely appreciated. Listen to Samori, Samari, whatever how to pronounce that. Sounds really, it was great. I'm doing well. I always have a great time with these T streams. We get to meet all sorts of people. I also honestly, I have a fairly good track record of people who it's honestly like their first time they're like nervous and it's first time going on a collab at all and going on this, and they'll like feel better. If you guys know who Shady is, I will still take credit for the fact that he joined on my T stream, although I lost that VOD the day before. He did this, like one of his turning points in his VTuber career. It was really fun. He did he's been better since, where he had an ultra kill stream. It was anyone who's following him. He had a very iconic ultra kill stream, which I don't think he ever saved a VOD for, but those are there. Those who know who know. Those know who know. No, anyways, but yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but like a lot of people come off here like, oh yeah, it helps people, because it's people think that they're like nervous, but once they're on, they're fine. Like I'm sure you were nervous about coming on, but it's
oh yeah,
but once you're on, it's fine.
Well, you're a very comfy person, and you can feel the air like no tomorrow, and I would not be able to keep up with that so far until I practice some more.
Yeah. I mean, I've been doing this shit for almost a year now. I hope I get a little better at doing that.
Yeah.
It's like
also I gotta do ASMR, so I gotta fill air with that. But I might just do noises. I have noises to fill. Time.
Are you gonna do you're gonna do the thing where you have eventually do the thing where you have a menu of your ASMR and people have like a sub, like, oh, you want this menu item for the sound.
Oh, that would be actually a good idea.
I've seen some ASMR people do that. I'm like, fuck yeah. I'm gonna go. I give zero fucks. I'll go all in. You want me to lick the ear? Yeah. Here,
no.
You want one sub? Let's go.
I'm definitely not gonna do that. I've seen some. I'm not gonna name any names, but I accidentally stumbled into some ASMR streams where there's some weird shit stuff going on. Weird stuff.
Any of the weird shit, it would be like, okay, you want me to do it? Here, pay money.
But there's like people like vote like goals for I know this is probably not true, but like PS ASMR. I'm like, what the?
What ASMR?
P.
Oh, P. Oh yeah. I know. So I know the clam fem or is it? Well, it's a dude, but then the clam femboy. He's done that. He recorded his peeing. It was a thing. I don't get it. PS4 speaking itself already maybe consider. Oh no, that's not.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be doing anything like that.
Yeah, you don't do anything weird. You don't have to do, if you're not comfortable with it. If you're not comfortable with doing weird stuff, don't do it. I just give absolutely zero fucks. Which the clan person, I'm blanking on their name, also think they give zero fucks. But I'm not gonna lean as much into lewd as like a branding thing. It's more like, oh, let's just do it for the memes, and we'll see how it goes.
I think you can do like the really funny like curse ASMR, like put like a drill to the ear and go.
But yeah, but that's
Some
because
people like that.
Yeah, but because it's going to because I'm going to have I'm going to do probably my similar hand cam setup. I'm going to get the meme ear ones when I eventually do it. Which
yeah.
I do. What do you say? There are ones that are like a lot better. You were talking about when I in chat.
A lot. I think honestly it's better to just like custom make it, but if you're like,
But if I'm showing it,
like-
if I'm physically showing it on stream, it's probably worth the extra $100 for like the same quality just for the meme.
yeah, and the one I got has a little bit better mic, and it's the whole head, so you actually have like the person listening will have a better feel to like if you're tapping, you can actually like pat their head, and you can actually feel like head pat.
Using blowtorch. Oh my gosh, blowtorch right here.
Oh, that sounds awesome. That's metal as hell.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm not
Don't melt the mic.
Oh no, yeah, that was bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What else was I gonna say? But yeah, I like the actual mannequin heads because the what do you call them? The one you were gonna get, the meme ones.
3DO, whatever.
Yeah, the 3DOs. You can't really get the feel of a head pat.
I mean,
and like
honestly, I could consider getting. I'll probably talk to. I think you might be the most accessible person to talk about ASMR, at least for me. I don't give a fuck. So there's other people who I like go up to, or actually for it. I would say
I'm only knowledgeable about like the products, but
well, that's all that matters though for me. I need someone on tech. I would just need someone on technical level. Like, what should I buy? I don't need here's the tactics to swindle people or whatever you're doing. I don't know. That's not what I need to ask you. We go to someone else for that. You know.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the deets.
How do we get here, Sportsball? You know, it just happens. Don't worry about it. Just let it happen.
Oh man, this is fun talking to you.
Yeah, I enjoy these just me having a good time talking to people, and I know again, I do know one other person who just started doing similar Gongfu on Twitch at least, but for her, which is it's completely fine. Hers is more. It's less about chatting and more about the tea, and mine's less about tea and more about chatting, which is fine. I don't know enough.
I don't know if a tea.
I don't know enough about tea to talk about it. There's all sorts of stuff about tea, which is really cool, and I want to learn more about. And I probably watch the person I'm talking about. Lulong streams, I believe, what's her name, or something like that. I'm blanking. I'm sorry if you're here. If you're here and say something in chat, I can shout you out again. I think she's streaming or something. I don't know. If you're here, wait, I forget it's not. Either way, yeah. So I need it's like there's a lot of things. So elevation matters a lot for tea, and there's so much shit. It goes really deep. But for me, I like. Again, like Vtuber, honestly, you're both like, tea good. We're both on such a casual level of like, I think Faf is a little further on it, where like being able to say the differences.
Unga bunga, hot leaf water, good.
I haven't had the money to try a bunch of teas. Like I'm almost literally out of tea. I need to buy more teas. I didn't have the time to buy during sales, unfortunately. Hello. General Kenobi. Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Wonderful.
God.
Pissed somehow. Yeah. You just let it happen. Twitch streams Cisco. The conversation naturally go places. You know, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. I had to. It had to be said because it popped in my head, and I just had to like let people know. Like I saw this. And I'm not crazy.
No.
There's piss ASMR out there.
Yeah, I don't get it. I won't. See, I won't kink shame them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kink shame them.
But it is definitely weird. It is at the very least, and if they don't say it's weird, I don't know. It's definitely weird. It's one of those. It's one of those fashions like, you know, it's weird, right, guys?
Moving on.
Yeah, but no. Have you? So you said you got into coffee from your friend. Do they do higher end coffees or just more like mid-range stuff? What do they do for that?
Honestly, it's just my coworker, Japanese coworker. He's a very old man, very old Japanese man. He's like 65 stumped or 66 or something, and he just comes in every day and he has his own beans he roasted himself, and then he grinds.
Oh, he roasted beans. Oh, that's
he roasted his own beans, and he gives it to me Turkish style. So he has. Yeah, it's really
that's good shit. If you went over there, if you told Brandon that, he'd be low key a little jealous.
Really?
Yeah, Brandon's really into coffee as well. If you didn't know.
Oh yeah, he is. But I think I had mentioned that one time, and he was like, "Oh, I think he even said, yeah, I'm jealous of that."
Yeah.
But now that you mention it,
Brandon's cool. He's just as much into coffee as he is into tea, and he also was able to confirm for me when I asked, yes, high-end coffee is almost the same as high-end tea as how the stuff is. I would say, I believe high-end tea is easier. Because like high-end
processing to cook it or make it.
Well, there's stuff you do for the processing for tea, but most people don't do that themselves. But I guess that's really no one. If you were to process your own tea, there's some insane shit that there's done for that.
Oh no, I mean like
you can roast your own tea. That's the thing.
Oh yeah. I know that, but I'm just talking about like an espresso machine for a certain way it's made versus just the it's cheaper ways for tea.
Yeah. But like high-end tea gets simpler and simpler. Where like literally you see me pouring hot water over those tea leaves and pouring it out after like 10-15 seconds. It's stupidly simple. Now, there are more complicated methods of tea brewing. Stuff like chai tea gets way more complicated, but at least for this way, it's very popular in the tea community. It's very simple, which is cool. Because if you go to like to the high-end coffee, I don't think it's to that level simple. I know it's not terribly hard. Like, besides the prep phase, I believe is a little harder.
Yeah, because the way you roast it, I guess like if you want like less caffeine or you want like a more sour taste to the coffee, you roast it less, but you get more caffeine. But I honestly still like the dark roast.
Yeah.
But you don't want to do it too much; just tastes burnt. And yeah,
because I think because of coffees, it's not a leaf. It's more, maybe it's more accessible to roast your own compared to tea. That's not really a thing you do. Maybe if you lived somewhere with access to like tea farms, maybe there's a market for like custom like own roasting. I don't think that's really a thing though in the tea community. Like it's a thing that theoretically could be, but like,
I mean, if you want to go all in, just make your own little green tea house or something.
Well,
like
the problem is if you just get it, let's say you have a tea plant and you grow it whatever properish whatever, you don't have the heritage and whatever that those Chinese plants have. It's not gonna. You don't have the right weather. You're not the right elevation. It's not gonna be as good.
Yeah,
just
it won't.
You just buy it.
Emulate it, but it sounds expensive. Yeah, it's just not worth.
You just buy it from the places that have good tea, honestly. And hello, Neri. I'm doing pretty well. We are currently on here with KinetikPaws.
KinetikPaws.
Let's go. That's your Let's Play channel. That's your that's your alternative life where you started as a Let's Player like 4 or 5 years ago.
No, I don't want to. That's pretty cringe.
KinetikPaws, yes.
I mean, I am a furry on the internet, so that's pretty cringe too. So it doesn't matter.
No, but you're cute.
I don't care.
See, I think we're like, oh yeah, let's just go full cute. Who gives a fuck? Come on. Did you go over to? I guess it's more common in the furry community to be like go up to an artist and be like, hey, I just want this to be really cute. Because I know for Curie, she had hesitations. It was like, oh, should I make it scoot? I was like, oh, just go all the way. Just give me a dress. It's fine. So it's literally supposed to be a magical girl outfit, but like on a dude. It's literally design.
Well, I did want originally like the traditional like style maid outfit, but then it was like, oh, but naked maid apron, good. It's
really good. Your outfit, its design's really cute. I'm really looking forward to. I mean, I've mostly seen it moving around with fast rigging, honestly, but I'm really looking forward to seeing you.
There's a couple extra assets and surprises that haven't shown off yet, but I gotta wait for that.
Oh, so I don't watch every stream, honestly. I do. I hang out there a lot, but it just works out.
Yeah, I'll try to mention it. I haven't like decided on everything. It's gonna be a little bit of time though. Maybe and depending on when that's done. What do you think about like debut culture? That's what I was gonna ask. That was the other thing.
Here's ignoring ethics or what your brain's thinking. Debuts are worth doing, as every celebration is worth doing, because it's something that brings people. People are going to go to debut, even if you just put zero effort, do your little VTuber about me cards in a PowerPoint, and then show your model, and then do a mostly normal stream after that. It's still going to draw more people than a traditional stream.
That's true.
So you can put more effort. That's up to you. You can put more effort. Do your debut. Do some sort of debut stream. It's 100% worth it. And if Navi are here, why did you fucking?
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw that tweet. Well, that was cool. I like that. That was Chad as hell.
It was Chad as hell, but like, I didn't Curie and Shadow were like, come on, Navi. It's gone. Your opportunity of having that. It's like, it's literally, you don't have to put a high effort.
Oh, by the way, I can move now.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's so Navi, but god damn it, Navi.
I was thinking, oh, I should do something like that. That's pretty easy, low effort.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do that.
No. You don't have to make a debut trailer. I probably will have debut trailer just because I have a friend who made. If you've seen my BRB screen, starting screens animated, and my ending screens animated, I have
really cool.
Holly made those animations. She didn't do the art, she animated it. She wants to make a debut trailer for me when I have my Life D finished. So I have that. As I'm going to do, obviously, it's worth doing if you can do it. I would not be able to afford doing it myself. I have someone offer to do it basically, and she's really cool. Someday I'll probably pay her back.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to afford that. I'm pretty broke right now with all this missions.
Yeah, but definitely do. Ideally, what you'll want to do is try to stream enough to get affiliate. If you don't have it yet. And then have your debut stream. It does not have to be high. It does not have to be high effort, but you want to give people the opportunity to do gift subs or whatever on your debut stream. Who knows where the show up will be, but drawing away the opportunity is kind of dumb, honestly. Because some people are like, oh, debut is dumb. It works though. Like you say, be prepared. After debut stream, your average viewer should be less, but you still have the opportunity to show yourself off to a bunch of people. It's one of those it's a good marketing opportunity of showing yourself to a lot of people. Some amount of those people will stay around, hopefully, and if it goes well, maybe a lot of them will. But outside of debuts, and you just have celebration streams or where people show up for, or some great big streams.
It works. Yeah, I understand the marketing and all that, but it works and it's cool. But
just I'm not telling you you have to go. You see those people who like legitimately put like 6 months of effort into it, or they'll like make. I've seen people make full ass video games or for like mini video games where they're like debut.
That's crazy.
You don't have to do that, but do something. Do
the
low effort PowerPoint.
I'll probably do something like that. Because I'm literally like, again, I said I do this for fun, so I'm just gonna try to do a little bit, and then
realistically, I probably will do probably what I'll do is a 24-hour plus 24-hour uncapped subathon. That's probably what I'll do.
Are you built different?
I'm fine. But it's fine. I'll do that. I don't know how long that stream will go. but it'll at least go. I did check. Hop back in. No, Sportsball. We're gonna when I get new people in, I do like to keep it for just 2 people. Yeah. No. I'll probably we'll stay with KinetikPaws for now. But yeah, thanks for asking. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's definitely better. You'll probably learn this as well as you when you do when you do like collabs with people, having it one-on-one, although that really is intimidating for some people, having one-on-one is better to like get the vibes out. And then if you have like multiple people, it gets a lot. So for what I do, when it's someone's first time on, I will usually not have other people on with them. And then like whenever returning, it's fine, whatever. Like I have some regulars and I'll let a bunch of them come on once. And usually I won't let new people do that because it just I find it works a lot better. I've been doing this for a while. I've been slowly figuring stuff out.
Also, yeah, I also have to get like the feel for the other person, and I don't want to like say the wrong thing or make the wrong kind of joke.
Yeah.
Because like right now, I'm not like I don't want to.
You're just vibing here. It's fine. No, don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, I'm here to just chill and vibe. I think that's what my kind of content. That's why I like FAF streams so much.
Oh yeah. That's why I like.
Chill.
I generally like. I have. Like I said before, I have almost like an art streamer vibe, but I guess I have started to do art, but I wouldn't really consider myself one. Like I've learned how to draw while I've been a VTuber. Like I basically had no experience drawing before. Oh no, don't worry about sports. You're fine. Really, I saw your comment. Basically, sometimes like that's what I was saying earlier. Sports. I could tell you're a little tired, and you need to take a break. But no, it's fine. It's you're being. I think you're being too hard on yourself. As your way.
But yeah, I ran out of. I covered all the topics that I had listed.
No. Did you say so you have it? Have you? No, I didn't ask you this. Have you ever drawn or anything at all, or?
A long time ago, I used to draw, but it was just like I think I drew like some Overgrowth fan art, and then like just the kind of painting Bob Ross style.
Oh yeah, so you could theoretically, you don't have to do like, I'm not saying you have to do it, but it's kind of fun to have as like at the very least like doodles. Doing for people is a lot of times a fun way to. I think for like if you ever do like a subathon or something, you can give away if you want. Or like it's something. I think it's you can do whatever you want, but I think it's cool to have an asset, have in your utility of stuff to do is small about art.
Yeah, I definitely. That's why I will start practicing a little bit because like I said, I got an art book coming in. I want to try to practice kimono style art.
Have you ever done digital or just you said art books? I said I think it's physical.
Oh no, this was all like digital. I just had this cheap bamboo.
Yeah. I just have a little basically bamboo tablet I draw on, no screen or anything, but it works pretty well.
Mine kind of like it has like a delay, so when I put it on there, I have to wait a second, and then or I don't know if it's a Clip Studio or the thing's problem, but I'll press on it, and then I have to wait, it'll lag out, and then I can start drawing on it normally. It's weird.
Weird, but does it work once you're drawing?
Yeah, but as soon as I lift it up and put it back down, it'll lag again.
Oh,
so,
weird.
Yeah.
I do notice. Okay, Clip Studio is a little chunky of a program for some fucking reason. It's very chunky. Like I lag in Clip Studio sometimes, and the only other program that does that to me is 14. But not actually 14 doesn't make me lag. For some reason, the capture of 14 lags. But then when I'm playing on, I don't get how that works. But
I was about to mention like I did when I did try to stream
14's
Monster Hunter. Oh, good.
Yeah, 14's is hard to stream. I don't know what type of Monster Hunter.
When I did try to stream that, I had made a mistake because I transferred everything from Streamlabs back to Stream Elements because I was like,
you mean OBS?
Yeah, OBS.
Yeah,
that's what I mean, and all that setup.
Yeah.
and I guess I thought all the settings were right, but I accidentally had everything encoding through the thing 264, and so it was chugging my my processor and not my it wasn't
I mean,
encoding through my
do you have a
graphics
NVIDIA
card.
graphics card?
Yeah, I have an NVIDIA
Okay.
graphics card, but it wasn't using that. So
Oh yeah,
it was just
I use the CPU processing, but I have a 1300X, so.
Yeah, I have a really old setup, but I have a 2070.
Yeah,
So.
I think I don't know. Like I can mess around with GPU I need to do fucking test streams to figure out the best way to stream 14, because like I've been able to stream every other game fine, and in 14 for I don't know why it just like looks worse for like it doesn't look worse. It, like the game capture can during the big cutscenes the game capture lag, and then on my computer it's fine. Like I don't know what's up with that.
That is weird. I don't know. I like upgrade my graphics with not graphics, but like the models with the.
Yeah. I have to turn myself a bunch. Well, 14's kind of hard to fucking run because it's.
I use G shade on it, so it makes all the models look better. And
yeah, I don't have any of the shaders on. My stuff looks ugly, but like I have to turn it down. It's mostly for like the big raids, or like it's fine if you're not streaming, but if you put the load of streaming on top of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's probably one of the harder games to stream. The other game's kind of hard to stream for some reason. Is like Genshin. Weirdly enough, but mine was. I figured out the good way to stream it at some point.
You just like stream it through your phone?
No. Genshin has a desktop client.
Yeah, I know, but like, can you stream? I've seen people. Stream
you can capture. You can capture mobile games. You can use Samsung Dex. Is probably the easiest way to do it, because Samsung Dex will just straight up put on your desktop if you have a Samsung device. There's other ways to send it over, but that's the easiest way. Other ways you can use like BlueStacks and stuff, which is emulating it.
Oh yeah, I think I have an LD player when I play Arknights. So yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, emulating it is a thing. But like, yeah, it's all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I used to play Arknights is a decent mobile game. I used to play it, but like, I stopped for a while.
That's the only gacha I really got. Like, actually spent not a serious amount of money, but a decent amount of money in, because I like Arknights. Yeah,
I think I don't even think I spent 50. I think maybe spent like $20 in Arknights, maybe.
I think I've spent like, I guess over the course of, because I played right when it came out. I guess since then I've spent like $300, but that's not that bad considering it's like 2 years or a year and a half since it came out.
It's a lot of money, but I would maybe call you a dolphin for that. It's a big amount of money spent, but like, it's not like something that I'll be like, oh, you're gone completely crazy.
You want to hear my Dota 2 spending?
Wait, how are you spending money on Dota 2? There's not even like a reason to spend money on the game. What are you doing?
Hats. It's hats, man. I gotta look cool.
Oh, I guess are you? Wait, let me. No one fucking talks about Dota 2 still. Is it still alive?
Yeah, it's still people play that. It's just that nobody talks about it.
Yeah, like we were talking about it earlier. I don't know if we were here. Like, okay, no one just fucking talks about Dota 2. It's weird.
It's a fun game. I guess it is technically dying out because I stopped playing it. Like, I think just after the last couple of internationals, it just doesn't feel, the hype doesn't feel the same. It's just not. I don't know. It's finally wearing out, kind of like TF2 did. Yeah. Back in the day.
Yeah, maybe it'll come back in. I always thought of Dota 2 as like, it's kind of like League but way polished. I know
it's more chess, like it's more about map awareness and planning, and it's less about reaction time. It's just knowing where to be. And I mean, League is the same. You got to be at the right place at the right time, but it's more important.
Yeah.
For rotation.
Yeah, I never got far enough into it to know that. But like, if you play like 10 minutes of each, League feels like the bargain bin, whatever, because it's old and there's a lot of stuff that's been around for a while, but then. Dota's just so fucking polished for a lot of stuff. Dota 2.
It's Valve kind of thing. But
and there's other fucking ones. That have died out. Maybe there'll be another one for you salty people who like those games. I never get into them.
I love PvP games. I play Dead by Daylight
I
all the time.
I mean, if you like the story games, you'll probably find plenty of stuff to stream. I really, I just don't. I don't like losing as the real thing. So I don't know. I don't like that salt.
I like the just trolling people.
Hi,
Nice
Yoshi.
bully.
Oh, I'm being bullied.
I'm definitely gonna get that bully thing.
Yeah, it's really
Nice.
good.
Have you ever played Dead by Daylight?
No, I've
Oh.
never played Dead by Daylight. I know I wouldn't like it though. Yeah, it's just not the sort of game I like.
I don't get salty, I guess, unless it's like some. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's because I've played Dota solo queue for so long that there's nothing that can make me mad anymore.
Yeah, like
Nothing.
I think that as far as like games, I think I'd be more likely to like Dead by Daylight. But it's not. I'm enjoying more cooperative stuff than like competitive and single player stuff. So like cooperative, like you can do. There's MMOs, which is the easiest example of cooperative like gameplay. It's like raiding and stuff. And then there's honestly the only other example other than like co-op games to just be like fucking tabletop, honestly.
It's very few, but when you do find the good co-op kind of games, like I don't know if you ever looked at Gunfire Reborn. That's like a furry kind of roguelike shooter. It's very fun.
Yeah.
With 4 people.
Yeah. I haven't heard of that. Can you put a just put in clap voice text, put a link to that, so I can just look at it later. I probably won't actually play it, but I'm just curious.
Okay, let me see if I can find
I mean, I could pull it up myself. It's just a little. This is one of those times. So, look, my keyboard's to my left. It's a good thing that I have the chillest fucking community, because imagine if I had to mod. I don't know if V's around, or I don't think any of my mods are alive right now. So it's just me here being glad I don't have to actually moderate, because I would literally have to spin my keyboard from my left to mod. Or I guess I can time out and ban with my mouse, but like my hands are a little occupied with the T.
Oh, here we go. There we go.
Yeah, I will say it is. I guess you might get a little, but like I have one of the less attackable like things, because I'm a dude. There's not like there's less for people attacking you with. I mean, maybe they'll say because you're furry or something, but like I don't know how much besides that they have for you.
I'm in a weird. Yeah, I'm in a weird like position because I'm like in between like the furry.
You're not like you're what you're like. I don't
hybrid.
Yeah. I've always. I think you're in whatever in between furry. A lot of people are actually liking for not furries. Honestly, it's not like the weird full furry is like it's really weird for people that aren't just actually furries. I can't remember what you call that.
You seen the chart?
Yeah.
I think I'm number 3 on there.
Yeah.
Right after Nekomimi.
Yeah.
But not the full muzzle.
Mm-hmm. just getting dangerously furry.
Oh yeah, I just like the style. I don't know.
No, it's cute. Yeah, like
I've loved it for a long time. It's like 2011, I think. Yeah, I just never like because I was on Tumblr just liking.
Oh, you know, it's just Tumblr. Tumblr turned you into furry. No.
Oh no, I was there before. I just never discovered that style of art.
Oh, specifically, you finally found like specifically what you prefer for
it. Oh, I like this. Yeah.
Because you'll see it a lot. In video games, will use that style a lot for stuff as well.
There's very it's hard. Like I don't know if you ever heard of the game Fuga Melodies of Steel. It's kind of like a Metal Slug style.
Not off my head, I don't know.
Turn-based RPG. Well, they got that is Kimono. It's from like the Tales Bronx series that has like Kimono style characters. Yeah, like I forgot what's the other name, but yeah, that style. But there's not a lot of kimono games out there. I wish there was more. I'm really sad about that game too, because they're very, very, very undersold. So they took a huge money hit on that. But the game is amazing. So I wish more people would play that. That's what I probably should stream, is Fuga, just to show that people that game.
Yeah.
I had an idea. I don't. So it would be really funny for the game, but there is a I don't know if it's Bara. It's not Bara, but it's like is a Bara character in there. There is a visual novel kimono game that is all a bunch of tiger dating sim. That would be really funny to stream.
Oh, that would be. It kind of reminds me of.
You're the tiger.
It kind of those weird dating games are like the most popular, most common. It would be Hatoful Boyfriend with the birds.
Yeah. Where you can actually like there's like a character in there that cuts your head off.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, Hatoful is a really fucking weird game. There's multiple in the series. Yeah. But the funniest thing to me for Hatoful is like they straight up have the Bara versions of all the characters. Like here's your human form, because we know you want it.
Nah, I stick it to bird only.
No, you want bird. There's
about pudding.
I'm blanking on their name off the top of my head, but there's a bird VTuber. Like there's just like a normalized bird, and they played for Hot Boyfriend. I think that's the best thing ever.
That's amazing. That's perfect.
Yeah, like. You looked up Hotful, never played it. Understandable. It's okay. Those developers deserve every cent, even if you never play it. They've played. There's this icon of the community.
Yeah, it's just like a more. It's funny. It's just like what's the other one with that got popular? It wasn't a dating sim. It turned out to be horror. Doki Doki Literature.
Oh, Doki Doki's good. Doki Doki.
Yeah.
I played it before the paid version, and I don't think I'll ever go back to play the plus version because it doesn't add. Everyone I talked to said it doesn't really add enough to be worth it. It's like if you were to play Doki Doki, just pay, I don't know, it's like a couple bucks. I don't know how much it is for Doki Doki Plus. It's ad stuff. It's worth it, but like going back to play it doesn't sound like it really.
Yeah, because you already know what's happening. So.
Yeah, it's just like it doesn't add enough, but definitely a better version of the game. Which doesn't help us if ever played it. Yeah. Oh, how did you get into visual novels though? Where did you start your venture there?
Who, me for VNs?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't play. I'm not a VN. person.
So you haven't played them. So you're talking about these. You haven't played anything though.
No. I've played. I've watched. I guess watched some Let's Players back in the day, and then I just one of them I have played, which was a little bit of Hot Tofu.
Yeah. Understandable. So you've watched play. You're aware of them. You just haven't never gone. That's understandable. To take a fuck ton amount of time.
Yeah, that's a big issue with me. Is like talking about stuff. I don't feel like I'm cultured enough on a lot of certain topics because I was so busy with life. But
it's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about too much. We all have different life experiences, and I mean, there's always now. I don't know.
Yeah, I just
you don't. I don't know about. I understand not getting into visual novels. Honestly, there's a huge time commitment, but there's always other weeb stuff.
Yeah.
If you want to just be a weeb, there's plenty of weeb stuff. Just
yeah. I always watch. I still like. I can talk about Evangelion and Odd Taxi. That's fun.
Yeah.
That's the only things I've watched recently because the Evangelion movie came out.
Yeah, I still need to. It's the final rebuild movie, right?
Yeah. I actually. I'm gonna rewatch everything.
Yeah, because those rebuild movies took forever to come out. I was gonna wait. I mean, I did. I waited because I was like, I'm not gonna watch any rebuild movies until they're finally all out because it's stupid. Like, I was just like, I am going to wait until they're out, and now they're all out. I can watch it. Because I saw it. That's one of the earlier animes I watched was Evangelion or however say it. Ava I watched really early on, and now the rebuild is the first couple are like basically the same story-ish, and then it spins off a little bit, right? That's kind of how I understand.
Sorta, yeah. It's just how you interpret a lot of things, and
But
there's
it's vaguely the same story for earlier ones than yeah. That's fine. I'll just watch all of them because it's honestly even if it was the same, it's been forever since I've seen it anyways. And this is animation's a little better than the original anime, just a bit.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you could get away with just watching the 26th episode and then the first movie, and then I get maybe.
I'll just watch all. I'm just gonna watch all the movies.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna rewatch anime. I'm not really big on rewatching normally, but like the movies are different enough. Honestly, it's fine.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Just. Yeah. You're gonna say something?
I know. I was trying to think of a topic to move on to.
No. So I was going to talk about for the visual novels. So the way it's actually interesting. Did you get around to Motoka movies? Yes, the Motoka movies are good. They're basically they redo the first couple, redo the original story. But I mean, it's a good way to rewatch it. The animation's a little improved. Definitely feel free to watch it that way, sure, whatever. And then the ones for the actual sequel ones are really good. I think it's just one. Yeah.
What I want to watch is Made in Abyss. The newer movie.
The new Made in Abyss movie is really good. Definitely,
yeah, I need to watch it.
Definitely go watch that.
I feel ashamed because it's like,
you like Made in Abyss? I make you a little bit jealous. Do you know that there's been 2 finals released for that series? There's the original OST final was released, and now I think you can still maybe order it. There's a second final set for the movie almost. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, that was made by one guy in Australia too.
Yeah, it's this Australian dude. I heard playing on his name. He's cool. Kevin Perkins, maybe? I'm not gonna whatever his fucking name is. Yeah, he's cool. But like, because vinyls are cool because they're big pieces, art pieces, and you're honestly never gonna play them. But it's a cool way to have a big like art piece. Because
I think of vinyls as just like a square painting.
yeah. Essentially, most people are never gonna actually get a record player and play it, but they're cool. The records themselves are designed a little bit, and you could play it on there. No one's ever gonna. Okay, most people are never gonna do that. I went, but they're cool. So yeah, and those are actually the first one's actually worth a decent amount of money now, but I won't ever sell it because it's cool.
Oh yeah, definitely, it's collectible.
Yeah. It's like probably one of my more collectible stuff. I have some Love stuff. Maybe the art book. I know. I think it's still more collectible. I don't know.
Yeah, the only collectible stuff I have is just like Magic cards. And
I have some anime figures and stuff, but like I don't really buy stuff to ever tend to reselling it. I buy it because I want it. If I buy something and like if I'm not gonna buy it if I don't want to just have it out displayed and stuff properly.
I have just a bunch of Monster Hunter statues and some amiibos, and I technically have my own merch, but I'm never gonna sell it because I have the artist that made this picture you're looking at. I have like a full stand of it with like 10 of them, but I don't know how I would ever give that away to people without giving away my address. So
okay, yeah, doing that. Well, so how did you get the stands then? Did they send it to you?
Oh, my artist, the artist that made this art has a lot of connections and makes a lot of acrylic stuff. And sells stuff at cons, and they just like offered it, so I just
that's
and
cool.
they were like, oh okay,
yeah, that's
I
cool.
just lucked out.
You know,
it was like $50.
Yeah. You know what would probably the best? Well, there's multiple ways to deal with that. You can go to full PO box route of like protecting yourself, but realistically, I think the best way to deal with that would be you can ship stuff to people without return addresses if you ever want to give stuff away or something. I don't know if like selling would. Maybe you could sell it.
It would be more like a giveaway kind of thing. I don't want to sell it.
Honestly, yeah, you can. There's ways you could mail stuff without doxing yourself. You give away. You lose some protections on the mailing security stuff, but like if you want to mail something to someone in the States, you can reasonably do that without dox yourself.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's whatever. The other option for you for merch, you will again want to talk to your artist for rights for stuff, whatever. But you can just get on Stream Elements or something similar, where it's print on demand something. That's really easy because it's impossible to dox yourself because it's going for them. and there's no inventory you have to do, which is cool. That's why a lot of people like those services.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not something you get to really think about it for a while, honestly. Oh, it's my music fucking... It's supposed to loop, YouTube. Wait. There we go. Fucking YouTube lies to me. I literally click loop and it doesn't fucking loop. Whatever.
Yeah, janky. YouTube hate.
Yeah, there we go.
But yeah,
yeah.
I think I need to head off.
If you want to head off, no problems. Thank you so much for jumping on here. It was a lot of fun talking to you.
Yeah, because I gotta get some food because I did not eat anything all day.
No, please go get some food. The way I do these is people can freely jump in, people can jump out. If I can have you stay for like 30 seconds, so I go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be good.
Oh no.
No,
okay.
I'll let you. Here's final little taste of. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Yeah, if you guys ever want to check me out, whatever. I'm not interesting, but they apparently think I am. But yeah, I'll be streaming probably. I want to say like Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. I want to do and stuff. But yeah. Hello? You're back?
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Yeah, I said I'll be streaming like Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Good. What I want to try. Cause like I work weekdays, but I work night shifts, so it's really weird. That's why I'm like always around for like at the end of FAF streams, because I work a night shift from like 10:30 to 6 in the morning.
Yeah,
or 10 to 6 in the morning.
Yeah,
so
yeah. So you let me give you another shout out here, so people can give you a follow. So you're gonna. Yeah, as long as you figure out a consistent schedule, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be planning that.
I did wash my hands, Andy, and hello, Andy's one of the other few magical boys here.
Nice.
My bathroom is really close.
That's very convenient. So's mine.
Well, it's a fucking 1-bedroom place.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do, at least it's not a studio.
Yeah. I'm in like a 3. Yeah, I'm in a house, but I just like I don't use 3 of the rooms, so it's kind of, yeah. I really need a roommate so I can. But yeah, I'm very, very, very picky with who I want.
Well, it sounds like, at least in that sort of situation, you're in a decent place. Yeah. not there's stuff you're dealing with, but like, I'm sure you know how there's a lot of people dealing with. But yeah.
People are like, struggling out there, man.
Yeah.
I feel very lucky.
Yeah.
But I really hope people the best. And I'm just like I'm just trying to live, man.
yeah. It's all good. All right. Well, please go give KinetikPaws a follow, and he's gonna be you already said your schedule, so yes. And how are you doing, Andy?
I might not stream tonight because like I was planning on prepping the ASMR stuff, but since I hopped in here,
it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
But I will probably I might just like move it to Monday or something.
Yeah, wherever it works. It was good having you though.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make some beef stew and sleep. I guess.
Go get some rest. That's important. You were here for a number of hours. It was more than I think.
How long was I here?
I can if you're curious.
Wait, I can check.
Wait,
the DM. Hold on.
Oh, was the DM right at the beginning or?
And near for the leaves, so that was at 4:30. Yeah, it's like 2 hours ish, 2.5 hours. No.
2.5. 2
hours. Yeah, I think it's 2 hours. Ish.
That's a pretty long time. It lasts a lot of people. That's how long they stream for, honestly. It's good.
Yeah,
it's good practice for you, honestly.
Yeah. Well, you talked more than me. I'm just like responding. Yeah. I can't like that's what I gotta work on is to maintain talk.
Yeah. It's like radio. That space is bad. Yeah.
But yeah, this is very fun. Thank you. And am I free to DM you if I have any like questions about like certain setups and stuff?
Yeah, I'll probably eventually. Like I said, you're probably the most successful person for me to asking about the ASMR setups. I'm not gonna do that immediately, but I eventually will get a setup because I know people want it, and you know, it's one of those things. If you don't give a fuck, you're probably gonna end up doing it eventually.
Everybody's like Randon was like went all in on that.
Yeah,
I saw like most of the
fun.
streams was all ASMR.
It's fun.
It is very fun. I just gotta I got the setup. I had to stuff my computer in the closet just so I can have sound isolation, and I stacked it with like foam walls. And stuff.
I just have a Chad mic. Unfortunately, it might be an issue for ASMR. I am literally in like a dent in the wall, kind of. You're supposed to be like entertainment center, but at least on OBS for the stream, you can't tell that because my mic is too Chad.
Yeah, you have a nice mic.
It's a Audio-Technica 2020 USB, whatever. Yes, please go get some food though. Get some rest.
Yeah, I still like feeling a little bit bad from the booster, but I'm feeling good now. So
that's good. That's good. You got your poke. That's important.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be going to a concert soon, so that's why I was like, I wanna be safe.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah, thanks for talking and thanks for having me. This was very random life experience.
I mean, it's how these streams go. They're always fun. You're always free for you to jump on. These are every Sunday. I do these DaiShimaVT just jumping in and out, and that's how I do these. Sometimes I've had times when it's mostly just one person, and sometimes I have all sorts of people. It's different each week.
Yeah, this is cool. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. Bye bye.
Yeah, okay, later.
Bye.
I'm gonna go in. Go here. There we go. All right, cool. And Andy, you're saying configuring, lurking early while configuring stuff. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Today's stream has been pretty fun. Yep. And for anyone, now we have, and if anyone would like to jump on, feel free. For now, we'll go back to just more of the chill solo. Whoop. Yeah, I saw, Andy, you were, I saw the tweet with, what was it? Oh gosh. Blank on his name, Ginga, I think, right? The other magical boy. I think, I know him, I talked to him a bunch. I think that's just, fuck, whatever. I heard your own voice. Oh no, you were delayed and heard your voice. Yeah, he's cool, he does like mechanic work or something, so his schedule's been, I don't know if he currently, of course, here's the KinetikPaws. You will maybe get over that. Let's say to go over it. All I can say is do not judge your own voice. Let other people judge your voice. Now I hear my neighbors. I have to wonder what my neighbors think because they definitely know I like. Okay, picture this. I'll stream for like 48 hours, and my neighbor's like, "What's this guy talking constantly for 48 hours?" They must think I'm crazy. Or they probably realize I'm a streamer by now. Whatever. I've not really talked to him at all. It's fine. I'm not that loud. But yeah, no. KinetikPaws, you will just let other people judge your voice. I think your voice is fine. Don't worry about it. For me, I personally am indifferent towards my voice. I think there'll be a lot of people who will like your voice, honestly. But yeah, your voice seems fine. I'm having issues with it. It's very rare for me for there to be someone that like honestly has a really bad voice. They exist, but I haven't seen one in the VTuber community that's been like, oh, I hate my hate the voice. No, the voice is fine. I know it's a mental thing. Normally, people hate their own voice. There's a science reason for that, because your voice sounds different and stuff. But it's fine. It's fine. The best thing to do is just stop worrying about it. And it's going to be something you're going to hear your voice a bunch whenever you clip yourself or whatever. Most people do hate their voice. It's just don't worry about it. Yes, that's how it is. Oh, and t-shirt if anyone wants one, it's right there. Yeah, gotta rewatch. I don't really rewatch my VODs, but I stream too long to do that. But I will. So I have a little marker button on my little thingy on my stream deck. I will click that sometimes to like mark points, and sometimes I'll be like, okay, marker here, boop, and then I will go back and click that and go try to clip it. I don't always go back. I try to, but like if anything interesting happens, I try to clip it myself. I appreciate other people clipping me. very appreciated. If you want if you ever want to support a streamer, for $0, clipping them helps out a ton, because clipping is kind of like editing for a VTuber, or like, which editing is such a hard thing to do and have. It's really hard, and having stuff clipped out is like basically that. And it's gifting marketing its potential to a streamer. That's the real thing, because clips are shareable and marketable compared to
clips are a godsend.
Yes. How are you doing? Welcome back. We are joined by Furo. It's been a little bit, Furo. How are you doing?
It's been a little while. So it's like today was a shitty day.
Oh, unfortunately. Let me get your Fuji up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you say something in stream chat so I can give you a shout out?
Yeah, I'll get you for that. Hold the fuck up.
Yeah. Okay. Furo Fuji. What the fuck is this Fuji? Did you change your Fuji? What is this?
It's Apache. I got Apache from Reazul.
It's really good, but this isn't cute. It's fine. You want that to be your Fuji? That's fine.
Yeah. But notice what the talking one is.
It's the steering wheel meme. Yeah, the driving one. HDR render.
Because so I should explain the 18-hour render. So this is why I had a shitty day.
Yeah.
So last night I was streaming Assetto Corsa, which racing sim, I like it a lot. It's got a bit of a learning curve, which is part of why I was streaming. It's to show people like, hey, here's how you get into this game, right? Because I want other VTubers to look at those lap times, and instead of being like, oh, I'm scared of doing this, be like, I can do that.
Wait.
I can beat that.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
So I set a bunch of lap times. Let me go get those for you so you can see them as well.
Yeah, feel free. Yeah, you can put a cloud voice text. There you go. This is for...
but unfortunately, at the end of that stream, a Bluetooth speaker decided to announce its presence. And so I had to private the VOD, cut the end off, re-edit it, and it's currently been rendering for the past 18 hours.
Pro tip, you could have, if you just want to cut that bit out, you could have done that rendering. It's called the MKV. You can let me link you to a thing you could have used. With zero render time.
This is stuff I need. This is all stuff I need because, like I said, I've been here for 19 and a half hours, and it's still going.
Oh, so this Chad domain is just .download. I love it. But a tool I'm going to send it to you called MKVtuber. MKVtuber. It's a tool for MKVs where you can splice, and there's all sorts of stuff you can do for MKVs. So what you would do is you would split it at the point you want to get rid of, and you could remerge it without ever once touching the video. So it requires no video. It requires no encoding time. It would probably take like 20 minutes. How long is the VOD?
The VOD is 3 hours.
Oh, it would take like 5 minutes. The whole runtime would be like 5 minutes. Okay. You could literally do this while they're still encoding, and it'd be done for it.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. It'll look better because who knows what your fucking coding system it is. I don't know. But yeah, go ahead and give that a download. You might have to read up about it a bit. But this is what you'll want to do. If I can open up for my... this is what I used when... this is what I used for... Excuse me. When I want to split up different games, like when I switch... or my long streams. You know, YouTube has a 12-hour limit. So for anything over 12 hours, I use this tool instead of encoding it. Because fuck that. Think imagine how long it would take a 40-hour stream to encode. Just think about that.
Oh god.
It would take probably a week on my computer.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. This is 3 hours. It's taken about a day.
Yes. Let me look at that in chat for you guys. Yes, that is the domain. Download. Let's go. Not up. If you I'm not sure if you're aware. This tool is fairly heavily used in the fan sub community. Yeah. No, it is not like Handbrake. Handbrake is actually encoding. With Handbrake, you are re-encoding the video. This is the way MKV as a container works is you can rip video out and rip audio out and re-put it together without ever touching the video. It's just part of how the container works. So this allows this will allow you to cut out that bit. It might take a little finicky to figure it out properly, but it'll work. Yeah. This would be much better.
Yeah, this is something I'll have to remember in the future because like I said, I just did this the old-fashioned way. I downloaded this, threw it into Vegas. It's been rendering.
Yeah. I don't have Vegas because Vegas is a paid program. But what's the Black Magic one called?
Resolve.
Resolve. Yes, I use Resolve. The only time I've used I tried to use Resolve for cutting out the long VOD before. I was like, oh, that sucks. And then I remember this, but I did have to do a long encode once. Because the reason I did that is one time someone doxed himself on my stream, so I had to edit that. Legitimately, I needed a video editor for that.
Yeah,
and even cut up the VOD was too long to use YouTube's blur feature. Fuck you, YouTube.
Ooh.
Why is there a time limit? Why is this 3 hour or whatever it was too long? I think it's like 6 hours. Why is it too long to use your stupid blur feature? Come on, let me use your blur feature. I don't care if it takes 2 weeks.
Like I said, I'm just gonna re-upload this VOD to Twitch after it's.
Why Twitch?
Because I don't have a YouTube VOD channel. I should probably get one, but I don't have one yet.
I mean, you can just put it up to Twitch.
Okay, you know what? I might do that. I might just make this the first VOD I have on the YouTube.
You do it. Do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I have Vegas because $20 on Humble. Fair enough.
Yeah, I got Vegas because it was $20 on Humble as well.
I don't think I'll ever use it because I don't think at a time when a Humble happened. I don't think when I'm talking about the what's it called? The Black Magic one. I'm blinking. I already forgot the name. Like 2 seconds later. That one. I don't think that was as popular when that Humble bundle happened. But I also didn't.
Also. They're the second person to give me advice on how to avoid these 18-hour renders, by the way.
Who was the other person?
The other person was the person who is why I think, now that I think about it, I should have a YouTube VOD channel, which is somebody mentioned that YouTube has their on-site editor, which means you don't have to sit there and wait as your PC.
But but that wouldn't have helped you. Okay, I don't. Okay, actually, you might be able to mute audio for that bit, but there's limited. Your 3 hour VOD
might only have to cut off. I only have to cut off like
it doesn't matter.
A minute.
The editor takes disable that at a certain point of video length.
Okay.
But I don't know. You can go after you put your video up. You can go in there to the editor and see if it's available to even use if you want to.
Yeah. But actually, like I said, let me go get those lap times for you because I've got them here.
Yeah.
And I've got the rules that go with it as well.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Lap times.
Yeah. Go grab.
So the track. Let me put the track.
Go grab that for me. Feel free.
So, Assetto Corsa, Laguna Seca, these are the benchmark laps. I actually did better laps than these, but I calibrated them for somebody who might be new to the game, so that it's achievable.
So, like, is this something you sort of made yourself, or?
Yeah, I just did this in Notepad.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I mean this. Whatever. Let me go here. Oh, I see it now. Let me go ahead. Should I just put this on stream for you? Then probably good. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me go pull this on stream. Gonna go here. Downloads. Drag into there. Then drag this. Oh, here, that works fine. I'll make it a little bigger, maybe. There we go. Now I'll put it here. Okay, so it's on screen now, so people can see it. All right. So you got. So what does things? So these numbers mean literally nothing to me, but.
So the numbers themselves are just the times. So for example, Mazda Miata NA, that's the name of the car. And then 2 minutes, 10 seconds. That's your lap time that you're trying to beat. Manual shifting, SV tires, it's self-explanatory when you get into the pit menu. Noon and windy, optimum track, that's just your weather and track conditions.
Yeah. So like
again, Dan.
So are these? It's just like so this are these the conditions you're giving people and people are trying to race against that?
Yeah, that's the time to beat. And like I said, it's not just that's the time to beat. If you want to learn how to do it, let's say that you're really new to Assetto Corsa and you want, someone to show you how to do it, I will do that.
So yeah, you're getting really. I honestly haven't. You've been getting really deep into Forza for your streams lately. Is that what you're doing?
Oh no, this is a completely different game. I can't stream Forza because Forza just destroys my PC if I try and stream it.
Unfortunate. Or no, not Forza. Well, which game is this for?
Assetto Corsa.
Okay.
This is for Assetto Corsa,
So
which is...
you've been doing this for your stream, is what I meant.
That's what I did this yesterday.
Nice. You find have you gone like other people's have you had participations in people racing this? Because it seems fun.
No, I have not. Partly because trying to do multiplayer in Assetto Corsa is suffering. It's very janky.
Hey, its own jank can be fun too, but I understand what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the kind of jank where I'm not sure, but I think there's a risk of it doxing.
Oh, fuck that!
Yeah, I'd want to test it off stream before I did it.
So, is it dox? Like, would it be if you did multiplayer with not viewers? It would be fine then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I want to test to make sure it doesn't say like whoever is connecting from it and then it shows their IP.
Oh, yeah, but like, it's probably it's probably fine to play it with other VTubers.
Yeah, it's like I've actually messaged a couple people. I haven't gotten any responses back from them. Be like, hey, the people who haven't played it before. I'm like, would you like to learn how to play this?
Yeah, that can be fun. People, this is because like racing games are reasonably accessible, as in like it's not necessarily a lot of people's like main thing, but like it's not a lot of people. I don't think hate them.
This is less accessible than most.
Is it the
racing sim?
Oh, it's the one of the sim ones. That's still interesting, but it's not
but it's still a game that you can it's still a game that even if it's got a bit more of a learning curve to it, it's still something you can learn. It's achievable.
Yeah,
it's not like it's impossible.
It's not even the learning curve that would be like if you were to like what's it called? Excuse me. Compared to like a lot of people won't play certain categories of games. I don't think that's true for like the racing games particularly. I don't know if anyone has like a deep hatred for it. Like some people have a deep hatred for like FPS games or League. It's more of like, oh yeah, racing games, and people are like more whatever about it, I think, at the worst. Yeah.
And I mean, here's the thing: even if you're not good at it, racing sims can make amusing content. Let's just say.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like racing games, like to like not going super like deep into the like level of doing it in general. I think are like most people can have fun with it. More arcadey, more accessible, obviously. But if
absolutely.
Yeah, but if they just want to like not just play around, like oh shit, my car, I don't know, can you stall the cars?
If you have a wheel, you can stall the cars. If you don't have a wheel, the game just automatically controls the clutch for you.
Oh.
I don't have a wheel.
So most people joining you probably won't have a wheel, and if they do, they probably know how to not stall. So basically, no one's gonna be stalling. That would be funny if you could stall though, like on a keyboard.
Yeah, no. If you had a wheel, you can stall, but if you don't have a wheel, you don't have to worry about stalling.
Let's let me. Oh, so can you say something again? I think I. Just say anything. I need to make sure your audio level's good. I should have checked earlier.
Oh, I thought you meant say something in chat.
No, you're good.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, yeah. I was just making sure to, like, I forgot to check it earlier. We're good. Audio levels, dude.
I'm sure, was it you or somebody else that gave me the idea of how to check if I'm close enough to my mic?
I always look, you should have your audio in, like, your mic should be be in the yellow, honestly.
Yeah, no. But the way because remember the way I did it was like, if you can lick your mic is when you're close.
Oh yeah, I think that was me. Yeah. It's actually really accurate though.
It is actually a very accurate test, unless you're Jones, apparently.
How long is Jones's tongue?
Jones's tongue is apparently freakish.
This fucking guy.
Yeah. Or at least that's apparently what several of his ex-girlfriends have said, according to him.
Well, I don't even... Okay, it is Jones. He might just be trolling, honestly.
No, he does actually apparently have a pretty freaky long tongue though.
That's fine. Some people do. But that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's. Let me sure not getting. Oh, I'll check a second. Yeah, there's like. I don't know. Yeah, like.
So yeah, instead of like I said, instead of streaming the Citadel, which is what I had planned to do, because the VOD meant that I had to change plans. So instead, I was mostly just on Velux's anniversary stream today.
Oh, was that today?
Bullied her.
Oh well.
That was today. Yeah, I basically just I bullied her.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't been interacting with Veluk as much lately. Not as hate, but she like unfollowed me. I was like, okay. I'm like, okay, Veluk, it's fine. No hard feelings, but it's fine. I never we had much special. Now, recently, honestly, I think what happened was like I hadn't really interacted for a ton. He's like, who's this guy? It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, no. I mostly just bullied her.
Veluk's cool though.
Yeah, because the Chuba Battle tournament was the other day, and she lost the belt.
Yeah. So I can't remember. Was there a Fred for that, or were they just doing off of the circle?
I don't know. I don't think there was. That was just Koopa running it.
Yeah, I know Koopa does it, but I can't remember if Koopa did the thread this time.
I don't know. I don't keep up with threads for set.
No, I meant a Twitter thread.
Yeah, I don't keep up with those either.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I should, but I don't.
I've said before on stream, I probably see maybe 1% of my Twitter feed. Maybe 1%.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
But honestly,
also, here's the thing. I mean, if you look at me, you understand why I would be preemptively barred from CBT.
Because you're a robot?
Because I'm fucking massive too, yeah.
I mean, I think I like mine would be fine, but there's nothing like I don't think I'm popular enough in the circle right now.
Considering how the finale went, you would probably do rather well against Velux.
Hello, Lasso Cat 60. Hello. We got it from Raiders. And my raid alert, there it goes, fucking delayed. Whatever. Let me give you a shout out. We are doing tea time. Playing VR chat. How is VR chat? And hello, Serenus? I can't read your name. I'm whatever. That's alright. Skola C Drake and Rate Gyro? Meowdery. What's good? Community day. How was VR? How was was it good? They call you Sirena. Okay. Hello, Sirena. Yeah, we're doing a tea session. I do this every Sunday, and I'm currently let me push up arrow so I give you a shout out again. I'm currently joined by Furo, and I do these tea sessions every Sunday, and they're a lot of fun. I have various mutuals jump on here, and we chat about whatever, honestly. And if you've never,
also,
yeah.
No. I'm just going back to my dashboard, and I'm still pissed off at how like 2 of the emotes are still awaiting approval, even though they got uploaded at the same time as the other 2.
You don't have instant approval yet?
No.
Sag, you'll get eventually.
Yeah.
It's based off a time thing, so you'll get eventually. I'm drinking and fishing. Decided to pass. Yeah, no, thanks so much. Yeah. This is we're on food and drink, so we are actually making tea. Let me make some. Oh, so on that little time thing, Furo was doing a little racing thing and talking about that. But let me go pour some water for this tea. For Gongfu Tea, all you do is you pour hot water into the Gaiwan I have here, and then I put the lid on. Oops. And Discord poured in here. Baenalux, I am DaiShimaVT. I do tea streams like this every Sunday. I do VTuber interviews. I am playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 right now. I also do some tabletop. I do all sorts of stuff. I guess I'm a variety streamer, and the most shit, you can't get much more variety than me, I'm quite honestly. I do fucking everything, I swear to God. I'll do more cooking streams eventually too. I do everything. We're here for have a comfy time in here. And Furo is a robot, but he's decided to use this PNG right now.
Yes, because look at when the
It's really good. It's really good. Okay.
Yeah. What's weird is, like I said, the talking version of this that I have right now, that is an emote that got approved. The other 2 didn't, and it's weird because the ones that got approved got uploaded after the ones that are still stuck in approval hell.
It's not gonna. It'll get approved. It's just it takes some time. Anyways, let me go and get rid of. Actually, do you still need? Now we're probably done talking about the times. It's fine. Let me get rid of this.
Yeah, we're done talking about the last times.
But yes, those are really good. I actually, you know what you should do is once you get animated emotes, which I'm assuming you don't have, get a that's from
Get a
the
proper steer version of that.
yeah, the you turn to hands and stuff. Yeah. Oh, so you can see my shadow of me doing that. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, Monka steer is fucking great.
Where did that start? Is that from?
So that started with Monka S, which I don't know where Monka S started.
So I know it was really good. It was really big with all the Fate characters having basically versions of it, because you know Fate there's so many Fate emotes. It's just such a big community. There's like literally every character in Fate probably has a steering emote. I swear.
Yeah. No.
It's pretty good. That's where I saw that originally, but yeah.
Yeah, no. Monka steer is just powerful, is what it is. Because especially if you see how I'm driving the load. Like once I get this VOD uploaded, you'll see what I'm talking about. The last car I'm driving, one of the last cars I'm driving, the Lotus 79, Lotus 49, is absolutely 100% Monka steer.
Yeah. Let me catch up on chat, make sure I'm missing anything. So I enjoy teens. What's up? Yeah, you should definitely. I would love to see you here in Serena. Every Sunday I do some tea. Right now I'm drinking actually some here Taiwanese grass, which is not weed. I know it sounds like weed. It's not weed. It's just some green tea I'm drinking. I had some of this oolong here as well earlier. Yeah, there was chill. Yeah, but yeah, no more problem for the lurking. But yeah, there's. Yeah, do you have any sort of special events planned or near future, or you're still going?
I'm gonna make up. I'm making up that I didn't do the Citadel today on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I've got my continuing Homeworld remaster series on Tuesday.
So yeah, sounds good. We'll continue with that.
Aside from that, like I said, I don't have anything like. Here's the thing: I'm super nervous to like reach out to people with collabs, even when I know that they're nice.
Yeah.
And I still need to reach out to a couple people that I tried to schedule things for, but it fell through. Be like, hey, do you want to do this? Because it's been a while. This fell through. You want to try something? Because I already know what I want to talk to them about.
Yeah. Collabs are hard, and I have not done many of them. I'm completely honest. I don't. Okay, for drop-in collabs like this, okay, and then the closest thing besides
your interviews.
Yeah, interviews are. It's still been hard to consistently get those. It's a lot more work than just like the teaching room's like, okay, people show up. The interviews, like I didn't have one this week because the person I was going to do it with, we didn't end up getting it scheduled. It's fine. So I just playing a bunch of fucking Final Fantasy 14 this week, which is fine. At least I have a game I can fall back on right now.
Yeah. Also, I need to.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't need to, but I'm gonna be getting Monster Hunter Rise soon because not just because it's flavor of the month, but it's also because here's the thing: I've watched people play Monster Hunter before, and this is like my first time actually dipping in and getting it myself.
Yeah. And
especially because if you may have paid attention, part of what I use as my follow alert sound is the Basil Goose sound.
Yeah.
It's not just that, but that's a part of it.
I mean, we always like those fun, like, oh yeah, you know, from here. They're like people use whenever I see people use like some of the Klee sound or whatever, people use all sorts of fun sounds. I don't have any fun sounds for mine. I do have animated stuff, but I don't know what I would use, what sound effects I want.
Yeah, it's like for that I have that for follow, and then for raids I have the fucking Ace Combat 4 mission update sound.
Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff, fun stuff. I think for me, I would prefer to get custom sounds made eventually, because
obviously that is the goal. The goal is to get
because I'm kind of fine with my sounds for now. They're just like the default ones that people have around, but they're good.
Yeah.
I did rip them out of Streamlabs because Streamlabs doesn't have all the sounds. I just don't have any of them. I just ripped them out of Streamlabs. Hey, it's fine, right? Probably.
I mean, hey, Streamlabs can rip people off, you know.
Yeah, Streamlabs can rip people off. I can rip people off, and it's can't be any different from using a game sound effect. Come on.
Yeah, Yeah.
Even it's already free to use. It's just on their service. And I went to their website and ripped it out of the code. It's fine.
Oh, also, this is something that's kind of relevant to what I said before. The racing. Those are the times.
Yeah.
Here is some fundamental technique. Here's a fundamental technique that's important for racing, by the way.
Yeah.
And yeah, now if you just put up the image, I can explain it.
Yeah, let me, did you send a picture? Oh.
Yeah, it's in the...
It's a tweet. So let me go get the image itself. And then put that up there. Why? I'm assuming not Apex as the shooter. Oh, so let me close that hentai folder.
Yeah, not Apex like the shooter.
Let me close this folder at hentai open, which by the way, it was hentai of me, not of someone else. It's fine, guys. So if you're... It's fine.
Yeah,
So,
that just makes you look like a narcissist, right?
no, it's just someone else here. It's fine.
Yeah,
So the reason I had that open is because the tweet that in my Discord server, they deleted their tweet with it, so I drew my archive of it on there so people could have it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
I don't know. That's why that was open. Anyways, this is let's explain this.
Okay, so one of the things that you have to pay attention to, one of the things that will help you a lot in racing games is understanding racing lines, because understanding each type of racing line and when to use it is will hugely influence your lap times. Using the correct racing line can shave off, in some cases, whole seconds. But even then, whereas using the wrong one can add whole seconds. So each of these is a different way to approach the same corner. All four of these, your corner is your basic. It's basically a little right-hander it's a little easy right-hander.
Yeah.
For explanation's sake. So your first one you're here to see, the blue line, it's not great representation, but the idea is it's supposed to be an early apex. That means, you come in, you turn in early into the corner, and this is what you would use if, say, after this corner, there was another corner right after it. You use that so that you're sacrificing a bit of distance in this corner, because that's the point of a racing line. A racing line is designed to minimize the distance you travel in each corner.
Mm-hmm.
The geometrically ideal one. But rather here you are sacrificing a bit of distance. You're taking a bit more distance than you would with the geometrically ideal line, so that you set yourself up for the next corner. It's essentially, you're making that trade-off. On the other hand, the red line, the green line, the mid-apex, that is the geometrically ideal racing line. That is the closest as going through the corner in a straight line with as little steering input as possible. And then the red line is the late apex. And you would use a late apex if, say, like after this corner, there was a long straight section. So you want to spend as much time as possible accelerating. You want to have as much speed as possible. You want to do as much accelerating as possible so that you can really capitalize on that long straight. And then there's this fourth line, the yellow one, the karting line. This is named after, this is what you do in a go-kart, because go-karts don't have as much grip and they tend to be a little slidey. And this is what you would use, let's say if the track was wet, so the car is sliding around a bit, or like there's dust or there's dirt on the track. This is the line you would take then. Here, you're taking more distance, but it gives you more control and lets you hold on to more speed in an unstable situation.
Yeah, because the road conditions are going to be used more because it's a sim game compared to
road conditions aren't really a thing in Assetto Corsa. They're working on it, or someone is working on it.
Numbers. That would be in a proper sim. We're talking about road conditions.
That's the sim that has road condition modeling.
Okay, so it's modeled but not proper. Is this an early-ish access game or?
No, it's just a game that's a bit old, and all this stuff that's been added on. Here's the thing. So if you're gonna play Assetto Corsa, you're going to want to get two essential mods because they really change the way this game acts.
Mm-hmm.
One is called Content Manager, and you want that because the interface that Assetto Corsa comes with is kind of meh. It's not a great interface. Content Manager replaces that interface with a new one that's much better. And the second one is called the Custom Shaders Patch. Custom Shaders Patch, along with making the game look nicer, also introduces some tweaks to the physics that make that aren't game changing, because the physics were already pretty good to begin with, but just tightens everything up a bit.
I bonk chat with my wand. There we go. Yeah, it's like, so is the game pretty moddable then, I'm assuming?
Oh, it's extremely moddable. There are whole groups of people that to this day are still making mods for Assetto Corsa.
That's probably why the game's still alive then, because modding will extremely extend the time.
I have a lot of consternation with the Assetto Corsa modding community, though.
Are they kind of weird or bad?
They are. The problem with the Assetto Corsa modding community is they are both exceptionally talented and exceptionally toxic.
Oh no.
And it's very hard to separate, and in some cases impossible to separate the talented people from the toxic people.
Oh no.
Because they often end up being one and the same.
Oh no. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate. It's like, I want to love what these people do, but God, they are toxic sometimes.
At least they're talented and toxic, and not just toxic.
Yeah, I know, right?
So just use them and just put them back in the corner.
Use them without interacting.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because it'd be cool to interact with them, but they sounds like they're not great people.
Yeah, there are good communities in Assetto Corsa, and there are modders that are not toxic, but a lot of the good ones are very toxic.
It's really weird that. How would you get toxic around a sim? I don't know if people find a way to be toxic.
A lot of it's because they're up their own ass about how much work they put into their mods. Which is like,
It's,
I get it. You are talented, and there are a lot of very subpar mods for this game out there that you want people to stay away from. You're not helping.
Yeah.
Because it's literally to the point where they're like, this mod is bad. Instead of explaining why or pointing to you towards an explanation of why, they just insult you if you ask why. It's like, I know.
There's people I hate that. Let's just honestly fuck off. Why?
And here's the thing, they could be 100% right, but because they're such assholes about it.
Yeah, like, why do you gotta? People do be the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, the best you can do is just kind of just ignore them and
use their content without interacting with
yes.
them.
Yes. Also, I want to say, I don't think. Oh, because I think what happened was, here. Let me scroll up on my chat. Serena, I think you followed right as it rated, so I missed that. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Yep. I realized, like, hold on a second, you're following me because you followed. Yeah, actually, did you before the raid alert went off? So they got buried between that. There you go. I hope you enjoy your time vibing here. I'm gonna go. I need to go start my kettle though, so be right back. 1 second. I'll put this right in the center here. I just need to turn my kettle on for our last liter of tea.
Oh boy.
1 liter left, boy. Let's go.
Here's the thing.
Yeah?
You're not the only person, but you're one of the few people that gets to bitch about people doing things like, not using a kettle to heat water. You know why? Because your kettle has a thermostat.
I mean, temperature control really helps. Okay, honestly, I could do.
But this is the way I say it. It's like, if your kettle doesn't have a thermostat, you don't get to bitch about people microwaving water.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say, temperature control matters a little bit less for Gongfu brewing. You can get away with just using boiling water. You can temperature control it. It really depends. It's honestly, Gongfu brewing is so loose with what you have to do. It's very forgiving, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that is actually quite nice. That is quite nice.
But also, I'll be right back real quick. I return. Yeah. So for like black tea, honestly, microwaving it's not ideal. Herbal blends, which isn't you know, actually tea at all, but like, you know, anything that's plants that people brew like tea and it's not tea, that honestly fucking doesn't probably matter. You could probably use microwave water for that just fine. You don't probably need a lot of control for that. Green tea, you need temperature control. Green tea is very good.
Need temperature control. Here's the thing, I do take the arduous extra process to do temperature control with water, even if I'm like microwaving it, and it's more work, but I make sure I do because I know how bad burnt green tea tastes.
Yeah. You can, it's very similar to what you're doing is kind of what a lot of people would do for non-temperature control kettles with like a stovetop, is you get to boiling and there's like a certain amount of time you just wait.
I don't even wait, no. What I do is I have a thermometer and I get a second vessel full of cold water and I add cold water until it's the temperature I want it to be.
Yeah, it works. Yeah. But yeah, if it's right, the temperature for green tea matters a lot. How you get to the temperature doesn't matter too much. There is water.
It is just a case of you're making things more difficult.
Yeah. Temperature control kettles also can be had pretty cheap, honestly. But just like white tea as well. There's a bunch of types of teas that like the more delicate ones you really with lower temperatures. Black tea's barely okay. You do ideally want 96 Celsius, not full boiling with most black teas. And whatever. But like I'm using 96 for my green tea here, but like it's also a little different. I could use a little cooler. I let it cool off a little bit. It's very vague of what my temperature is for Gongfu, but like it's very forgiving, honestly, which is nice actually.
One thing I'm kind of curious about is,
let me get rid of this.
This is a smaller thing that you're probably gonna say doesn't matter, but I'm actually kind of curious what your thought on gooseneck versus non-gooseneck.
It's just easier to pour. It's kind of nice. I have a gooseneck kettle, which it makes it easier for me to pour it into my big container of water.
Yeah.
But it's just easier because it's a better control of your stuff.
Yeah.
If you're going directly from a kettle into like over the leaves, it's not gonna like it's easier. It's
also like a big thing when you're doing like pour over coffee as well.
Yeah. It's slow. It's easier. You have much better control. It is slower than like, you know, just an empty spout.
But the control is nice.
Oh, much better. You do want that control for a lot of stuff. Yeah. And I will be brewing more tea in a second, guys. Which I'm still going up in temperature. But yeah. I don't know. This is cool. I did get a. Oh, I got a. Who did? I think that was Dev at the end me. I guess. Am I getting a life? Am I getting a life D from Dev? I guess. Okay. I got a fucking DM from Dev. If you're here, yes, I will be going that probably. Yeah, I'm gonna. I guess I'll have 2 chibis. I'm fucking down. I'll double check. Yeah. Wait, I don't want to cancel your work. Wait, hold on. I don't cancel your. I'll talk to her later.
Oh, no, you broke something.
What, huh?
You broke something, didn't you?
No. Okay, so I was DM'd by Dev asking if I want one of her Lifesteal chibis. Actually, I'll have to look at what her chibis look like. I may for Lifesteal. I probably will say yes. She just DM'd me.
Yeah.
I do kind of want, if it's done soon, I'm totally fucking down with it. I am so fucking tired of having a 3D model. Seriously,
yeah.
It's not even like.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's like I said before. I was telling Velic and Calavera about this. Is like 3D models are great for people like me, but live 2D.
Well, even for you, it's not like they're good. It's just it's more accessible. It's easier to get you a 3D model made for your design, but. Honestly, go to a competent enough rigger. They can rig you. Calavera could probably rig you.
Yeah, no, we've talked about it. I was like, honestly, this is the thing. I was like, you know, if I ever get the like, here's the thing.
It's
I even.
But how you? Oh no, I do actually. I do remember you talking. About, was that 3D person you're talking? No. Well, if
no,
you.
No. I was talking about.
Yeah, I don't know where you would get a 3D model to be cheaper than a live 2D for your design, but go at it, I guess.
Okay, yeah, no. Regardless, cost whatever it would be. I do know though that whoever, you know what?
Yeah.
I might actually talk to Calavera at some point. Obviously, I want to get a little bit further along before I make that consideration.
No. You just need to hack into Twitch, get 100k points, and then just tell Calavera to just make you a model. I think it's 100k.
No, but yeah, no. Actually, considering how much more work it would be, I'd want to pay him for the trouble.
No. What you do is you do that, and then you would just tip him the money anyways. It'd be really funny, though. Because I'm taking a scenario where you somehow hack in points. He'd be like, what the fuck? So you get him to start working on it, and then he would like, I don't know, you could just tip him in some way. It'd be great.
Yeah, oh god, that would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
But no, I'd actually want to pay him for his troubles. But first, I want to get like a proper like multiple angle reference sheet to work with.
Yeah, that would help him a lot. Your design's going to be very fun to work with, but very hard.
Yeah.
It's
so like, I'd have to go to Clay. You know who I mentioned Clay before.
Yeah.
I'd have to go to Clay and be like, hey, do you want like 3 times your usual rate for a reference to do a reference sheet?
Yeah. So yeah, you'll have to like for your design. I think Calvera would be able to pull it off, but like there's only a handful of like riggers I know that I would be comfortable like suggesting them.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be a bitch and a half. You know what you could do? You might consider having a 3/4 model.
Yeah, I could do that as well.
Because do you know what I mean by 3/4 model?
Oh, I thought you meant the angle.
Yes, that's what I mean. So 3/4 model is like case
already
on.
at a 3/4 angle. Look at the full thing. Here, I'll post the full thing.
Yeah. Go post it in. You can post it again in the Clam Voice. I'll put on screen for people too. Yeah, like you're already
effectively out of 3/4.
Yeah. You want a 3/4 model for your design which is going to make it more expensive and harder. But I don't know if your design will look quite right, straight faced.
Yeah.
Or if you hate Calvera to do 180 model and then just turn it.
Oh god.
See the troll. I eventually I want to do that to Subwood and be like, get him to rig 180 degrees, and then there's probably a way you can force it to be pre-turned, and it just be the Chad 3/4 model, and then you just someday you just undo the manual turning.
I just look.
Because you could make a 3/4 model, same thing with 180.
Yeah.
It's just the Chad way of doing it, and it's way more work. And just pre-turn it.
No. Here's the thing. First of all, I don't care what Calavera says. If I actually, pay him to do rigging for it, I'm going to pay him like twice what he asks for.
Your design's gonna be a bitch and a half, especially if you're doing a 3/4. I don't think he's ever done one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's gonna be. Let me get your design up. Oh my goodness, it's a little big there. We got a big boy here.
Yeah. It's a big image.
It's a big boy.
Big boy image. I bet the thing that's probably gonna be like. So the first thing is obviously like the trailing eyes, because this wasn't originally made to be like a VTuber PNG.
You can totally do this as a VTuber design. It's just...
No, what I'm saying is just like the trails coming off of the eyes would be something that have to be edited out. And I've done that on the smaller face version that I use for like streaming. Because I don't usually use the full body because it's a big motherfucker.
Oh yeah. I think so. The way I would design this as for Live 2D is you would keep the back things, but it would definitely be toggleable. You want to toggle this off like 99% of the time. 90. It's like if you remember the original Hololive EN designs, they all had a bunch of big shit behind himself, and they like never use it. You definitely want it as something to pull out when you're alone. But 99% of the time, it's probably really hard to rig it anyways, but you're still gonna hide it. But that's gonna be on there and hidden because it's just too much space.
Like I said, it's a big motherfucker.
Yeah, and you probably have maybe toggled. Actually, I think the tail, if you keep it like it is now, it doesn't be toggled because if it's below waist, the tail can just. You have to toggle. There's a lot of work stuff you can do. It'd be a very fun design to work on.
I could see how like it'd be like both fun and also like really fucking difficult.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Again, this is what I said. Like, if I went to like Calavera and paid him to do this, I'd be like, bro, whatever he asks, double it.
Yeah. Because I don't think Kelver has raised his prices probably last time I checked.
He's about to, actually. He's about to, finally.
That's good. Yeah, let me...
Also, you don't have to post this on a stream, but I do also have this just to emphasize the big motherfucker thing.
Yeah.
You might find this amusing. Where is it? There it is.
Where were you? Are you gonna post another thing in?
Yeah, it's supposed to, this is not something you have to put up on stream.
Oh, it's just it's just showing you the height. Oh, she's you're 140. What's it? I don't feel like maximizing. What's the height there? 143 inches, huh? Or feet? It's probably feet.
It's feet. Yeah, it's like 9 foot whatever, which translates to basically 280.
You're a big boy.
Yes.
Every time there's a height chart, you're gonna be the meme on there, aren't you?
Yes, I am. You just see like everybody there, and you just see like off screen.
Oh. Wow. That's so beautiful. It's gonna. I haven't seen one of those big height charts in a while.
There is one person I do know that could also, even relative to me, also be the
You mean Birdmouse?
No, I mean Mortimer. Lieutenant Mortimer.
I'm not sure top line who that is, but
I don't think you've met him. You have to talk to him. But he is apparently like 40 foot.
Isn't Birdmouse and his fucking like whatever robo form stupidly big too?
Yeah, he is.
Which I still love that, like, because you know you can't keep up with everyone constantly. One day he's just, oh, you are a robot. It just because I missed the whole in between of like the lore of getting or him talking about getting. It's just so one day it's like, huh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna. Let me go just DM you. I need to reply.
This fucking render needs to finish the fuck up already.
I mean, you could just figure out the thing I sent you, honestly.
Yeah, but it's like it's 90-something% of the way done. So
at this point, just wait. Because at this point, just wait. You probably want to take a look at the program to figure it out.
Yeah, I do.
It at the very least, it's very easy to use to split up. I need to use it to resplit. I have to figure out how to resplice something because I want to. At the end of my stream, my 40-hour stream, the stream ended and it started again. There's like 4 extra minutes I want to slap onto the end of it, to the last clip. So I'm gonna use that to do it. I know it's possible. I haven't remembered how to do it.
It's like I have a couple of emotes from stuff that people have like sent me or like done as jokes for me. Like I said right now.
Yeah.
But priority. Speaking of priorities, I also need to get like some proper emotes made from somebody. I've got the concepts workshopped out already. I just need to figure out who's gonna do them.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. It's
I'll figure it all out.
Yeah. Oh, stretch. It's crazy. I don't know. Man. This last... Every time I think about this, like... Even like the last 6 months, this has been crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, so I still have a thing where I still totally outlast my people on these streams. Like they'll like I know a lot of my viewers just legitimately just fall asleep. Which
yeah, I mean,
if I ever do like a partner push, which I'm really far away from actually needing to do, unless there's a good chance the easier thing to do would be to like make my streams just a little shorter so I don't outlast my viewers.
Oh yeah, but here's the thing. It's funny because I'm coming from the other end where I'm trying to do slightly longer streams because I think my average is something around the area of 2 hours.
Yeah, a little longer. I think 4 hours is a good
3 to 4 hours is what I'm aiming at.
Yeah. Honestly, that's probably a better time for most streams. I like long streams, but I think like mathematically, a 4-hour stream are probably like the most efficient. After that, there's probably like a downtrend on worth it until you get to like of course uncapped subathons are basically money banks if you are the right person.
Oh yeah, of course.
I like
the other thing I'm doing right now is I'm playing around with when I start because I'm trying to figure out like what's best.
Yeah, so it's hard.
Some that start early, some that start late.
It's hard to figure out. I don't even know if I have the ideal time for me, but I know I can't start too late because I like doing these long streams. So
again, like I said, you're a fucking freak.
Well, I only do 4 hours.
You and Congo both. God damn, y'all are
Congo
endurance.
I mean, I don't think Is Congo doing a lot? What's Congo? I haven't been watching Congo in fucking forever.
Congo has been doing drinking streams, and some of those go on for like 6 or 7 hours.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I mean, I'm not much. I've been seeing restrictions. I haven't actually watched any of them, honestly, because that's not really my thing. But like, yeah, like that's. I didn't realize they're going on that long. That's a lot of.
I don't know. Some of them. I don't think all of them are going that long.
But like drinking for like 6 hours, and I'm sure he's not doing anything light because knowing Congo.
He's drinking. So Congo has the alcohol taste of a 19-year-old girl, and it's fucking amazing.
Oh,
he said this himself.
So Congo and I have more common than I thought then.
Yeah, no, he drinks like strong freeze.
Yeah. So I don't drink, but the few times I have one of the few things I'm okay with drinking are like shit like smeared off ice and something like where you can't taste alcohol at all. Like that's the only shit I would drink.
Here's the thing. I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum where I have what I like to say. I have the alcohol taste of an 80-year-old man.
Oh, you just want you just like scotch or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, whatever. As long as you like it, I guess.
Yeah.
I honestly basically never drink. But if I was forced to drink, I would probably get one of the really girly drinks. And I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna get some of the bullies. No, like whatever. I actually have some booze in my closet, but not.
But I will say every once in a while, if you get new booze, if you like get booze that you haven't had before, even if you're gonna use it for like really heavily mixed drinks, if it's a spirit of some kind, especially if it's an aged one, taste it neat, so that you at least.
I've never purchased spirits or anything in plain.
It's just something to consider if you ever do.
I don't understand. So you taste it. Just I mean, it probably helps you know what to mix it with it too. Honestly.
Yeah. That's absolutely the case. It'll help you know how this mix. It'll help you understand how will this mix. How will it behave with other things.
Definitely, that's definitely where I would do. If I got like, if I started to actually drink, I currently don't. But yes, that's probably what I do.
Here's the thing. Yeah. I have a bottle. I buy a bottle of whiskey. It lasts me like a year or two.
Yeah. Like
that's how slow.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Like. I could see. I know a lot. Maybe I would be into soju or something like that. I don't know. Some stuff like that. I'd be.
Soju and sake are both really nice. Here's the thing. Here's the one thing I like. I said I love like beer, whiskey, sake, basically everything except for wine. I enjoy it.
I've had wine once or twice. I was okay with, but then whenever I drink, it's like, but I could be drinking a drink I actually completely like, because I don't give a shit. I'm actually I don't have a desire to get drunk ever. So whenever I'm drinking booze,
I never drink enough to get drunk.
Yeah. So if you like it, but like whenever I go, if I'm drinking this like wine, but I'd rather just be drinking like a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Sometimes it's just like
no, I'm not gonna stop you from drinking, but like, yeah.
Here's the thing. Like I said, aside from drinking very slowly, I don't drink a lot.
Yeah, that's good.
A lot of times I'm just not drinking.
Yeah, you're like an old man just sipping on. That's good. I'm gonna grab the water. It's something 96. Actually, it's been there for a few minutes. Let me grab that real quick. So make some green tea. Yeah. I have returned. Okay, I have returned to the green tea. How was chat? Well, I mean, chat isn't saying anything, but how was things?
Nah, nothing really happened.
I wasn't on that long anyways. Chat is a little sleepy right now, but you know, I almost guarantee there's just people lurking. But that's just kind of how I've said I don't have any problem with lurkers, but like that's why I've had to learn how to stream. It's just my vibe very helps a lot for lurking streams.
my own vibe also is kind of something that sets a time limit when I'm streaming. Because if you've ever watched, you notice I can be fairly energetic, and that's hard to keep up.
It's a little, yeah. There's a reason why my style of streaming just works okay for long streams. On Hellafanta, yes.
You're much calmer.
Yeah. It's just perpetual vibes. Like, I can get a little hype. Like, in general, my generals is sort of basically like an art stream.
Yeah, you're very much like an art streamer.
Which is weird because it's like an art stream vibe for mostly not art. I do art sometimes.
This is what you do with the tea is a lot like art.
I guess. Yes.
Yeah.
The tea. Actually, you know what? You're actually completely right. My tea streams have almost everything that you would get from an art stream, which is the creation of something or whatever. While it's pretty comfy normally or whatever, or vibes, that's essentially what art streams are. It's watching someone do something. Yeah.
It's the same reason. What's that guy from the New Zealand, Brooks or whatever? He's honestly, I watch the shit out of him. He's like one of the few non-VTubers I watch a lot.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure who you're talking about, but like, yeah, there's.
He does wood carving.
Oh, wood carving's cool. Yeah.
And he's super chilled out, he just seems like a sweet.
You got really quiet there.
Really nice. He just seems like a really nice guy to be around.
Yeah. Oh, Fonta. Oh, you have a lot of lurk. You have a lot of lurk ones. I'm still really. No, I'll be. No, I'm just gonna say no. I out of all this, I still prefer mine. Nina did such a fucking good job at that lurk emote. It's so high effort.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like, for me, one of the emotes that I actually have like workshopped out that I need to like, get somebody to do is like a peek or a lurk emote, but it's supposed to be like more menacing than most of them.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Honestly, a lot of my emotes will probably at some point disappear, replaced with other ones. I don't foresee that happening to my lurk emote or my head pat emotes. They're both I got those both at the same time from Nina. They're both stupidly like high effort for what they are.
Nina's great.
Yeah. Let me should probably fucking attempt to let me link her on here. Just link her Twitter. I believe I have her I need to go check my panels and stuff, but here is Miss Nina. She also streams, but I'm just gonna link her Twitter because I can't be asked to type more than that right now. Oh wait, there we go. But yeah, she does Pixlr and stuff. I think she reopened commissions again. I've been paying attention now. Yeah, she did the head pat. So like she did a head pat for herself, and I was like, make it squish harder.
Oof.
The super head pat.
Yeah.
It's like, are you getting tired there, Furo?
No. I just yawn randomly.
Because you just don't sleep. It's fine. I get it. Your perpetual stay tired. You get the same tired you were earlier, though.
Yeah, I do not sleep. Okay, actually, no. Here's what I tell these people, like, I have 2 settings for sleep: 4 hours or 14 hours with no in between.
I've been actually sleeping pretty good lately. It's one of those things. It's very true. If you have a good sleep cycle, you'll sleep longer and better, and you'll be happier. I'm currently on a good sleep time. We'll see how long it'll last. I fucking never last. But I've been like getting a proper ass like 8 hours of sleep, and I wake up and it's like 8 a.m. or whatever, 7 a.m. It's nice. It's because I don't wake up and like for this tea stream, I woke up. I was able to I woke up with some person I was right into. I was able to talk to him for a couple hours, and I was able to slowly make breakfast. There's a few times I've literally woken up in half an hour before my tea stream. So that's
I've done that before. As well.
Well, you've done that before. You've done it before for like a game stream. There's a little more setup for this.
Oh yeah, no, I know there's a lot more setup for a tea stream. I'm just saying, I know the feeling. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
There was a time I slept. I actually woke up an hour and a half late when I was doing a stream, and I had to get up like, oh shit.
I've never done that. I have canceled. I have like half woken up like before stream and then tweet out I canceled the stream like twice. I haven't done it very often though. I was like, it's not happening.
Today is the first stream that I was just flat out canceled.
Yeah, it's sometimes if you're not feeling it, just can't. It's not worth it. Don't be afraid to just cancel a stream. Honestly, if you're not feeling 100%.
Oh, it's just fucking render.
Yeah, understandable.
20 hours.
I wish you, I
wish you had shown me this a day ago.
I mean, I've talked about it on, I've literally tweeted about this software before, how it's so nice.
Oh
but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
we don't see, no one sees each other's fucking timelines. Just,
yeah.
It's fine. I'm glad you mentioned it so I can at least tell it to you because like, it's really nice. I believe the way you, so what you'll do is you'll split the file at the points and then you'll just append it. You'll put it back into the file. Put the pieces back, or the whatever amount of pieces. There should be 2. Yeah, put the 2 pieces, not except for the piece, the extra little extra piece. Yeet that away.
Yeah.
And I think it's just called appending. You'll read in documentation. It's FOSS. It has good documentation. Oh, so FOSS is good. Free open source software. Let's go. It's actually just a GUI for a tool, but fuck doing it
that's
through
the thing.
command
Like,
line.
there's a lot of. This is one of the main beefs I have with a lot of FOSS software. Is they'll just do command line and stop there and be like, figure it out yourself.
No. MKVToolnik's GUI has been a thing for a long time. Most people just use the GUI.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right?
there's a lot of software that's really good. It doesn't have a GUI. There's whatever, I can't remember what it's called, but I don't know if it's still used, but the YouTube downloader that's command line for whatever. It was, I don't even.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes it just really doesn't need a GUI, and it's actually a pain to fucking
There's
ask.
stuff that absolutely does. There's a lot of stuff that is like completely pointless. But if you're gonna do that, at least include some good, straightforward documentation.
There's a program that's. Do you know how order chaptering works in MKVs? Or do you remember fan subs where they used to save the data in like a season of show, so we'll have one copy of the opening file, and then it gets put into.
Yes, I am familiar with that now. You mentioned it, yeah.
There's a piece of software that's command line only that would fix that.
Mm-hmm.
It works pretty fucking good. Maybe there's if you go there, you can find
because
I think so. I'll never chapter. Yeah.
I've gotten back into. Here's the thing. I've kind of gotten back into fan subs as well for a completely different reason. Yeah. I'm not like, I know you're like a sucker for typesetting, which is why you really like that.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I've gotten back into fan subbing because I've been watching a lot more tokusatsu recently.
Yeah.
And there is like 90% of tokusatsu subs are fan subs. Like, just what's out there. Not even like what's good, but just what's out there to begin flat out.
Yeah.
I blame Crimbo for this because he was showing a Kamen Rider 01, which is really good, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's gotten me to go back and watch other Kamen Rider series.
I mean, they're good. Yeah. I don't think I'm trying to think last time I interacted with Crimbo. It's been a while. There's so many. I mean, it's one of those things. Like, I'm not even gonna like try tonight. I think at the very beginning of like, it's been like a year for us, where everyone's a little closer knit, and we're all sort of finding our own selves. As some, I would say. Some people sort of stayed a little more connected with like stuff, but like there's at this point, I wouldn't even try to call ties to circles except for people like, oh, they're older, like they're around a year old, because anyone newer is very like everywhere.
Yeah.
The community's too big at this point, or we've all drifted, which is not a bad thing. It's just how it happens naturally. Everyone's gonna make their own stuff and whatever.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, honestly. I started getting back into BlazBlue thanks to some people recently as well.
Yeah.
One of which who was absolutely cracked and made me just feel embarrassed that I was even trying to play the game. Holy shit. That was fucking amazing.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. BlazBlue is one of those, like, it's one of flashy fighters, right?
It's very flashy fighting.
Yeah.
It's made by the same people that make Guilty Gear.
Yeah. I haven't ever played. Well, I'm not really into fighters, but like I haven't ever played it. But I've always it seems really cool to watch, at least.
Oh, it's really cool to watch too. People that are really good at that game.
it's extremely flashy. To the point where I think some of the Guilty Gear players complain about that but whatever, they can play Guilty Gear if they're gonna complain about it.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna have issues with how Blaze plays, just play Guilty Gear. It's still a good game.
Yeah. Especially are there any Guilty Gears that don't have the rollback yet?
Some of the old Guilty Gears don't. Strive does. BlazBlue is getting Guilty Gear right now.
Okay. Cool.
It's still in public test, so if you're not on PC, you can't really play it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine. Rollback is good shit. I'm glad that, like, even as someone who, like, doesn't really do fighters, I can respect how fucking good that, like, networking thing is, because it works so well. Like, I wonder if rollback could be possibly used in similar ways for other games. For like,
it really. So some games don't need rollback. It really depends on the game that needs something like rollback or delay-based netcode.
Because I think it'd be cool to have rollback in, like, imagine if there's a cooperative like platformer game or something. Like, and we're like, or some weird, like, weird.
The thing is, there's like a lot of those. Again, they wouldn't really need rollback.
It wouldn't need it, but I'm thinking of like a way where it wouldn't really need it, but it'd probably help with lag.
I guess, but it's like
it's
so important in fighting games is because so many things of like who
frame,
wins comes down to
the
frame.
Yeah, it's more like it's basically what I'm suggesting. It's like the sledgehammer or like way overkill solution where it will fucking work perfectly no matter what. If they were to put like the overkill networking into other games that don't need as much, they'll like have flawless networking no matter what, because like even if it doesn't work completely correctly, it's so optimized compared to what some games use, which is cool. I don't think there's a lot of overhead. I think maybe it just might be hard to implement.
Hard to implement, and also it's the fact that we said before, a lot of these just don't need it.
Yeah, so you're going away from the mic again.
Oh yeah, I know I was like, I got something in my eye.
Oh, okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's just hard to implement. Again, I don't actually realistically think any other game should add it, but it would be cool as like a flex. Because you know, some people will like, kind of like how with VTuber models, some people will flex about going overkill for stuff. It'd be kind of like that.
Yeah.
Like imagine if some multiplayer, the game does not a fighter, just add it. Which is it like copyrighted or anything? Because can you add
rollback? No. I think rollback, the implementations are proprietary, but the concept isn't. I don't think.
Okay, so like theoretically, someone could be Chad and just add it to some game. Maybe, you know, it could be really cool for like really hectic like indie games where, like, you know, you're like fighter indie, well, not like punching fighters, but you know, there's indie games where like you're like 4 people and they shoot people or whatever mechanics. Yeah, like whatever, some of those style of games could be cool. Way overkill, but it'd be one of those like flex things a developer could do. It'd be unnecessary, completely unnecessary.
I remember like things where it's like, I don't know how you even implement it, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Kind of like, yeah. Well, your model, because you do you're gonna get 3-4. It's kind of required. That's kind of like a flex to whatever, but it'll look real cool. It's inexpensive though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why so patchy, Furo? Because Furo hates being close to his mic.
Oh. God damn it, Rexy. I just noticed you were there. But yes, I am patchy because Reasel made a patchy for me, and it's quite nice.
But yes, I also, yes, patchy. It's your emotes right now. I know.
Yeah. It's one of the emotes I have. Yeah.
I know, Grexy. I want to say that. Yeah. Stop vibrating. Oh. They're really good. Is it supposed to be you-ish?
Yes, it's supposed to be me as Apache.
I guess the eyes and the little robot, it kind of works.
Yeah.
I know.
Here's the thing. I always knew it was going to be difficult for him to figure it out. Also, this is a slightly cut down version that I edited. I took out some of the major components for the sake of using it for streaming. Let me show you the full version.
You're gonna send me an image I can put up.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, and let me pause check and a stretch. Let me
This is the full version.
Let me go to Cloud Voice Text. Oh, that's really good. Okay, the full version is way
really cool.
The full version, that's you.
Yeah.
Give me a second, guys. I'll pull this across. The emotes, honestly, if you were to ask me if that was you, especially emote size, I would not say that, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put it on your head. It's perched on your head for a little. Beautiful.
This is the other one I have right now that's actually gotten its way.
Amusingly enough, and not that it really matters, but so this one is sticker style outlined, and then using your emotes is not, or is it? Actually, no, I think it is. Never mind. I thought for a second it wasn't.
It is. It absolutely is.
Which sticker style outline? What I mean is it's white outlined.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, for anyone that doesn't want to know. I do that for my art because I think it looks, with my inability to properly draw stuff. Hey, it's a sticker, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, sticker.
Although I have started to do a thing where I put another one on there to blur it. It kind of gives it, it's not quite white. I like the look of it, and it takes like 2 seconds to do. But yeah, it's simple. The outline Clipsito literally just has a thing you click on and does it.
The bonk of the ones. So the bonk actually started out as a concept for when I was going to commission, but I realized that it actually worked at emote size just as it was, so I just went ahead and put it in there.
Very nice. Yeah. So I'm trying to think. I don't think it'd be, because you said you're waiting for one to one emote to be approved still, right?
2 of them. I'm waiting on just the patchy without the steering wheel, and on a scuff one, which is something that somebody drew for me a while back. Like one of those draw people poorly. I did one of those, and I got a really good one of those.
Nice. Those two emotes are probably the last time you ever wait for emotes to be approved, because by the time you get more emotes, you probably have instant upload.
Yeah.
I think it's like,
honestly, here's the thing. I'm trying to decide who I want to get emotes from.
Yeah, emotes are hard. I've decided, and I think it's called Rio style is the fate style of emotes, kind of like the same style my deco, the deco thing is. I want to get a full set of emotes that style, because that and pixel art are the 2 styles I think work best for emotes.
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get 2 or 3 from Diggy and then go from there.
Yeah, which I don't know any artists that could do that, but I'm also friends with people we're in the fake community for a bunch. I can just fucking ask them and find me an artist that does these Rio style emotes. I could probably find some, but I'm not doing that right now. I have plenty of emotes. I've spend plenty of money. I am not made of money, guys. So I will someday I will do that. And I'm waiting for Dev to respond to my DM. Oh, it's not. Why would I want that, Dev? I'm probably saying never. I thought it was Anna. I'm probably saying no. Okay, so so if you heard what I was talking about, if you heard what I said earlier, Dev was DMing me about getting a chibi.
The chibi. Yeah.
So I thought it was model and rig. I'm honestly, if it's just the chibi with no rig, which would be underpriced for what she's charging, it makes more sense for what that is. I'm probably gonna say no. Items treat it now, but yeah, because I don't need more model art, and I'm not gonna go and pay another person to rate. I'm just not about that right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking to Dev. No. Dev was DMing me.
I just saw something that Ba drew for Velic for her anniversary, and it's so cute.
Yeah, because I misread it and thought it was chibi and no. So I thought it was chibi with rig, and I was like, I guess I'll have 2 chibis. But I don't. need 2 chibis. Like I would have done just to support her or whatever. But no, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, so she has to cancel commission. I don't know what commission she would cancel. What is this shit?
Oh my god.
Or maybe it's the commission she's making me right now. I don't fucking know. I don't know what that the other part of her sentence confuses me. Is like, granted will cancel commission current work on. Like, but for what?
Vilea, what are you talking about with jorts?
Wait, who?
Vilea, she's somebody else I follow.
Oh, on Twitter.
She's talking about she wants to get art done of her with jorts.
I mean, hey, I don't have a strong desire of that, but I think that'd be pretty funny for me to have jorts. And I think I can relate to that. But I wouldn't tweet out.
Twitter, it's funny because on Twitter she's a huge she's like really like she's great on Twitter, but then she's also like a super shy dork when you're actually talking to her, and I love it.
Yeah, let me put here. Yeah, there's yeah, like a lot of people are like that, especially a lot of the what I consider OGs, like a Rippy or whatever we call her.
Yeah.
She's so shy, but like I'll talk to her, but she won't ever initiate the conversation.
Oh yeah, no. Like I said, I still need to talk to people that I tried to schedule something with that didn't work out. See if they want to reschedule something else.
I don't have anything like that pending. I would love to. I have a few people. I have one person actually that I did a collab with ages ago, and he stopped streaming just out of nowhere. And I just see him on Steam though, so he's not dead.
Yeah.
I'm like, where'd he go? He probably got a job.
Oh my god, down to 10 minutes.
What?
Just the fucking render.
Oh.
It's 97% done. 10 minutes to go.
10 minutes of video or 10 minutes of render time?
10 minutes of render time.
Wait, 97 minutes for that's well, I guess percentages are lies.
Yeah, and then it just jumped back up to 40 minutes.
Whatever, it'll be done eventually.
It'll be done, yeah. And then I'm gonna put it up on YouTube, and that'll be my first video that I put on that VOD channel.
Did you make your YouTube up yet?
Yeah, I did.
All right, cool. You're all good. Yeah, I still not. And so what Rexy's talking about, I am actually commissioning live-3D chibi from this person called, is it Slum Baby or actually Slum BB, not Baby. I think whatever. Either way, I'm getting that. So I'll have the live 2D from her eventually, but there's a bunch of people commissioned her as well. It's one of those things where someone like priced something at a it was a little underpriced. And then a bunch of people were like, oh, I want that. And then she got like 20 commissions.
Yeah.
But well, she'll get to meet eventually. Probably be done before my actual live 3D, I think, maybe. I don't know. I foresee it possible being that I could get it done. Oh, interesting, Rexy. I could see it being done the day, like, around when my actual live 3D is done, but then I won't be debuting my full live 3D, so I could stream with that.
Yeah.
Which still be nice, because I've said time before, when my live 3D is done, it's going to be, my debut is at least a month after that. Because, you know,
yeah,
I have to get stuff made. Well, I'm not going to go super high effort. I am going to do some stuff. There's going to be my... Oh, yeah, well, have you talked to her? Rexy, whatever. So there's going to be... interesting. Yeah. I want to say, okay. Whatever. Oh, I lost my train of thought, but oh, whatever.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see.
It works. Yeah. You'll get your stuff. At least you have your. So the person you already have your live 3D. The person, did you already properly talk to the person that's gonna do the live 3D art? Or because I know we did the ref sheet. Were you doing the live 3D art as well? Have you talked to him about that, or the one who did your design? Furo?
No, I haven't actually done the live 3D stuff yet.
No. I was asking, have you talked? It was a person. Does the person you're talking about? Do they offer live 3D art?
I was talking to Calavera.
No. Calavera is rig. Or are you gonna Calavera draw as well?
I don't know who I'm gonna talk to. I'm gonna talk to Clay at some point. It's the guy who's at the art about getting like a reference sheet done for that.
Yeah.
And then depending on how that goes, I may actually use the art I already currently have with some modifications for the rig. And then also have that. And then,
oh, so you're gonna get? I guess you can have Calvera just cut up your current. It's a high enough resolution.
oh, it's massive.
Okay, if it's at least like 6K, he can cut it up. It's just.
Let me tell you what the resolution on this is, just to give you an idea.
Yeah.
It is properties, details, 2894 by 4093.
No, that's pretty low actually.
Oh, it is pretty. Okay, yeah, no.
That's about average, honestly.
So yeah, I might get like a bigger, like something like.
It's. I would say that's probably height. It's probably. I would consider it at normal resolution.
Okay, so yeah, I probably want to get something that's like probably double this resolution or more.
Yeah. So for live to so it would help if it's cut out properly.
Yeah. Either way, but yeah, like I said, I'll figure this all out. Like I said, I'm gonna talk to Clay, be like, hey, do you want like 3 times your usual rate to do something that's for like live GD rigging, or like and then I was like, talk to him, pay him whatever he wants for that, or pay him whatever I figure out for that, and then go talk to Calavera and pay him for rigging.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm gonna do that when I have like, first of all, money for it, because it's gonna be a lot of money. And second of all, when I feel like, like when I have like when I finally am over 100 followers.
Yeah, you'll get there. Yeah, people can even.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'm 80% of the way there.
You're sitting at 78. You're getting there. You passed 69. You passed the funny number.
Yeah, I actually clipped the funny number the
Nice.
moment I got the funny number.
Nice.
I was actually streaming Ace Combat 7 when I got the funny number, and we were in the briefing, and I thought, I was like, oh my god.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I also another funny number I managed to successfully capture was when I hit 111 followers on Twitter.
Nice.
I just put 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Yeah. I mean, honest, my Twitter growth has been slower lately, but it's not as important.
That's kind of what's been annoying. It's like, oh my god, why is my Twitter growing so much faster than my?
It really depends.
And then I go and look why, and I was like, oh.
What's why? Because
oh, it's like art bots and such like that, or follow bots.
I haven't gone really that much.
I've gotten a few of them.
Well, is it more than like 20 of them?
No, it's not.
Okay, then that's not noticeable really.
But a lot of it's also people that probably want me to reach out to them and like talk to them about doing stuff. But again, like I said, I'm like too fucking awkward to do it.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
I got a huge boost early on because when Mao was doing his anniversary stream, I went onto that.
Yeah, I was on there. That's good for a lot of people, I think.
Yeah, that was really good for a lot of
Moodish.
people. Honestly, it's kind of on one hand, it's kind of a shame that Mao's moving out to where he is because he won't be as much of a presence anymore. Because I love the guy; he was a ray of fucking sunshine.
What's he? What's he moving? I haven't keep track of people. Is he not?
He's
VTubing?
moving to somewhere. He's moving to somewhere that does not have a good connection.
Oh, she's not gonna be streaming as much or at all.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
He's still gonna be presence elsewhere, but yeah, he won't be streaming.
So he's probably doing recorded content,
recorded stuff, or
collabs.
just like article writing and stuff like that. Stuff he's
I never got. I mean, whatever. Hopefully his writing stuff goes well. I always thought it was like. I mean, that's a thing. I don't see anyone else doing it, so I guess.
Yeah. Like I said,
it's a thing. Hey, fucking do it.
It's a beautiful view. He posted a beautiful photo.
Oh yeah, like I'm sure he's going somewhere really pretty. It's possible. I bet you can stream on Starlink.
Oh god, the other thing. Starlink. I have opinions about Starlink, and it's not because of the actual service itself.
I mean, you can hate Elon or whatever, but like the service seems fine.
Oh, the service seems fine. It's like I feel like Starlink is such. This is gonna sound a little weird. Like honestly, I would not be opposed to the nationalization of Starlink as a strategic asset.
Oh, so you got really quiet there.
I said, I honestly, I kind of make this as a joke, but I'm not like 100% opposed.
Yeah, like
to the idea of treating Starlink as like a strategic asset and nationalizing it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Like, so like that'd be kind of like basic, kind of like how there was like the telephone system and everyone has that. I don't even know if it was national or whatever. If you have some sort, if you have some sort of like, yeah, I think that could work.
But treat it as a strategic asset, and that's the thing.
Yeah, that could be cool. But as it is right now, all the like speeds and stuff, it seems plenty to stream on, and ping time, it doesn't seem too bad even. It wouldn't be the funnest to game on, but it would be doable. But like honestly, most streaming you could
probably do it. You could probably do it just fine. Yeah.
Probably just do it just fine. There's plenty of upload.
And also, here's the other thing: if you nationalize Starlink, you can use it as a weapon.
I mean, sure. But as is right now, it's servicing in it's servicing other countries.
It's a legitimately good service.
Yeah. You can hate. Actually, you can hate Elon. He's a terrible person, but like the service is good, and it's helping out a lot of people that live in rural areas that had.
Yeah, no.
Like it's wonderful. I'm glad. Like there's people. I think it's actually servicing Australia now. I can't remember. But like, bro.
Oh, I had to.
I've been attacked.
Like I said, I was bullying Velic earlier. Do you think I'm gonna come here and not bully you at all?
Damn it. Man. Okay, but yeah, there's with the even though we have paid for fiber to go in every person's home, ignoring that, there's a bunch of rural people that have been helped from a bunch, which is cool.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Like not me. I have gigabit fiber, and that's going better than that shit by a lot. There's no reason I would ever use that.
But there's a lot of people who are in areas where they can't get access to that because it's like too remote or whatever.
Yeah.
Starlink
Or no, there's places in big cities that could use it because monopolies. Haha. It's there's a lot of places gone better.
Yeah.
It's cool. Stretch. Crack my neck. Yeah. I don't know. Someday I think it'd be cool to use it. Although, have you seen the pictures of? There's an issue with them now in winter areas, where because there's a warmer mode.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's a warmer mode. So like what it does is there's like a heating element in it, so it like de-ice or de-snows.
Yeah.
And then cats are like warm. And then it stops working. There's fucking 4 cats sleeping on it.
Wait, what are they sleeping on? I missed the part with the
on the Starlink.
Oh yeah, on the antenna. That's right.
Yeah. So there's this fucking round ass thing. I don't think there's anything they can do. It's up to the people that live in these winter areas to fence it or some bullshit, or put it less accessible. I don't know.
Yeah, just something that makes it less accessible to the cats.
Yeah, but it's just such a funny problem. I was like, oh.
Oh yeah, no, I just found an image with a pile of cats on.
Yeah. There's this like. So if anyone in chat doesn't know, Starlink is basically just it's satellite internet, but it's a little lower orbit. So it's a little.
It's satellite, but because of the way it works, it has higher bandwidth.
Yeah. It's much lower orbit and other technical bullshit. But essentially, you have a little.
If Bird was on here, she could explain it really well.
Yeah, I could explain it. I do not feel like explaining it. Yeah.
Oh, then I'll do it. So basically, your average satellite internet uses a big satellite in a high orbit that has to like send the signal down back and forth up from that high orbit.
Yeah.
Starlink, on the other hand, is very low, basically almost skimming the atmosphere, and there's a shitload of them.
Oh yeah, it's a big swarm.
Big swarm of satellites, and they're all doing this carefully synchronized dance with their extremely low orbit. And because of that, because of A, the lower orbit, and B, the larger number of transmitters, it can service more clients at a higher bandwidth.
Yeah, it's really cool, and it's only possible because they have their sister company with SpaceX.
Yeah,
but like, yeah, it's cool. It's helping a bunch of people out. Yeah, like I think it'd be cool.
I love this.
Yeah,
140 watt heated outdoor cat bed. Only $500. Order now.
Yeah, because basically the way it works, I think it costs like $500, and then they mail it to you, and then you have a monthly like fee. Fee. So you're buying the equipment. Because it's pretty special. It's $500 for the equipment. It's actually pretty cheap because it's
a pretty damn good.
They're probably losing money when you're buying the dish, but they don't want to lose too much money.
Like I said, okay, so this is my thoughts on SpaceX. There are 2 companies of Elon Musk's that I hate and 2 that I like. The 2 that I like are SpaceX and Starlink. The 2 that I hate are Tesla and Boring.
What about PayPal? Where's that?
He doesn't own that.
No, I know, but it's still his fault.
Yeah. I'm like.
Everyone hates PayPal. I guess it's very much not his company anymore, but didn't he help start it, right?
He started the company that ended up becoming PayPal.
Okay. So I can still blame him. Good. PayPal fucking sucks.
PayPal sucks, but again, a lot of the alternatives suck more.
Yeah.
And like, I just refuse to. Like, a lot of people benefit from it, but I refuse to use 1UpCoin on principle.
What's fucking 1UpCoin?
It's a donate. It's a site that lets you send people crypto.
Oh, it's a crypto one. Okay, yeah.
It's a crypto one. I just like, people use it and they benefit from it. I just refuse to use it on principle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against accepting crypto. The problem is fuck, I probably won't. You guys know how much has anyone actually looked how to properly do taxes with crypto? It's not fun.
It's not fun. It's not fun at all.
The whole reason I don't touch crypto is because I don't want to do taxes on crypto.
Oh, this is why, honestly, this is why I've been having a huge laugh ever since the IRS took an interest in NFTs.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Because a lot of the people that were getting into NFTs were doing it because they wanted to do epic tax evasion, guys.
No.
And now look at what's happening. The IRS is like, I heard tax evasion.
Yeah. I have some crypto, but like, I stopped buying more and fucking with it, and I just let it sit because like I don't want it. It's just it's too many tax events.
I theoretically own about a nickel's worth of Bitcoin.
Oh, I own,
but I don't know what happened to the wallet, and so it's just floating out in the middle of nowhere, and I can't access it.
Yeah, there's a lot.
But it's only worth a fucking nickel. So
was it nickel now value or nickel like? A nickel of like in 2006 or whatever.
A nickel in like 2018.
Okay, then it's never gonna. I mean, yeah, you're fine. At some point, it worth something. It's not gonna quadruple. Like if you're like whatever 2000, was it 2008? Whatever. Was a nickel then? It would be like worth thousands now. But
it'll be worth a lot now. But yeah, like what I'm saying is like
nickel 2018 never gonna be worth enough for you to lose too much sleep over. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I own more than that in it because I did actually get into day trading crypto because that was fun for a while. When everyone was getting into it, it was actually fun, like learning. And then I saw the taxes for it, and I just never did it again because I never want to do the taxes again. Oh my gosh, it was like 30 pages on my tax return.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I had my uncle help me with that, and he was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Yeah, no. The day I heard about what taxes on crypto were like, I was like, yeah, no, I want nothing to do with this.
Yeah, it's not. It hasn't caught up properly. Like, ignoring whatever ethics.
Because remember, a lot of the people that are like super, super heavy into crypto are into because I'm going to do epic tax evasion. And then I find out about this.
It's still, it's a tax event. Like, every time you like a trade, it's like, it's just, like, I don't have a problem paying the taxes on it. It's the pain to
pay to file them because it's a lot of
paperwork. It's if it was like literally I didn't have to do anything. Yeah.
Have you seen? You've probably seen this already. Have you seen the fucking Star Trek NFT sketch that somebody did?
No, but like I could imagine. Like it's probably.
It's great. It's fucking great.
Yeah. I don't really, as someone who actually understands like the NFT stuff, like there's a thing that can do a thing, but like most of this, everyone who's really in it knows this is gambling.
Yeah. By the way, if you ever want to watch it, here they are because they're fucking hilarious.
Sure. Yeah, you can go and link that. Oh, yeah. It's a little video. I'll look at that later.
Yeah, it's pretty. You don't have to look at it now. So
yeah. I think I know the scene. I know that scene. Yes, it's from Deep Space Nine.
Yeah,
it's wonderful. Yeah, like I remember well enough to know what they're probably doing. But that's a good one to do with it. Boop boop. Star Trek, the older Star Treks are all good.
Deep Space Nine is like the best Star Trek.
Yeah, Deep Space Nine is good. Have you seen here's the old sci-fi. Have you seen Babylon 5?
Oh no! I've watched bits and pieces of it.
I can see. I can pull out people like. I can pull that out as like a flex. I feel like for like nerd level.
Baenalux is actually really good.
It's really good. There's this weird
The episode I remember the most is the one where the guy takes over the orbital defense platforms, and they have to shoot them all down because they're gonna fire down on Earth.
Yeah.
He's gonna turn them around to fire down on Earth. He's talking about scorched Earth.
Yeah, it's like it's such a good show. I honestly don't remember a ton of it because it's forever ago. I do remember. It was at Fox. Whoever owned it, at some point there was this weird thing when like different TV show owner, like the last season was like really weird and it's like out of order.
Yeah.
There's like a fan thing that like tells you to order to. It's a mess. But like up until then, it's just really good.
Okay, this is great.
My
dad's high school drug talk with me was just a story about two guys in this platoon who smoked weed and fell asleep outside the wire, and the VC slit the throats and cut off their dicks. So whenever I smoked weed in Cave Creek, Arizona, I always kept watch of the Viet Cong.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just saw that I had to read that.
It's fine. That's pretty good. Yeah. What I will say though is for Battlefield 5, one thing I don't know if you knew it because the guy who made it was such a huge fucking nerd. I think it's one of the very early 16:9 shows, as in.
Oh yeah, I know.
It like that fucking guy like, guys, I'm gonna flex, and it's like, what is this? What are you doing? There is an issue of recall. I believe 16:9 has an issue where there's like booms and showing it or whatever, because they were very new to filming 16:9.
Yeah.
It was like. This fucking nerd, like I can understand it. It was a new toy. It's a whole new like aspect ratio to film at, and it's I believe filmed before with 3 and 16:9 or something like that, or maybe just cropped it. But yeah, if I remember correctly, that's the case at least. But yeah, I mean, nerds are the ones type of show to make a show like that. Come on, like it's a big sci-fi show. It did crazy for the time CG, which looks terrible now. It looks so bad now, but yeah, like I had like the way I watched it was the original DVD ISOs, which was the least terrible way to watch it.
Yeah,
because the quality it's one of those things where if a show is old enough, the quality is so shit as a video quality that you want to get the one that's had the least layers or no layers of fuckery on top of that, which for me was the original DVDs basically. And yeah, it was a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Kit. Hello, Colex Naya. Let me give Kit a shout out. Kit, hold on. Kit is a VTuber that streams every day, and
yeah. Oh, that is
what's what?
That is impressive. That's actually impressive.
Yeah, actually, Kit's actually insane. It doesn't stream.
Here's the thing. I mean, I do 4 days out of the week.
Oh,
but
Kit's actually insane. Kit does pixel art like every day, like 2 or 3 pieces. Has I don't know obsession. Has an obsession to getting that. But 89 in the past 93 days. You're insane. And yes, here's the Wigglies. Thank you so much. Those are 2 Wigglies that Kit has made for myself, and I think Rexy as well. Yes. They're very nice. Yeah. Wiggly. Kit has a little bit of obsession with Wigglies. A little bit. Might be, you know.
A little bit. I love Wigglies, but yeah.
Wigglies are good. I think every VTuber needs a Wiggly. It's kind of like.
God. I'm just trying to imagine what a Wiggly version is.
Thank you so much for follow Miss Harka and Colex Naya. I'm VT. I might not be saying it correctly.
Kit. I don't bunch Kit because Wigglies are excellent.
Let me show you Wigglies off. Yes, feel free. Thanks so much for follow as well. Pinky, wait. Sorry, Squishy Abandon. Sorry. And hello, Pinky Kun. Hello. Thank you for being our friend. Thank you for being my friend, Kit. Kit's great. Yeah.
Thank you for being my friend.
But for all the raiders, I am Daishima Magic Boy. I do these tea streams every Sunday where I am doing Gongfu style brewing, and I just vibe. I have various friends going on here. I do short 48-hour streams sometimes. I'm gonna do another one for my anniversary. I don't think I'm actually gonna get a 2K followers before my anniversary.
Kit,
yeah.
Kit, you need to get Koki's because it's like a circus tent.
Oh, Koki. I don't think Koki's. I think it's from the template, but yeah, I don't think it's from Kit. But yeah, Wigglies are fucking amazing. I don't.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, those are the ones that they made.
Oh no, okay.
Those are the ones they made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cookie
okay,
is probably from Bodega's template.
Yeah. Okay. So that makes more sense now. I thought those. I didn't realize those were the ones you made. But god damn, that makes even more.
Yeah. I mean, Kit has made a lot of one, but let me go ahead and drink this tea I have, and I'll explain to everyone what Gongfu Tea is. Let me also give Furo here with me, who is he's almost 200 followers. I think we're at 78 or 79.
78.
Yeah, if you want to give Furo.
78, very close.
So you can see Furo's PNG there is just it's Apache. But if you want to see Furo's actual design, he's this big robot. It's going to be eventually really cool, really fucking expensive, but he's gonna be a big robot, dude. There's not that many of them.
Yeah, no. I currently have that as a PNG, but Jesus Christ, the thought of getting that actually like rigged.
It's gonna be insane. Insane. Okay, let me drink this tea.
It's gonna look. First of all, it's gonna cost a lot, but it's gonna look so cool.
Okay, so for everyone new here, for Gongfu Tea, essentially it's a Chinese ceremony way of making tea, but the tea community has accepted it as a really nice way of making tea. It's very chill, where you can kind of just do it socially, and you can cut down a lot of the pieces you normally do for a ceremony. For the tea community, generally what we do is you get, so this is just really pretty good quality whole leaf green tea. And you see this, all this whole leaf's not like, a lot of times you get powders and stuff when you get cheaper teas. There's just tea in here, there's nothing added to it, not adding milk, and we got 5 grams tea in here, and all I have to do is add around 100 milliliters of water, so 5 grams, 100 milliliters of water, very high ratio of tea to water. You put in there for around 10 seconds or so, and it is brewed. It's very short brew times, and because of the short brew time, there's not enough time for the tannins to get extracted in the tea.
So you don't need sugar at all.
Well, yeah. You don't add. There's no need to add anything to it.
That's what I'm saying. It's because the
tannins are Tannins is if you ever drink tea, that bitter taste is called tannins. It's for chemical tannins, at least. Which normally is unavoidable on cheaper teas, or normally when you brew it like Western style, it's pretty unavoidable. Which is why you would, if you have like Western style. If you have Western style brewing, you normally will add milk, add sugar, or otherwise. It's completely nothing wrong with tea blends, but that's why they're like that, because you kind of need it.
I mean, it's like almost like like you mentioned. It's almost like the difference between, because this is something I know about, the difference between single malt and blended whiskey. It's kind of like, it's not exactly the same, but it's similar to how these are different styles where this is one style of brewing, but here's the thing, they're not one style. One style is not better than the other, but they are different techniques with noticeable differences in the results.
Yeah. I just realized I've been on from my name tag, probably it doesn't matter. But yeah, so it's just different. Yeah, there's different ways of doing stuff. There's also the inverse of, so Gongfu style brewing basically is high ratio of tea to water, and for a short amount of time. And there's an inverse to that is called grandpa style brewing, where you get a tiny bit of tea and you put it in a big cup of water. You leave the tea in there. You keep adding water. I think that's really fucking weird. But
again, so I'm gonna use the whiskey example. Now that you mention it, it's less single malt versus blended and more the difference between drinking whiskey neat versus drinking it on ice versus drinking it in a cocktail.
Yeah. They're different. They're all good in their own ways, but they're different.
Yeah, each one has its own unique characteristics. And it's like why I say, even if you're gonna you're drinking your alcohol of your alcohol of choice, even if you're only drinking in cocktails, when you buy something new, I will always say, taste it neat before you start mixing it. That way, at the very least, you understand how it mixes better and have a better idea of how you might like it.
Yeah. Like you want to know what the whiskey or whatever spirit you have tastes like, because you'd be like, oh, it'll help you mix it later, and
it helps with mixing.
Yeah, you won't. I mean, I guess it'd be someday. I want to do a thing where I use high quality, it'd be such a. Someone will cry over it, but I want to use tea like this to make tea blends, or like the uber high quality tea.
Okay, blending is an art. Blending is an art.
Yeah,
I would say anybody who cries over that.
No, it is, but it's such a waste of it. But tea's a consumable thing, guys. It doesn't matter.
Honestly, like I said, blending, when done well, isn't really a waste.
Yeah. It's just it'd be really cool because there's no reason that you have to use cheaper tea for this stuff's not that expensive, honestly. Like it's just generally you use the bottom of the barrel stuff for tea blends, and it kind of works, and you add stuff. But you can get some really, like, imagine, I've talked about earlier, this oolong tea I have has this chocolatey taste to it. Now imagine that mixed with other stuff, because you have this, like, tea naturally has a little chocolatey taste. There's so much cool stuff you can do with it.
Imagine adding that with a bit of mint.
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah, you can add a bit of mint or whatever. Nothing too overpowering or whatever, but, like,
yeah,
there are probably some really cool things you would be able to do.
It's like that with some mint would be really nice, because then it would be like hot, almost like hot cocoa.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's some teas are even more chocolatey than that.
Yeah.
But it's like weird because you're not adding into. There's this China is tea like culture is insane, where they have managed to get all these flavors out of. It's just plain tea. And I've mentioned before, Japan has a cool tea stuff, but Japan's like perfectionist science route, and then China's like art route, and they're both cool.
Yeah. Honestly, it's really that's really a question of preference, whether you prefer the Japanese versus Chinese techniques. And then honestly, there's not like you have to pick one or the other. You can go in and start mixing and matching. Yeah.
It's just different. Although, like I mentioned earlier, the tea community is starting to push towards we want to get some Japanese farms to start growing stuff, kind of like how China does their stuff, except for they're going to use the Japanese processing, and it'll be probably really cool.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, honestly, that's probably not a bad idea because of political sensitivity and.
There won't actually be any political issues with that, honestly.
No, I'm just China. I'm just talking about China in general.
Oh, China in general. Oh, but did I give Kit a shout out earlier? I think I did.
Oh, you did. You absolutely.
I gave you a shout out. Where's Kit's one?
Oh no, Kit. Oh, Kit.
Oh, did I forget to give Kit a shout out? Here. I'll give Kit another shout out. I might have forgotten Kit. Give you a shout out. If not, let me give you another shout out. It's fine. All the shouts. Actually, I think I did see that. Whatever. How's Phasmophobia though?
Kit. On that subject, Kit. Have you ever heard of another game that you might like if you enjoy Phasmophobia called GTFO?
If you're still here, Kit, rather.
The actual name of the game, by the way.
GTFO.
Still here.
Yeah.
GTFO is best described as Phasmophobia with Yes! I have been wanting to play GTFO with people, and I know people who play it, and I need to talk to them.
Let me turn down now. Yeah, GTFO would be yeah. But I need a babysitter? What do you mean babysitter? I mean someone to walk.
GTFO is one of those
scary games.
It's not even scary. It's that there's a lot of like little technical things to it. Like you can tell there's people who are really good at the game that just completely break the game sometimes. But there's like a lot of little bits of knowledge that are really handy to have when you're playing it.
So basically, if you know it well enough, maybe you could would you be able to basically be the leader of the group? If so, Kit would probably intrude.
No, I don't know the maps. I don't know the rundowns. But I do know somebody who does, so I could talk to them. Yeah,
you should totally do that. That sounds like a fun collab you guys could do.
Yeah.
Polix, right, I'd say there. Yeah, so if you were into tea, this style of brewing tea is actually easier than most styles of brewing tea. Honestly, it's very forgiving. You can sort of just I used to do a thing where I would make this while I was watching anime. Like you put the hot water there, it's very forgiving, and oh sure, pour or whatever. You could literally do this without even watching it. And now for the Gaiwans itself, if you are not comfortable with this style where there's no spout, they also make ones where there's spouts where you don't have to do where you see how me pushing it down there for liquid to come out. They have ones where you don't have to do that at all. They'll just be a fucking normal spout and you just have to tilt it. They look like a normal teapot. They're called easy Gaiwans. You could do that instead.
The other game so aside from GTFO, the other game I want to get into, there's two. I'm gonna be getting Monster Hunter Rise because honestly, I've watched people play Monster Hunter. I've never actually played it myself, and I want to give it a shot.
Yeah.
And the other one is Ready or Not because the other sort of games I love are SWAT games. I love SWAT 4, and this game is basically a spiritual successor to SWAT 4.
That's good, yeah. Yeah, SWAT games. There's I feel like there's been a few of them recently, which they're not my thing necessarily, but it's always good. Like, I feel like that genre was dead until recently, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was kind of dead. It was SWAT 4, then nothing, then Ready or Not came out, and then a couple other games came out with the time what Ready or Not's been in development.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because like there's some genres that are like dead, and it's kind of fortunate. The first one that comes to mind,
the old school tactical shooter has been dead for
tactical.
so long.
What do you mean by tactical shooter?
Like games that are realistic representations of a combat situation like that, like SWAT 4.
Okay.
Where you're going in and it's like any little mistake.
Like Arma.
Like Arma. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Arma,
You know, another genre is like maybe I just haven't paid attention. I mean, it's not really my main genre, but the mecha game, or not mecha, but like.
Oh God. Yes, I know what you mean. Though.
Yeah, like the.
Wait, I have been losing my shit for a couple of weeks because of rumors that have been coming from regarding From.
Yeah, like Hawken's one of the ones that I don't know if that one's actually good, but like
It was so cool.
Yeah, was Hawken the one that was free to play? I can't remember.
Yes, it was.
Okay, I actually played Hawken. It was a ton of fun. It was very arcadey, if I recall. Man, okay, actually, I can't remember. Do you know Muv-Love? I can't remember.
I do Muv-Love. I actually am pissed off at Muv-Love. I'm very pissed off at Muv-Love.
What happened?
Because it teases you with all this cool like mecha things,
Yeah.
and then it's a visual novel.
Okay, but did you read for it or at least know it enough?
I know a bit about it.
There's in Muv-Love, which it's because of the other universe stuff, but in Muv-Love extra there is this really cool arcade game that I think it's based off some Japanese game where it's like a really high it's a really high skill like mech fighting game. I want something like that with the modern era.
There is an actual game like that.
It's
an actual game like that. It's called Virtualon. It was made by Sega, and it is badass.
Is it like?
Let me go show you the arcade cabinets for.
Yeah, it's like I think it's just literally what it was probably just like some Japanese arcade game that like didn't necessarily come over here properly. Japanese arcades are really cool.
It was in the States. It was in the States.
Okay.
So this is what a Virtualon arcade cabinet.
I'll pull that up for you guys. Once you get
good image. So
yeah.
Look at what's going on with it.
Let me shrink you down a little bit. Right.
So this is a Virtualon arcade cabinet.
Oh yeah, that's dope. That's definitely that's definitely straight up what they're copying in Muv-Love, which doesn't really surprise me.
It's a very cool game. It's a very well-known classic arcade game.
I was like, oops, not that. Cancel. Can you please just go here? No, cancel. Stop trying to overwrite my files. Well, you know what? Fucking replace it. I don't give a shit about the unknown file. Anyways, let me go ahead and shrink this down. Whoop. Okay. So you basically are in these cool little cockpits, and you have someone next to you, and you play them. You PvP against them. And although the graphics are real rudimentary, there's a lot of control. Maybe because the graphics are rudimentary, that it was easier to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Another game, this is one you've heard me go on about before as well, is Steel Battalion.
Oh yeah, Steel Battalion.
Which, by the way, I was
really cool.
super surprised to learn when I found out that another VTuber owns a Steel Battalion controller.
Oh, I'm sure there's a number of VTubers own it. You have to realize how nerdy of a community we are, honestly.
Oh, I do. I absolutely do. But still, it's the fact that these things are ungodly rare.
Yeah, it's just true. Like, aren't they like $1,000 plus, the controllers?
A controller with the original box and both games can easily go for $1,000. Yes.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Even more if you also have the pilot test, which was a beta test for the second game.
Yeah. So for the for the pilot test, not the pilot, for the controllers, if I recall correctly, it not only was it it's you can't really find it, but it's also just really like a good controller, right?
Wait, what?
Wasn't the controller itself is really good, right?
The controller itself is really goddamn cool. I can go get mine if you want.
I mean, that wouldn't really help me, but
yeah. Sure.
I mean, like, there's a lot of different mecha like or whatever controllers, like, or like flight controllers. Is
A
it?
lot of flights.
But
So,
like,
would you like to know? It is theoretically possible to replicate the Steel Battalion controller with modern PC peripheral. However, you would need about 4 of them.
huh? Oh, because there's so many buttons. Because it's like a cockpit thing, right?
Yeah. So what you need is you need your keyboard.
Yeah.
You would need a flight stick. You can ideally you'd want to have 2 flight sticks, but you can get away with 1 as long as it has a good twist. You know, like some flight sticks have the twist.
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
rudder. Yeah. You need your keyboard. You need a good flight stick. You would need racing pedals because you have to have the 3 pedals, and you would need a gear shifter.
It's ridiculous. So,
A racing shifter. That is what you would need to replicate the Steel Battalion controller. That's like the bare fucking minimum.
yeah. It's quite a lot, honestly,
It
but
is
like
a lot of stuff. Yeah. The thing was a beast.
it was like, how much was that when it launched? I can't imagine even at the time.
$200.
But that's without inflation and yeah, like
Yeah, without inflation. That was in 2002.
2002. Yeah. 2000. Yeah. So even with just inflation, like it would be a pretty expensive controller, honestly. Or even
Yeah, let me see what.
$200. Actually, $200 at a time. That's actually really fucking cheap for what you're getting. I don't know, how did they sell it for so cheap? Wasn't it like built pretty well too?
Yeah, it was actually. So right now, in today's money, that would be $300.
Yeah, especially recently. But yeah, so like $300. But that's fucking cheap for that big. Those stupid Xbox controllers are like $150, some stupid thing. Like,
Oh yeah, the Elite controllers.
yeah, like a normal Xbox controller is $100. Like, if they were to release,
That controller is 60.
no, I'm talking about the normal Elites, or 60, or
The
it's,
Elite. A normal Xbox controller is $60.
okay, $60. Yeah, so $60.
The Xbox Elite controller is $150.
Okay, so it's not Elite is one. Yeah, the $150. It's like, but I believe the Elite is the one. If I were to, it's so much better if I recall correctly. But like, I'm not gonna spend $150.
Yeah, it has some really nice features to it.
Yeah, I'm just not really happy with any gamepad I have right now. I have a bunch of janky ass ones.
I mean, here's the thing: the current Xbox controller is honestly the standard that which every other gamepad must be judged by.
Yeah, I mean, I have a Steam controller. Like, there's stuff I like
there
better
is-
about the Steam controller, but
Yeah. The Steam controller is okay. The PS5 controller has some really cool features to it,
I think
like the feedback on the triggers.
yeah, well, none of that stuff is really relevant most of the time for me because it doesn't necessarily transfer to PC use.
Yeah.
But I think the coolest thing about the PlayStation controller is the fact that it has a trackpad built in it, so you can do a lot of the cool stuff that you can kind of do on the Steam controller, but without it being as janky. Because
Yeah.
you can just kind of
The
use
Steam
that.
controller is pretty fucking weird.
It's weird, but if you've seen some cool custom setups, people, it's like, in a way, it's the best controller to use for games that are only made for mouse and keyboard. That's its niche. It's for something that's it would never work with a gamepad, or at least not supposed to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I've seen people like competently play fucking League with it. Like, it works pretty well. There's some like crazy stuff you can do with it. Like, sure. Yeah. Oh, hey, Gummy. Clown raid. Let me give you a how you doing,
shit.
Gummy?
Oh shit!
What?
Clown time.
Clown time, yes. Gummy's a cute little clown. Let me give him a shout out. We got. Oh, we're playing art. What were you drawing today? Was it all lewds? No, I don't think that's normally what you do. But who knows? But hello, Blixonico, and thanks over to follow Kitty Cuddler 443. Thanks for follow Blixico as well. You're working on some promo art for collab. Very nice. Promo art for collab is something I should do more instead of just making low effort collab posters. That's fine. Maybe when I'm a partner, I can pay artists for every collab. Maybe. Or when I get better drawing, who knows? And hello, thanks for Keon TV as well.
Being in a place where I could just like commission thumbnails for everything I'm going to do would be fucking.
There is no just draw command, but you can use, I think it is 100 points to draw something at me, or 1500 points to draw a bunch of things at me. You can also use bits to draw at me. 1 bit is 1 object. Stretch, sure, I'll stretch.
Be very careful with that, by the way.
What?
Because I actually watched someone the other day who had the throwing, and somebody did a huge. They dropped like a couple of Akkas on them, and it crashed the stream.
It won't. I kind of have to check. It won't crash my stream, but just because it won't. I have 2 Shadow computer for that to actually crash my stream. But
do you have respect for that?
I have 3900X. And 32 gigs RAM.
Motherfucker with your 3900X. Jesus Christ.
Thanks. I call you kid.
Yeah. I'm looking at trying to get a 5800X to upgrade from my current PC because I have I'm still on a 6700K and it is starting to show its age.
Oh yeah. But for anyone new here, I'm doing Gongfu Tea brewing. I do tea streams every Sunday, and right now we're just vibing here. I also do VTuber interviews. I also do play Final Fantasy 14 a lot these days, and I do scuffed art. Not Gummy is a much better artist than I am, but I only started learning how to draw, like straight up learning how to draw, since I started streaming. I'll get there eventually. I'll give Gummy a run for running, huh? Eventually. For now, it's just scuff doodles.
Yeah. I mean, this thing, as long as you are committing to it.
Yeah. Well, I've passed the point where the bare minimum of my art, where I can draw something pretty quickly and it looks like the person.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do fun little doodles for people, and it's cute or whatever. I can do that, but it did take me a while to get to that point. Because like you want something that looks like them, which is. It's harder than someone maybe with artistic ability would think. I don't know. I went from nothing. I never drew. When I was a kid, I never would draw. I just not what I did.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, in terms of artistic stuff, I decided to go down a different tree. I went down the musical vocal tree instead of the artistic tree.
Yeah, that's fine.
Drawing tree.
Yep. Oh, no.
God, why am I comparing this stuff to fucking RTS tech trees?
It's because you're a fucking nerd. Anyways, so for anyone joining in, Furo's design is actually that big robot on the left. He just wants to use the
that's me, Blixo.
Anyways, I'm gonna make some tea. So for the Gongfu brewing, all you do is you add some hot water into the guy one like this. There we go. And let me go ahead and put the lid on. Can I be you can use the thingy. Is that one of the older Pokemon? You go to the stream avatars. You should be able to switch to whatever one. I do not charge any points to change any stuff. I'm sorry you guys are all behind stuff. I don't actually move. Let me move stream avatars up a little bit so you guys see it. Where is it? Where's stream avatars? I can move it up a little bit. Here we go. I can move it up a little higher. And it should be like, here we go. There you go. Right below the text. Okay. You can change it. I don't, Gen 3. Oh, is that Gen 3? I think is past what I have, I think. I just have like Gen 1 and Gen 2. I can download Gen 3. I just haven't gotten around to it. I should. It's, but I do not charge.
Oh, no.
What happened?
I just noticed that you have the fucking Samyang noodles on your fucking throne.
I might need.
Spicy noodle.
Which one? I might need to pull that down. I need to switch it for a 2x. I think. I mean, someone could buy it for me, but like.
Someone's already bought it for you.
No. That's in the past. I need to pull down the rebuy on that.
Yeah.
No, not because I won't do it. I have the 2x here. Yeah. I need to swap it for a 2x.
Here's the thing. After I happened to Bird the other day with the one chip challenge, I feel vindicated in my contempt for capsaicin.
Yeah. I literally had that ramen this morning for breakfast.
But so to explain what happened. She actually did the one chip challenge, And being crazy, because Bird is fucking insane.
Yeah.
I love her, but she's fucking insane.
Yeah.
I still wonder how she's still alive. She put the whole, instead of like nibbling on it just to get a feel for how spicy it was, she put the whole thing in her mouth.
Yeah.
And then she inhaled some of the spicy dust.
Yeah.
And the result is that her airway started closing up and she started projectile vomiting everywhere.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's what I'm saying. I
oh.
feel like my hatred of capsaicin is vindicated because of that.
You have to like be like, okay, it looks like, okay, no. It looks like you can't, it's not gonna let, can it allows me to rebuy this? Because I don't want people to be able to okay, it looks like you can't rebuy, or, okay, good. I don't want people to be able to rebuy the 2X. That's on received gifts. That's the 1X. The 1X is not even spicy. The 2X is actually spicy. I had a 2X spicy ramen during my my recent 48-hour stream.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And you damn near, it didn't die, but you know, you were the first hit was deeply unpleasant for you.
It was legitimately spicy. Like, it's actually a challenge compared to, like, I need milk or some. Oh, actually, okay, I have ice cream right now. If you do,
I'm chip challenge or the death nut or what all those things. I look at those with like a sneer. It's like, fuck this shit. Fuck all the macho bullshit.
I mean, I like spicy, but like it's not for everyone.
But you know what I'm saying, like, oh, like this is macho bullshit about how are you tough enough to survive the death nut or whatever. It's like, fuck.
It's fun. I think the for people like spicy food, the 1X spicy from there, not even like a challenge. That's like a tasty level. I'll do the 2X because it's fun. I mean, I'll do spicy because it's fun, but like, it depends if you've grown up with, like, not even the much thing. It's just like, there's a taste for it. It is a masochist thing because there's not really a taste for spicy. It's just pain. It means you're masochist.
Yeah, it's pain.
It's just your
I'm very much not a masochist. I like to hurt other people.
Although, so Blix, what anime do I watch? Well, this season I can tell you. Let me pull up. This season I've already picked up a few shows. They're pretty fun. Because let me go up to NA chart. Arifetta season 2. I mean, it's trash, but I'm watching that. I'm also watching what's the fucking English word? What is
yes.
What? Yeah. Furo Cindras, yes, exactly.
Yes, I mean, you remember, Rexy, you remember when I was mugging all of you on orange juice?
Where's the show that's actually really fucking good? Scroll down. Oh, yes. In the Land of the Leadable, or whatever, Leadable, this season's actually really, I've actually been really liking it. But it's isekai, I'm isekai trash, so if you don't like isekai, and hear the shows, you're probably not gonna like them. But there's other good shows this season I'll probably watch as well.
It's like, I'm trying to think what is even on this season that I'm interested
there's a lot of stuff. There's
because the last
I would say next season's better.
Yeah, the last thing I recently watched that I enjoyed was 86 and Odd Taxi.
I need to finish 86 because I was watching like the fan sub for it and they like dropped it. But I'm just gonna go back and watch it. Like, I hate when fan subs do that. I'm just gonna go fucking watch it, you know, whatever. But it doesn't mean I can watch like 8 episodes of anime at once, which is always fun.
Oh yeah, that's always great. I love just waiting for stuff to finish and then just, like you said, just
that's just why I don't get these days. I don't give a shit about fans being slow. So either what will happen is they'll actually sub it, or I'll wait until I'm giving up with them and I'll damn bully. How you doing, Winterluck? Yes.
Nah.
Like, next season has so much good stuff. There's the Shield Hero if you're trash. But there's next season a bunch of good shows. You probably watch stuff next season.
Yeah, no. Oh wow, they actually rescheduled the last 2 episodes of 86 for March.
Wait, is it not out yet?
That show's been. Oh no, 86 has been having production issues out the ass.
Okay, I know what. At this point, I'm just gonna wait until fucking 86 properly finishes because I have like 8 to 10 episodes behind. I don't know.
Yeah, like you said, Shield Hero, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I like Shield Hero, but because he's kind of trash. But I'm also not going to. It's not even the best isekai though, honestly.
Komi-san season 2, I might watch that. What else is there coming out?
Talking
Black
about
Rock Shooter, I might watch.
Yeah, are you talking about Black Rock Shooters? All right, I always hear good things about that. I don't know if the anime will be good. The designs are good. How's my leaf juice? My leaf juice is good, Winter.
I like sports anime, so I might watch Love All Play,
Mm-mm.
Which is about tennis.
Yeah, there's a sports anime like I should watch more of. They were surprisingly good.
Although I tend to like sports anime when they're not like real sports, when they're like they're sports animes, but they're like crazy sports animes rather than being like realistic. I tend to like those better.
Well, although I do want to say one of the shows I'm watching this season is technically not isekai, but it's the most isekai not isekai ever. So it's a show. Basically, let me pull up the name of it. The strongest sage with the weakest crest, which is such an isekai name, but it's not an isekai. Haiku. I'm assuming you first watched that already. But strong.
Sure,
Yeah, but strongest sage weakest crest. Basically, it's just an OP guy who at some point was like, I think he was just bored and like, oh, I've reached my full potential. Let me reincarnate. But he just used some bullshit to kill himself and reincarnate like 200 years later. But so he's broken like isekai character to be, but it's not isekai. Technically, but it may as well be. The only people who are gonna fucking enjoy that show are fucking isekai trash. But technically. Oh, Japan. There's so many people in Japan with my same shit taste, and it makes me happy. But I'm sorry for the people who are not, because we are in. I realize there's way too many isekais lately. So I feel bad for people who don't like them, because there's been less shows for you guys to watch. But oh well. I want like a proper ass. I like proper ass fantasies, like stuff like Manibus. I would love more shows like that. But there's not as many of them. Prince Tennis. Strongest Sage, yeah. Sorry, yeah. It's. You know what's funny? It's Strongest Sage. I swear to God, second episode during an intro was like talking about stuff as if it was explained, but I'm pretty sure they skipped it and it's like, oh, you guys know how this stuff works anyways. But it's like it did a recap thing, but it never actually did it. It was funny. Yeah. When it was RPG, but their party was like, yeah, there's a lot of weird shit.
Oh,
yeah. What happened?
Also, I just remembered the other anime I was going to watch that is this season that I haven't kept up on, and is Tribe 9.
I don't think I've ever heard people talk about that one.
Tribe 9 is apparently, like I remember I said before, I like sports anime that are like not realistic, but they're like crazy sports animes.
Yeah.
Like Girls in Panzer.
Yeah.
This Tribe 9 is basically they're playing like hyper baseball, and it's by the guy who did Danganronpa.
Danganronpa's good. Yeah, like so. Yeah, like the story, like Danganronpa. Okay, the issue Danganronpa, whatever you say it, I have. It's same with visual novels. It just takes so long to get through.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
I don't know if I'm in like I don't know if I don't know if I'll ever be able to like go back to playing that style of game. Maybe I'll yeah.
As somebody who plays mostly movement shooters and racing games, yeah, no, visual novels just I can't do it.
I love, like, in a lot of ways I like them, but I don't know if I will ever be able to play another one of them without making it into stream content. Because if I make stream content, that's one thing, but...
Oh, another thing I'm waiting on, by the way, is also Devil is a Part-Timer Season 2.
I still need to watch the first season, which is like from bajillion years ago, right?
Yeah, it's like a bajillion years ago. It's good, though.
Yeah, I know it's good. It's like one that shows like, oh, I know it's good. I know I'd like it. Yeah. I don't hate that it take forever. I'm just at a point in my life where I have so much I want to do. My time is very valuable, even if I don't really spend it wisely. There's so much shit I want to do. Investing all of it into something like a visual novel is hard.
Yeah, it's pain in the ass.
I mean, same shit like... the same people that watch all the fucking shonen shows like on animes, and like watch for Naruto. Those people could watch who read visual novels, no problem if they swap that out. But I don't like. Sure, and I hope they're enjoying their stuff, but I just can't. It's not me anymore.
Cannot do it.
I'm glad I got through so many visual novels earlier in my weeb career, because I have a lot of, like, I don't know if I would be able to do as much now. I love VM, but it takes so long that I don't really think, yeah, same thing, Gummy. Yeah, I'd play them on stream, maybe. Like, I think it'd be fun to do, like a replay of Muv-Luv. I think it'd be cool to do.
I just want a Muv-Luv game. I just want an actual Muv-Luv game that's not a fucking visual novel that lets me get in the goddamn robot. I want.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, no, isn't there? I thought there was one, but like in Japanese.
There was
only.
a Dojin game that didn't get very far, and I don't know what's happened with it. I want basically what I want is Muv-Luv, but like Zone of the Enders or Armored Core.
Yeah, like they could easily, honestly, they can do the entire Muv-Luv story in like a video game, like proper video game, like remake Muv-Luv into a game. It would not be like there's parts you would trim it down a little bit. I would keep almost entirety of like the alternative and unlimited. But a lot of the extra stuff you can probably trim down.
Yeah.
Higashi VN,
yeah.
The Higashi VN's like, yeah, it's just something. Maybe some point in my life I'll want to stream a bunch of visual novels, but that's not currently what I want to do. Or something, I don't know. Someday. There was a point in life I wasted a bunch of time doing stupid stuff. I wish I would have wasted more of that time playing visual novels. Now, I did play a bunch of eroges during that as well, so that's some visual novel playing, but like some proper visual novels.
Eroge, I don't like Eroge. For the same reason a lot of people like them. I don't like them.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at this, I'm like, get on with it! I don't want to sit here and go through all this bullshit.
I mean, Muv-Luv is eroge.
I know it is. I know it is. I absolutely know it is.
But the good eroge are like, they're basically just visual novels with it hopefully good. Like, I wouldn't ever play a eroge that doesn't have a good story, honestly. There's so many good ones that do.
That's a good point. It's like, because honestly, at that point, like I said, it's get on with it. I don't want to sit through all this shit.
I think I timed it out once because like I was curious. So one of the Muv-Luv, I think most are all about the same time. If you don't skip through it, the eroge scene or the H scenes in Muv-Luv for like half an hour each. That's quite and then we're assuming someone's going for multiple of these. That's some endurance there.
Yeah, that is some endurance there. It's like I always get a laugh out of like these massive fucking multi-hour long hentai OVA series that they would, especially like really big in the 2000s.
Yeah.
I was just like, what the fuck were we thinking?
Maybe it's just like 2 hours of edging.
Yeah, I guess. Like, because I remember like the one that everybody knows, everyone and their dog knows, but it's like the big one is Bible Black.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, going back looking at Bible Black, it's like, why is this as long? Why was there so much of this?
I don't know, sold. I don't think I ever will, but I never saw Bible Black. I don't really like animated hentai mostly. It's not that great, honestly. Most of it.
That's fair. Yes, Fanta, Bible Black, ooh. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, I think my early exposure to Bible Black is why when people were so shocked at the Zone Anka animation, I was like, are you serious? You didn't know about this? It's like, oh my god, people make porn.
Yeah. I mean, the more common shocker one is Euphoria, if I'm saying the name correctly. That
Euphoria is a whole other thing.
I've played for most of it. It's quality.
Isn't Euphoria fucking Riona as well? Or am I thinking of something else?
Oh, there's plenty of that shit. Yeah. It's there's gore in there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Rexy. It's like R34 and Zone have been a thing for a long time, and then people were like so shocked when the Anka animation came out. And I was like, "What? Yeah. You didn't know about this?"
A megabit. Yeah, there's it's a thing. there's a reason why I was like, I had my early like career in weebdom was way degenerate. I don't watch or do it as much stuff anymore, but like I felt like way degenerate right at the beginning.
Yep.
I mean, I started with Katawa Shoujo and then Love Love, so I was basically started from porn before I watched a single anime, so whatever.
Oh my god, Katawa Shoujo. Also, by the way, since you mentioned Katawa Shoujo, who's your pick? Who's your pick?
Oh, what's her name? The fucking is it Rin, the one with the no arms, right?
The no arms? Yeah.
I think her.
Yeah, no, I like Bacon.
Who? Yes, Bacon. She's good, you.
I like Bacon.
You motherfucker.
I like Bacon. She's so cute. Yeah, I like Bacon.
Yeah. I don't actually have a problem with Guro, but like, yeah, it's definitely.
Although most of my knowledge of Katawa Shoujo also comes from the Flash game, where you're just launching what's his name out in like Katawa Crash.
Oh my god. Yeah. I think Guro is one of the thing that scares off most people.
Guro is one of those things where like I don't get off to it, but I like it on the same note. Does that make sense? Where it's like, I just find it fascinating.
It is. It's called Candy Gore, which is a little different than normally we see for Guro, and that's okay. But like, yeah, I mean, I don't really have an issue with it, but I completely understand people being way scared off of it. Yeah,
absolutely. I just get why people are scared off to it. It's like, honestly, people who are like scared off to it, don't surprise me. The people that surprise me most who like actually like get off to it. Like this thing, like I said, I find a lot of like Guro art fascinating and like really cool.
Yeah,
but the people like legitimately get off to it, I'm just like hearing it like, okay.
No.
I'm not like horrified or anything, but it's like a little bit of a shock. You know what I mean? It's like walking in on somebody naked.
Excuse me. So the guy where
he's heating up. He's on fire! God damn it, Rexy.
Oh no. I think his launch room. You gotta be hitting a guy. If I still to keep him there. I don't actually think I ever played that Flash for Katawa Shoujo, but I played Katawa Shoujo kind of in a vacuum because I was given it. So I was not a weeb when I played that game, and I was given it to me by my older brother. So and then I didn't go into any discussion threads or anything really after that. I mean, a little bit, but not too much. I had like this vacuum of like experience for that. So I had a very I wasn't influenced that game at all, which I guess is cool. I mean, later I talked to people about and I got suggestions from the famous I think is it VG's visual novel thing chart that everyone fucking looked at it back in the day, and that's how I got Love.
I could never get into visual novels, but
there's a famous chart that VG had, like, oh, okay, I'll play this one.
Find it.
It's like, I don't think it's been updated in forever. They're all fucking solid games, honestly, but like, or visual novels, but yeah.
Oh yeah, this one. I remember this one.
Yeah,
this is like, if I could get into visual novels, this would be really relevant to me. But
it's not relevant anymore. I guess those are all still good games, but like,
those are all still good.
Actually, I think the visual novel scene, honestly, there hasn't been as much crazy classics as there was during. There was like a golden age, I feel like, and there's been more stuff.
But here's the thing. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it. The internet of the 2000s was kind of a golden age, especially compared to now. People just made things. They didn't care if it was cringe or not. They just made it.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was a different time. There's golden ages of a lot of stuff, but like we are definitely not in the golden age of that now. It's definitely, I would say, I've said before, there's definitely like a renaissance of creativity on the internet right now with like the VTubers.
People are getting over the irony poisoning of the 2010s.
Yes. Yeah, but it's been really cool. There's a lot of money going into art lately. Well, that's cool.
Because I mean, if there's any two words that describe the 2010s, it's irony poisoning. People who are just like, haha, look at me, ironic detachment. That makes me that makes it cool. I'm not cringy. I only like this in an ironic way, and it's like, I'm so glad we passed that.
I never really got into that, but like, I never was like, I think most of the stuff was like on Tumblr or whatever bullshit. I don't know. I didn't really do social media, so I was like,
but you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I just always thought that was weird.
If people were afraid of being judged for liking things, so they had to play it off as
I stopped giving a fuck a long time ago.
That's part of what happens. We all got old.
No, but like I stopped giving a fuck while the stuff was still going on. But that's just
no, but I'm saying like the reason that a lot of people finally stopped giving a fuck is we all got old, and so it doesn't really matter anymore.
I mean, there's
like, fuck it, we're too old.
And there's the Zoomers or whatever. Not Zoomers. Zoomers are actually too old for what we're talking about. But like, whatever the current people in high school are doing some stuff now. You know,
late Zoomers. It's still Zoomers.
It's still Zoomers. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
like, oh god. Speaking of which, you just reminded me of one of the worst fucking things that was a thing for a while.
What?
And it was those devious licks where people would steal shit like from their schools or whatever, and then like high schools they would steal shit from their high schools, and then they would post what they stole on TikTok, like as check out what I just scored.
Yeah,
and it wasn't even like anything.
It was stupid. You know what? That's not. Okay, I do not blame TikTok from that. I know people who did that shit with no app, just because they showed their friends. It's just terrible people. It probably made it worse.
Yeah, it definitely made it worse.
But like, I remember when I was in my dorms, I think someone stole the bathroom sign from some like place. It was just the male bathroom sign.
Yeah, it's like nothing that's not even valuable. It's like the most weird, random bullshit they steal.
I mean, it was kind of funny actually. I think they put it on their door, but why?
Yeah, but for example, somebody stole a microscope from their school's like science lab or whatever and posted it. It's like, look what I just scored. It's like, what are you gonna do with it? Look at your dick?
Yeah, they'll need something stronger. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. 1 second. Be right back, guys.
So, what are you up to, chat? Since, Dai's off to go take his idle break, what have you all been up to? I see... Oh, there you are.
What?
I was starting to talk to chat to see what they were up to because you were gone.
Yeah, I'm back. I was just going piss. All that fucking... so much liquid, it has to come out eventually, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh my god.
Oh, so
it's just...
Yeah?
Sometimes it's just like you're like a fucking racehorse.
Oh, well, it doesn't... I can't remember what the chemical... There's a chemical in tea that Ocho makes you pee. I can't remember this like whatever.
I can figure it out.
So yeah, so there's lots of stuff. Yeah.
It's probably the fact that it has caffeine in it. Which
caffeine does it. It's from caffeine. There's a specific part of caffeine. So yeah.
It's because caffeine's a diuretic.
Oh yes, that's the word I'm looking for. It's diuretic. So I'm drinking a fuck ton of this diuretic. That's just why I have to drink water. It's diuretic, which drinking a ton of diuretic will give you kidney stones if you don't want to drink water. I don't really have a real high risk of it, but I also know if you ever get a kidney stone, it's easier to get another one. So fuck that!
Oh yeah, no. Oh god, I never, I would never want to get kidney stones.
Fuck that.
Thankfully, it's a problem I don't have to worry about anymore. I don't have kidneys anymore.
Is that how that works? If you...
Well, I mean, look at me.
I mean, you're just metal. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I thought you had a little bit of flesh in there still.
No, nothing.
Oh,
nothing. So actually, there's a little bit of interesting composition going on here.
Yeah.
That allows me to go allows me to look like both that and the Patchy.
Yeah. All right.
It turns out the whole thing is actually just like it's you ever play Metal Gear Rising?
No, but you can probably explain it.
Do you know the meme with Senator Armstrong? When he gets punched, he's like, "Why won't you die?" Nanomachines, son.
Yeah, it's nanomachines. Yeah.
Nanomachines. So yeah, that turns out the whole thing is that.
Oh, so you're just one big swarm of nanomachines then?
Yep.
Nice.
It's like technically, I like I said, I've only just barely started figuring out how it works. The patchy is, shall we say, the first experiment, the first test of the process of figuring out how I can actually make it get out of its default state. Because this is just the default state. And like I said, it's one of those things, my soul got bound to this in a bit of a hurry, so it's not like I had the time to actually get settled in.
So what you're saying is we could like change you into what's the animal that they when they gifted and there's people and soldiers inside of it? It's the whole. Is it a bull? There's the whole wooden thing with soldiers inside of it. I'm blanking on the name of it, specific one.
I think I know the one.
Trojan horse. Yeah, Trojan horse. Yes. So we can turn you into. Can we turn you into a Trojan horse?
If you wanted, if I wanted to, I could. Yeah.
Yeah. So we can just, and then we can gift you to someone, and then there's just like a bunch of angry people inside.
Honestly, you'd just be better off just having me turn as like a little doll or something. Or rather, I should say. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
There is a limitation, and that is that the mass has to stay consistent.
Wait, so are you extreme? Like, I would not be able to pick you up then. You're extremely dense.
No. This patchy is very dense.
So you're like,
this patchy could fit in the palm of your hand, but it would destroy your hand if you tried to lift it.
Well, I mean, okay, so I could pick you up, but that's just not with my hands though.
No,
because I could. Oh, hey, me! Thank you for lurk.
You could. This patchy would fit in the palm of your hand, but then it would also break the bones in your hand and fall through.
So I could do fucky things with your stuff because I could literally move anything with my magic. I could pull one of the nanomachines out and see what happens. Probably nothing happens. You're probably durable enough.
No.
It's
like the equivalent of clipping a fingernail.
Yeah. I would just pull one. You'd probably be very confused.
Yeah, no.
Like you're gonna see a part of you fall.
That's like the only rule of like the shapeshifting. Apparently, is that the mass has to stay consistent, and I have to figure out how the rest of it works.
I mean, I guess
there are some tricks. Apparently, this is just a guess. But there is apparently a trick I can use to circumvent the mass limitation. But it only means that I can be lighter than I already am, not heavier. And that is I can leave some of the mass behind.
Oh, so like you can like jettison some of your weights.
Yeah. And it just sits there waiting for me.
Yeah. So okay. See, I'm just broken. So technically, if you went evil, I could just split an atom inside of you. But I could think to do that to anyone. I'm good as long as I'm not evil, guys. We're good. You guys.
I mean, you could try doing that, but I mean then of course that's where all the real fuckery around necromancy gets started.
Here's the thing. Like I'm like broken powerful, but like I also don't give a fuck. I won't ever intervene.
Yeah, because here's the thing, like, among other things, like, again, this is purely theoretical. Like I said, I can't consciously access most of this stuff because I'm still new to this body and all that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know how to use my powers either, but.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not even the soul that was, like, meant to be in this body. It was, like, something that was done in a rush.
I have the powers of self-insert, yeah. That is literally, yeah. I'm like the broken protagonist that like just fucked off and doesn't do.
Okay, like I said, you're isekai trash.
I'm literally basically that. But if the isekai trash were like, I'm not gonna, all this stuff happening in the world, I'm just gonna vibe here. We're not gonna actually go to the main story. Let's do side quest.
You're basically Kazuma.
Yeah. I mean,
lovely.
I mean. Let me see. Which Cosmo we're talking about? We're from
Konosuba.
But he's not broken though. I mean.
Oh, that is true. He's not broken. Yeah.
Cosma, if you like would have had a broken ability, would have been like that too. Because he doesn't give a shit about actually doing stuff.
Yeah,
honestly.
no, he just no fucks given.
We're going about isekai. We're talking about. I'm basically an isekai. My story or my powers are basically like a self-insert isekai protagonist, but then just decides not to do anything and just
It's like, imagine if you took Kirito and made him a not shit character.
Yeah. So like have like Kirito be like, okay, you're really powerful, and then just make him into a side character.
It's like, Jesus Christ, SAO is like, Jesus Christ, SAO is garbage.
Well,
I tried watching it the other day.
he eventually learned how to write. But it's definitely trash. It's definitely trash still.
It's definitely, the one thing is you can also tell there's a very definitive difference between the parts of SAO that have Kirito and the parts that don't have Kirito.
Oh yeah.
The parts of SAO without Kirito are noticeably better.
Yeah, like that's also why. What was the alternative spinoff with the gun lolly? That was really good.
Oh, Gale Online.
Oh, actually, I don't think it was written by him.
Yeah, it was first. I think it was a different writer, and again, it didn't have Kirito.
It was so good. Also, wasn't written by him. Yeah, ReZero really good. Konosuba was really good. Isekai doesn't have to be bad. It just usually is.
ReZero. Kit, I didn't know you were into NTR. Oh, I had to. I had to.
Oh, jeez. Fucking shook. Fucking.
Hey, Kit, you know what I'm talking about, though. You know what I'm talking about, Kit.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't there a spin-off light novel of, was it the Rem route, I think, where he just says yes? I think there was.
I don't know.
But that may as well, like, not be canon, honestly. But, like,
the thing I know about ReZero is I don't like, you know who I like from ReZero? I like Echidna. Echidna.
Who? Echidna. I'm not, who are you talking about?
I'll get an image of her for you.
Yeah. Yeah. The creator makes a new searcher. Yeah. I'm anime only for ReZero, but I mean at some point I need to start reading light novels or whatever. I probably enjoy them a bunch. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, her. I like her.
Yeah. We go here. Oh yes. She's great. She's really popular. I always forget her name, but yeah. Yeah. She was like the main fucking character from the most recent anime.
Yeah, she's like the Witch of Envy, the Witch of Greed. Envy is Satella, which is basically just Emilia, but evil.
Yep. Yeah, the best ones with Rem, with Super Run Away, and do Itopiro. That sounds really cool, honestly. I'm glad the author does that shit, like, officially, because it's really fun. Like, no reason not to, because, like, if the story functions where it would work. Hey! Yeah, so as much as I would love to keep going, guys, it has been 9 hours. This is my last cup of tea here. I have finished my 4 liters of tea.
Jesus.
So I think we'll try to see someone.
Previously only doing 2 liters?
What?
Weren't you only previously doing 2 liters?
I've been doing 4 liters for like basically since almost beginning. The very beginning, when I didn't really manage people on the stream. I used to do 2 liters, but that was like the first month maybe. So I've been doing 4 liters basically almost the entire time. Please, everyone, do give Furo a follow if you enjoyed hearing him talk here. I will eventually get this VOD on YouTube with chaptering and such.
Yeah.
That takes time and such. I have a bunch of VODs I need to go through. Oh my
god, this render is still going. Holy shit, but it's almost done now.
Oh, it'll be done soon. Let's go see, let's see who we can go into. Okay, we can go here. We got some friends in here are still awake. Who is going on food and drink? We should see. Okay, let's see. There's not too many people going food and drink, but I think we might be able to find someone worthy of going into. Boop-a-doop. Baking. I see someone. Oh, that's not okay. I almost did that. That's a 24/7 channel. That's useless to raid into. I see a boob bait channel one, so not that one.
If you want to, like, aside from food and drink, Hal is currently doing art stuff.
How's this painting?
Yeah, he's painting Dark Mechanicus.
I've been trying to raid into food and drink just to we're networking there. I see someone making some fucking Dutch Crunch. Look, they have a whole like mixer. You might go into them.
Neat. Yeah. Okay.
I think we'll do that.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, everyone. It is obviously not gonna be a VTuber because I am the only VTuber in this category right now. But that's fine. You don't have to be scared. Let's go here. Thank you so much, everyone. We're gonna go /raid this person. Now our raid message is gonna be magical T boy raid. I'm gonna do first the sub one, and then I will put the non-sub one shortly afterwards. Non-sub one's gonna be just, you know, just here. I need to make it. I've kind of set on this. It's like I like this message. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm going to go to my stream ending page. So let me close this. Click ending, and now let me go over to my OBS and mute my desktop. I'll see you guys later. Go give them lots of love. Use the raid message. All right, well. Whatever. I'll see you guys later. And if you haven't followed me, or if you haven't followed my Twitter or my Twitch, hit that follow button now. I swear, please do it. Oh, whatever. I just have a Discord. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute the mic and desktop audio. Later, guys.